To not be doing this shit now, you feel me? But hold on. Let me instantly woo up the bam this shit real fast. Test this shit, make sure everything going smoothly, even though everything should be going smooth in this bitch, bro. I'm gonna live stream for down there. I'm gonna live stream for a minute. I ain't gonna cap to you. I'm down there gonna do this shit all day. I had to post videos. I'm gonna post videos and shit. Testing, testing, testing. Yo, go, go. Alright. What's the YouTube? YouTube shit. Yo, let's see how it sound on YouTube. Testing, testing, testing. All right. We back in that bit. You feel me? Motherfuckers in this bitch. We finna get to these reactions. I'm finna roll me a little thonky up, man. You know, gotta roll a thonky to get into these reactions. But motherfuckers, damn near. I'm just finna start the little video up while I'm rolling up and shit. Cause if I don't do that shit, you know, motherfucker, this shit be, y'all would just be sitting here. Where these headphones at? Oh yeah. Alright. We up in that bed. Back in that bed. Back in that bed. Y'all know lots of these rappers be really like that. They really go commit a crime and then rap about it like a fucking dumbass. That's literally what the fuck they do now, and then they be surprised when they get locked up. But today we finna react to Bronx drill lyrics that actually happened. So these dumb motherfuckers did the shit and they made a song about it. Yo, what's the word?
A lot of rappers have caps in their raps, but today we're breaking down the wildest drill lyrics from the Bronx that really happened. Death Row Freestyle, Maury Briscoe. That boy gon' lie in his raps, but tell him how you ain't get back for your bro though, like Dior dead, spliff him. Maury Briscoe reps the Blickies and has beef all over the Bronx. But in this line, he's taking shots at a rapper from Bayway named 917 Rags and his homie Dior Hound. Dior Hound was shot and killed back in 2021, and 917 Rags allegedly never got back for him. 917 Rags is a white drill rapper from Brooklyn. His family is Russian and he claims to be part of a gang, but a lot of people claim he isn't really valid in Brooklyn. Maury Briscoe said 917 Racks was capping in his raps, but Maury Briscoe has dirt on his name too. A video leaked a few years ago where Maury Briscoe was spanking himself with a belt.
Gang. Hell no, bro. Now, what type of freaky deaky kinky ass shit is that, nigga? Your ass is spanking yourself with a motherfucking belt? Boy, if you don't get your ticklish ass on, gang, you over here spanking yourself, bro. You giving yourself belt to ass. You know if your ops see this shit, they ain't gonna never let this shit go. And from the looks of it, they ain't never letting this shit go.
And calling himself a naughty working boy. 917 Racks clapped back at Maury Briscoe on the track Aha Freestyle and raps. Don't respond to shit with Dior. Barrel spinning, you gon' see shells in the bay, right by the seashore. Made the hood so hot, I swear to God, I start seeing police more. And he talked about me in death row, but I can't beef with boy. He sucked. And now we on the next show. Recorded him spanking himself. Like said you a naughty boy, doing bad things to yourself. Ride around with that thing in my belt. Told you I would not respond to your couple of views. You can keep entertaining yourself.
Damn, I ain't gonna cap. White folks did cook his ass. He cooked his ass for sure. But that little lyric thing that they're talking about, oh, rap lyrics that really happened. And then you really just said, oh, he didn't slide for his homie. Yo, you must be running out of ideas. Because that's a weak ass lyric to put on this motherfucking shit.
After that, Maury Briscoe responded on unreleased track and raps. Gotta be dumb or trying to be down and he trying his hardest. Put my name in the song, he a target. Dior got left by the school. Guessing he wasn't the smartest. Tell 917 to get his racks up. Tell 917 to get his ass up. Trying to play tough, get him packed up. Maury Briscoe wasn't the only one who dissed 917 Racks about his homie Dior though. Humble G's called him out too on the track Fake Love and raps. Look, I don't cap. Ask that boy who got shot in his back. All this chat, but he still ain't get back. He's mad because your best friend got put in the pack. Kai, Structure, and the rest of the Structure crew have beef with a lot of sets. But on the track Backdoor, he allegedly took a shot at the babies, rapping, but I'm smoking this up. Got me floating, but this backdoor got me choking. That's an op right where, put him in motion. So Ziggy Black from the babies.
Nigga, is you just talking about these niggas having a rap beef? A diss off? Nigga, your ass clickbaiting, gang. I be tired of y'all doing this weak ass clickbaiting shit. Y'all finna make me have to get in this bitch and get to motherfucking doing this shit. But I don't care enough to do this type of shit y'all doing, bro. So get your shit together, gang. You out here capping, you clickbaiting and shit, nigga. You only talk about one rap lyric that really happened so far. And that shit was motherfucking him saying, oh, he ain't slide for his homie. If you don't get your weak ass video on, bro, you got a little bit more time to get this shit together, bro. We only 2 minutes in, and it's not looking good.
Clap back at Kai Structure and raps. How you smoking backdoor and that shit don't exist. It's a sin if I pray on the hit. I'm praying to God I don't miss. Then a Structure affiliate named Leaky G Bando dropped the track 2-3 Shots Part 2 and raps. They know we shot clock clutch like 23 shots if you jacking the babies. According to rumors, the baby's backdoor Ziggy Black's homie CJ. Rumors say that CJ accidentally got shot by one of the babies, and instead of taking him to the hospital, CJ's homies left him to die. And Leaky G Bando took a shot at him on the same track and raps. You just a rapper, I do the slidings. Say we never get back, but they keep getting hit. Let me talk my you backdoors your mans, now we smoking that. How you saying backdoor don't exist? TG Flocka is affiliated with DOA, which is the same set some of the biggest drill rappers in the Bronx are from, like K-Flock. And on the track Everybody Sweep, he sent shots at a rapper named S.Go and raps. Like somebody really gotta go. Like wait, who the fuck is an S.Go? That linking with ops, that's a no. Suck. Yeah, I'm taking your flow. And if you got a problem, let me know. S.Go reps a crew called the Sweepers. They got drama with crews in Harlem, but they're also beefing with some sets in the Bronx like DOA Sevside and the OYs. Plus they linked up with some of DOA's ops in the Bronx like the YGs. The Sweepers aren't even based in the Bronx. They're mainly from the Douglas houses in Manhattan. But S.Go, J Hound, and Nas GPG dropped the track Sevside K and sent some crazy shots at them. S.Go dissed Thunder Blue from DOA on the track and raps. Smoking Nazi, don't care about his brothers. Sweepers, ain't nothing above us. Asked about when I ran into Thunder. He couldn't sleep. We threw piss on his covers. S.Go also said he'll pull up in the Bronx and raps. Think I'm gonna come to the Bronx, hop on the train if I can't get a car. S.Go also dissed Nazi, who was affiliated with DOA and allegedly putting crazy pressure on the ops. Nazi started getting arrested when he was just 12 years old, and by the time he was 16, he'd already been booked 18 times. Then in September 2021, the ops caught Nazi in broad daylight and shot him to death.
Damn.
S.Go dissed Nazi and Thunder Blue clapped back with Sweepers K and raps like, oh, he wanna come to the Bronx? Bet, he just gonna die where he at. And mention one of mine, you get left in the pack. Side K, like what? Like what? These know I'm up like spinning Douglas trying to see what's up. Then S.Go dropped the track GOMD and sent more shots at DOA when he rapped, like please just watch what I do. Before I could up, I told Brody to move. And if I see Lil TG, flocking at him too. Like that's Thunder Blue, stay right here. Let me do what I do. DOA K, I don't wanna be.
Gang, hey, I ain't gonna cap to you, Hip Hop Daily, bro. Your ass is a goofy, gang. You make this clickbaiting ass content, bro. Like, I ain't gonna cap to you, bro. Don't clickbait, bro. When I'm actually making content, cause I actually make content. Like, I don't make my living off these weak ass reactions, bro. I just do this shit because I see everybody else doing this shit. Why not? You feel me? Get that money on off this shit. But this shit right here is what make me don't want to do reactions, gang. Like, bro, stop doing this weak ass shit, bro. If I say some shit in the title, bro, that's what it's gonna be about. Unless I'm doing a reaction, then it might be a little bit capped because these niggas be capping.
Be cool, double hand. That's the way that I shoot. That's when some other dudes hopped in and started dissing TG Flocka too. Walt Blick dropped a track with Maury Briscoe called Message Back and raps, why these goofy talking TG on do a hit. You from the Bronx? How you smoking Nick? So TG Flocka clapped back with No Cap Part 2 and started dissing Dead Blicky affiliates. He rapped, and I'm smoking on Von, Lou, Nick. Why these GD is sucking? Y'all gonna spin the Bronx? Come and take a spin. I've been fiending for another win. Lou Blicky is allegedly the one who started the Blicky Gang back in the day. The Blicky Gang had a major wave after 22G's became one of the first rappers who made Brooklyn drill popular. But the Blicky Gang also had a lot of beef with other big rappers, which slowed down their momentum in the rap game. Lou Blicky had a lot of clout in the city, but back in 2020, he was allegedly murdered by a dude from 092 named Rover Benjamin. 092 was the block in Canarsie where Pop Smoke was from, but Pop repped the G-Stone Crips, and Rover Benjamin allegedly reps a set called 092 MLBOA. Nick Blicky was another big loss for their side. He was popping off in the drill scene before the ops caught him in May 2020 and killed him outside of a building around Prospect Park. When 22G's got locked up for a murder charge in Miami, Nick Blicky held it down for the Blicky Gang by dropping tracks like Drive the Boat. But before he really went mainstream, Nick was shot and killed by somebody he was cool with. Security camera footage showed Nick dapping up his killer right before he was shot in the chest. TG Flocka also dissed Von Flox, who was murdered in a drive-by back in 2018. Von Flox was chilling on the block with it.
So where the fuck is the rap lyrics that really happened? Cause you just talking about shit that happened. Come on, bro. You should have just said, bro. Just this what the fuck? This just rap beef, gang. You was not talking about lyrics that really happened, bro. You fucking goofy.
His homies when two shooters pulled up on them and started letting off shots. 5 people got hit, but Von Flox was the only one who didn't make out of the situation alive. TG Flocka wasn't just dissing the dead though. On the same track, he called out Maury Briscoe and Walt Blick by name and raps, got the knocks in the V trying to make me a split. I was looking for Lil Maury Blick. Walt Blick, you can suck my if I catch you in traffic, I'm making it lit. Then TG Flocka went after a rapper named SPMB Bills and said, talking about how I'm GDK from the Bronx, how you GD? You in Brooklyn. Her Bills got his chain taken. Man, y'all out here doing bad. SPMB Bills got his chain snatched back in 2020.
All right, finally, some rap lyrics that really happened. All right, so that's the second one. Folks got his chain took and someone said they ain't like that, bro. Only 2. The video is almost over with.
But a lot of people thought it was a weak move because SPMB Bills has been in a wheelchair ever since he got shot and paralyzed back in the day. Rosa.
Oh, nah, man. I ain't gonna. At the end of the day, op is a op. A op is a op, bro. A op is a op, man. Your ass got in a wheelchair. And your ass still want to be in the streets, gang. You can't show no sympathy. But that shit is bogus as hell. Like, bro, you shouldn't take no pride in taking a nigga in a wheelchair chain. But also, if you inside a wheelchair, nigga, you better have that blick, especially if you got ops. Because just because you're in a wheelchair don't mean you got to be a bitch. Nigga, you better up that bitch and get to shooting. Your fake still work.
Shot G's. TG be mad we on his. Say what? Smoke who? Tell that Kenzo sucker. Smoking on JB. Mix it with the rip. Shy G's is a rapper from the YGs who was making headlines for beefing with DOA way before he even hopped in the booth. Back in 2021, a DOA affiliate named J Rip was shot and killed in broad daylight. His friends and family set up a memorial after he died, then Shy G's pulled up and destroyed it. Rosa is one of the first tracks that made Shy pop off, and he was
I ain't gonna cap. Nah, that's some goofy shit right there, gang. Like, I ain't gonna bap to you. That's some goofy shit, nigga. Just leave it alone, bro. Once the nigga dead, he dead, bro. Let they family do they grieving and shit, gang. Just like if you die, bro, just they need to let your family do your grief. But now you did that shit, someone gonna fuck up your shit, bro. And your family gonna be hurting shit because you did that fucked up shit.
dissing dudes like J Rip, Kenzo Bala, and TG Flocka from the jump. Rumors are going around that Shy was hooking up with TG Flocka's girl, so Shy decided to hop in the booth and clown him about it. Then Kenzo Bala clapped back at Shy when he dropped the track Dead G's and raps. Know some gunners that got took off the map, mixed a Lottie with Matt. Both of them got pokes in their back. And, hey yo, Shy G's, get off my you a bum and you dirty and can never match my drip. You ran on Wu Lottie, why you trying to diss? Matt was a YG's affiliate who was stabbed to death back in 2017, and Wu Lottie was Shy G's homie who allegedly died while he was spinning in Sugar Hill with Shy G's. According to rumors, the ops ran down on Shy G's and Wu Lottie while they were in Sugar Hill. They both ran off, but Wu Lottie trips.
I ain't gonna cap, game. So you going off of speculations now? At this point, bro, your ass is just doing anything, bro. If you don't got no proof, nigga, you can't say the rap lyrics really happened because these niggas say everything, anything, bro. And then y'all just, oh yeah, he said it. And rumor has it, he actually, get your goof ass out of here, gang.
And Shy G's allegedly left from there while the ops beat Wu Lottie to death. Blicky what? Nazi BK. Blicky what? Y'all hot. Pass me to Nick, I'm trying to get fried. Nazi BK is tied with DOA and has beef with the Blickies. But this line was a response to when Maury Briscoe called him out on the track Flock What and raps. And Nazi BK can't rap. Sound like how? Is he saying? But the Blickies weren't the only ones that Nas was sending shots at. On the same track, he raps, Jiggy man what? You was a and your little sister got hit. Still ain't do smoking your pops, it could get lit. I spotted Jiggy, I emptied the clip. Shot by he got hit in his hip. Shy K, aka Jiggy Man, is a rapper from the OGs who allegedly never got back for his little sister after she got shot. Shy K used to be cool with some of the dudes.
Damn, his sister got shot. I hope his sister didn't get shot over no rap beef that your ass had going on, gang. Cause I'm like, bro, your ass gotta get that get back now.
DOA, but it all fell apart after Shy K's homie, E-Dot Baby, was spotted kicking it with some of DOA's ops. Nazi BK even dissed Shy K's dead dad, but he was just responding to Shy K's track, Force FK, where he raps, blue check, we get the Addy and pull up like, who we gon' boom next? Nazi BK, he got robbed, he ain't do. According to rumors, Shy K's brother, PJ Glizzy, robbed Nas EBK back in the day, and Nas didn't do anything about it. PJ Glizzy even went live on IG and straight up admitted that he robbed Nas EBK.
Bro, I robbed you, bro. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I robbed you, gang. You ain't do shit about it.
But what makes the situation really crazy is that Nas.
He said, you ain't do shit about it. I ain't gonna cap. If it happened back in the day, like when they was young as hell, I would have said, nigga, can you do that shit now, though? But if that shit happened and it only was like a year or so ago, you just gotta take your L, bro. Or you gotta do something to make that nigga shut up.
Nas EBK used to hang around the OGs, but after he got robbed by PJ Glizzy, Nas EBK started rocking with DOA and sending shots at his old homies. Nas EBK said he actually dropped the beef with Shy EK if Shy apologized, but Shy EK said he's not squashing anything since Nas EBK started dissing his dead father.
Could you ever see yourself if he was just like, yo, I put it to the side, EK, like, move on?
Before I would have.
Yeah, but now it's too far.
But then you start smoking my pops and
Too far.
Yeah, that shit cooked. Once you start doing shit like that, nigga, it's fuck you to the death of me, gang. I ain't gonna fuck with you.
Got you.
Nas EBK has way bigger issues to deal with right now, though, because he's facing a second-degree murder charge. But if he beats the case and comes home, it's clear that Shy EK.
Alright, well, that's the end of this motherfucking video. And as y'all can see, that video was pretty, like, trash. I ain't fuck with it. Folks says, didn't really talk about rap lyrics that really happened for real. But if you watch this video all the way through, I know your ass fucking with another motherfucking video. So go ahead and go watch another motherfucking video. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any content like this. Go. Hold on. We backing in bed. We backing in bed. We backing in bed, man. Backing in bed. We backing in bed. What the fuck is this shit? Let's put this with. Backing in bed. We backing in bed. We backing in bed. We backing in bed. No, the light ain't that good on that bed. Let me see. Hold on. Gotta get a bigger light for that bed. We back in that bed. Man, this fucked up. They just keep dying younger and younger. So basically, actually, hold on. Let me see something. Oh, yeah.
They say an argument led to gunfire just before school started. Now a 14-year-old boy is dead.
CBS 2's Tony Aiello is live in Concourse Village with more for us. Tony.
Cindy, Mary, there is grief and a bit of anger here in this neighborhood after this morning's gun violence. Residents, relatives here at the scene are identifying the victim as 14-year-old Christopher Duran. He and his younger brother had just left home for school when some kind of confrontation took place with two young men here on Sheridan Avenue. Duran was fatally shot 3 times in the torso.
Damn, man. What the fuck is wrong with these little dumb motherfuckers, man? This is why they shouldn't have guns, bro. This is why they shouldn't have guns, because they too emotional. In any little situation, they gonna use their gun as the first answer to that solution. You feel me? But I can't even say it's with the little young motherfuckers, because the grown motherfuckers be just as bad. Just emotional motherfucking goofies. any little thing you trying to take a motherfucking life. Like, it show how sensitive y'all are, bro. Like, y'all don't even know. Gangster motherfuckers, these street niggas be the most sensitive, emotional motherfuckers in the world. That's why they so quick to use a gun and shoot a motherfucker. And you see how that kid acted? It's sad as hell when, okay, that's okay. It's not okay for the kid to do that shit, but that's a kid. They do dumbass shit. But it's fucked up when y'all grown motherfuckers doing the same shit as this other little kid just did and shot a motherfucker over a situation that didn't need for a gun.
And once in the head, his little brother ran home to tell their mother, and she hurried to the scene.
We all know the street life can be cold, but every once in a while, a story emerges that makes us realize just how harsh it really is. No matter what age you are, anyone associated with that lifestyle still often faces the harshest consequences from it.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's him? That's bro that got shot? Oh yeah. Now that's a different story right there. Now if your little ass gang banging and shit and you in the streets, oh yeah, that's what come with this shit, gang. Like I'm thinking he just an innocent 14-year-old boy that don't got shit to do with the streets. And he just got into an argument with a motherfucker. But you gang banging in the streets? Yeah, your ass shouldn't be arguing with nobody if you don't got a gun, especially if it's someone that you into it with. Because if those motherfuckers got a gun, they most definitely gonna pop your ass if they really like that. And as you can see, they end up popping your ass, gang. That's why I be like, man, y'all ass be trying to be in the streets and don't have a gun, gang. You don't need to be in the streets if you don't got a gun. I ain't gonna cap to you. Don't argue with no shit. You don't even got to be in the streets. Don't get into no confrontation with nobody, anybody in the outside world if you don't got a gun. Because guess what? If they don't like how you acting, they could shoot you. And if you don't got a gun, the only thing you could do is be a victim. And who want to be a victim? Nobody.
In this video, we'll be telling the story of a 14-year-old that was gunned down in front of his home due to his lifestyle as a gangster crip. We'll be telling the story of none other than Joppy. Joppy, real name Christopher Duran, was from the Bronx, New York. He was a member of the 280 Gangster Crips. 280 was one of the wildest crews in the Bronx at the time and were frequently in the news for various shootings and other crimes.
Major gang bust announced today in the Bronx. The gang believed responsible for a crime wave across several NYPD precincts. 15 suspected gang members indicted today in connection to 10 attempted killings. Eyewitness News reporter Rob Nelson has more.
This case is the epitome of gang culture. Violence, retaliation, the don't snitch credo, the recruitment of boys to commit crimes.
Law enforcement leaders announced 15 indictments today, all related to a wave of gang-related violence in the Bronx in recent years. Authorities believe much of the violence is related to an ongoing feud between the 280 Crips and 6 Wild, a sub.
Who the fuck is folks? His picture fucked up, bro. They must have used it. I don't know what the fuck. Folks says look like he didn't fully load in or some shit.
Of the Bloods gang.
One of the main groups that
was a female, Ashley,
was a hood called 6 Wild. 6 Wild primarily consists of Mac ballers, and the war between them and 280 has been going on for around 2 decades. Joppy joined 280 at a super young age, likely following in his older brother's footsteps as his brother was a prominent member. Joppy even got 280 tattooed on his arm, showing how committed he was to the cause. Despite his young age, Joppy was allegedly really active in the streets. His neighbors have publicly stated that he terrorized the neighborhood, and there's a video of him online fighting a rival gang member from 6 Wild. Prior to his death, Joppy had been arrested 5 different times on charges such as robbery and assault.
Oh, this little nigga was crazy. Oh yeah, you see, that be the thing right there. Motherfuckers on the news be making it seem like it's these little innocent motherfuckers that just got caught in the crossfire in this motherfucking street violence. No, them motherfuckers is the start of the street violence. They the cause of the street violence, and now they a victim of the street violence because they want to be a part of that street shit. You feel me? Now that's the difference if a kid that's not in the streets get killed compared to a kid that's in the streets. Like that's what come with it. What Herb say? It don't matter your age. If they begging, we killing them. On gang, that's how it go in the streets, bro. So it's like, nigga, shit, I can't feel sorry. I feel sorry, but I can't really feel sorry because it's like, dang, this lifestyle you in, bro. That's what come with this shit. Even though he young and if he would have had better guidance, he probably wouldn't have been that role. But shit, it is what it is.
Make things even more wild, although he was only 14, Joppy was allegedly a shooter for 280. People online that claim to have knew him say that he would bring a gun to school and that he was regularly shooting at his ops. They even allege that he did a shooting the day.
That's why they shot his ass. That's why. Cause they know this little nigga be carried. You see, this the thing right here. And I tell motherfuckers, don't be motherfucking flexing guns if you don't get a gun. If you say you got guns and you want to put off this image that you got guns 24/7, you better have that bitch. Because if a motherfucker catch you, they ain't gonna try to fight you. They gonna shoot you. You know why? Because they gonna assume that your ass got a gun because you want to put off this image that you always ready for war. You always ready to get like that. So if you always ready to get like that, a nigga ain't gonna fight you. A motherfucker gonna shoot your ass. So just make sure before you portray that image of you having a gun 24/7, make sure you get that bitch. Because motherfuckers just gonna assume that you get that bitch like you say you do, and they gonna shoot you. Because ain't nobody finna fight nobody that carry a gun and you know they're gonna shoot.
Day before he died. Joppy was never charged for any shooting, so it's unknown if any of these rumors are true. However, a member of 280 named Pusha S made a song in remembrance of Joppy, and some of the lyrics give credence to these rumors. In the song, he talks about how Joppy went from fighting and using knives to picking up a gun and building a name for himself in the streets. This name would lead to a chaotic event that sent shockwaves throughout the Bronx and the nation.
Death of Joppy.
As I mentioned earlier, one of 280's main rivals was the Hood 6 Wild. In the morning of May 22nd, 2015, Joppy was walking to school with his little brother just a few paces from his house when a member of 6 Wild named Trap Baller, renamed Travis Bloch, aged 28, walked up to him and pulled out a gun. Trap had been standing outside of Joppy's home with a lookout, eagerly waiting for him.
Come on, gang. You too old to be doing this shit, bro. Like, I wouldn't even feel good doing no shit like that to a little young nigga. Like, I'll leave that shit to the young niggas. I'll tell the young niggas, hey, gang, handle that little young nigga, bro. I'm too old to be out here trying to handle these little young niggas, bro. Y'all better put BTA before I had to go put BT on this little young nigga. But maybe that's what happened. He had to because that nigga was putting too much belt to ass. No one wasn't doing nothing to stop him. So guess what? Now his ass motherfucker had to do the job himself.
Him to come out. Once Trap reached Joppy, he shot him, then stood over him and fired several more shots before fleeing the scene.
Damn! Folks hated him. He hated this nigga. Look, when a nigga doing that shit to a 14-year-old, you gotta imagine how much terrorizing this nigga was doing. This nigga was terrorizing these grown motherfuckers to where when they caught him, they had to do him so dirty for all the dirt he did to them niggas. That's what I'm assuming for how they did him, bro. It had to. He had to. All them rumors and shit about Lil Bro gotta be true. He had to be putting BTA to motherfuckers. It just gotta be true. I ain't gonna lie to you. He wanted him badly on gang. That's what I'm trying to say. They really trying to get him.
Investigators found 8 shell casings cast from a .45 caliber pistol, and Joppy was pronounced dead at the scene at just 14 years old.
Damn.
The reason Trap did this was never officially revealed. However, some people online who claim to know Trap claim that Joppy had shot at him before, leading to Trap retaliating. This rumor has never been officially confirmed.
Man, he had to do something, gang. He did something. He shot at him, did something to make that motherfucker. I know he did something to him for sure.
Due to his young age and baby face, Joppy's death made national headlines as people were shocked that someone would do something so brazen to someone so young and innocent looking.
What did it sound like? How many shots did you hear?
I don't know, boom, 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 just like that.
It's sad. I was looking.
He said, boom, 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 just like that. If it was Chicago, what? But I, brah, brah, brah. I ain't gonna cap to you, man. That shit not good at all, bro. I made that shit sound like it's better. No, that shit not good. That shit stupid.
From my window and I came down, so super sad. His mom crying, everybody crying. It's something harsh, whether you know him or not. Something really, really sad. He was a good kid. He was a 14-year-old kid, normal kid. He likes to hang out with his friends. And
you see, this what they say. This what they be saying. But then this nigga literally got a video of this nigga with his fingers and shit twisted up, hanging with a bunch of grown motherfuckers with bandanas and shit. So obviously he wasn't a regular kid. That ain't no regular kid for to have pictures like that. I ain't gonna lie. If a kid got pictures like that, his ass most definitely doing some street activity for sure. I know they had to be bapping.
He's going to school and he gets shot and killed for no apparent reason. Who does that?
I see his mother crying and everything. I see all the family. So the only thing I want to know, who did it and why he did it.
After a short investigation, Trapp was arrested. According to the New York Post, Trapp passed out in court when he first heard prosecutors say that he faced 25 years to life in prison if he was convicted.
Damn. You see, this is why I tell these niggas, these little stupid motherfuckers, bro. Don't do no shit if you can't, if you ain't ready to commit no crime. You see me, my black ass ain't finna go kill nobody because I ain't trying to stay in jail. If I'm killing you, you trying to kill me. And the reason why I'm gonna kill you because I can get out on self-defense then. I'm not going out my way to kill anybody because I don't think it's worth my freedom. You feel me? No matter how bad I want to kill you, gang, I'm not going out my way just because I ain't trying to be locked up. And I ain't gonna snitch. I know I'm gonna do the time. So since I know I ain't gonna snitch, I'm not gonna put myself in this situation. Most of them niggas probably be like, man, if I get caught, at least I know this nigga did this, that nigga did that. So if I tell them this, I should get less time. I ain't doing none of that shit, bro. I'm gonna do my time because I'm the one that did the shit. And I ain't trying to do no time. So guess what? I'm not finna do no crime on game. And if I do a crime, I know everything that come with it. I ain't finna pass out. I'm there and they gonna look up I'm the type of nigga that's gonna look up how much time I'm gonna get before I do the crime on game, just so I can know what I'm getting myself into.
Somehow, Trapp was only convicted of manslaughter for this incident and not first-degree murder. He officially pled guilty to first-degree manslaughter on February 28, 2018 and was sentenced to 25 years in prison.
Damn.
It's crazy how the street life leads to grown men beefing with children half their age. RP to Joppy.
On gang, that shit, this shit be crazy, but these grown niggas, they don't give a fuck, man. You gay bacon this shit, bro, they don't give a fuck, bro. But it's like, all that shit's stupid, bro. If your ass finna cry and pass out when you hear the sentence, bro, you don't need to be inside this shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. But lots of niggas like that, and they don't know they ain't like that till they get in the gym. Then they really realize they ain't like that, you feel me? But if you watch this video all the way through, I know your ass fucking with another motherfucking video. So guess what? Go ahead and watch another motherfucking video. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any content like this. Go. Hold on, man. I gotta do this little video shit. Y'all can ask questions or some shit. Ask questions or some shit. I'm motherfucking doing this shit. I can answer y'all questions. Wow. Doing this little shit. I just gotta motherfucking post this little video on Instagram and TikTok. I already got the shit made. That's how I'm able to be on live for so long. I get my videos done beforehand. Some of them. Y'all heard about that motherfucker that got burnt in the Tesla, bro? 4 motherfuckers. That shit crazy as hell. That's why I ain't fucking with them electric cars. I ain't fucking with them bitches, bro. But I think that bitch damn they got like a little safety thing for you to get out. I don't know how the fuck they ass burnt up in that bitch, bro. They said the emergency door, the emergency, the button or whatever they used to get out, that bitch stopped working. Cause you know when you crash, bro, your system starts shutting down, all types of shit. That's why I ain't getting no motherfucking electric vehicle. I don't even trust electricity for real, gang. Electric shit start happening, the shit get to short circuiting and shit, and now your shit short circuit, and now your door can't open. Like niggas can't be dealing with shit like that, gang. Like you playing with your life, being inside some shit like that, bro. I'm like, and it was 4 of them up in that bitch, bro. So I'm like, damn, bro, how the fuck y'all can't get out y'all motherfucking car? That car really that goofy? That's a goofy ass car. If you can't get out that bitch, bro, in an emergency situation. But shit, they still learning with that Tesla shit. They still learning with that shit. That shit all still, what the fuck? New technology and shit damn near, bro. So you know how that shit be. New technology, new problems, new deaths. You know, that shit be crazy as hell. How that shit be. But you see, I just got that one video posted already about that shit I was just talking to y'all about the Tesla shit. Now we finna find another video to react to. Oh shit, man. Let me see. Let me see, gang. Let me see. Let me see. Hey. Gang always looking over serious in this bitch, bro. Let me see. Yeah, that shit be wild, bro. I don't be trusting none of that shit, bro. None of that. All that shit be crazy as hell. Oh, let me post this on her. Boom. Boom. Hold on. Just got posted a bit on Instagram. Boom. TikTok been tweaking. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. But I'm still posting on that bitch, bro, even when it's tweaking. Why bro always looking so serious? He finna say some serious ass shit. Fuck. Damn. Gotta reset. Bro finna say some serious ass shit right now, bro. So y'all just need to listen to what the fuck he finna say. What he finna talk about is the Lil Zay Osama situation, bro. Nah, I know his ass ain't that serious, bro. His ass just always looks serious. I think that's just his normal face, bro. Like he a over serious looking motherfucker. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. So let's see what the fuck he talk about with this Lil Zay situation.
Man, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode
What's up,
of
gang?
EOS.
What up?
It's 1090 Jake, man. I'm rocking with y'all.
You GD, nigga? You GD? You GD?
Y'all rocking with
you
me.
stacking shit?
Video, y'all see the title. Let's get right into it.
We don't play with no regular nigga.
Oh, that brr, that brr. I remember when that shit went viral, bro. They ass was inside of outrage. Why the fuck a bunch of niggers walking around with a bunch of switches with a graduation cap? Well, excuse me, ma'am, but these little motherfuckers that be doing that gangbanging ass shit, they ass be want to get their education too. You gotta understand, bro. Just because you in the streets don't mean you don't give a fuck about your life. You feel me? And some motherfuckers just get that graduation shit just because they know, like, man, I want to at least make my mama and them, you know, be proud of something before I be out here in these streets doing these devilish activities and shit.
On folks great and we'll guess like that. Switchy.
That brr.
No talk.
Damn, all they ass got them bitches.
3 switches.
I ain't gonna cap to you, bro. In Chicago, bro, it's so easy to get a switch, bro. Like, that's why everybody got a switch, bro. When I tell y'all that shit is so easy, gang, like, literally, if you go buy you a pipe, gang, a nigga damn near throw a switch on that bitch, bro. Just like it get to the point, bro, when you be trying to get you a pipe out here, gang, and you trying to get some shit without a switch, a nigga just be like, fuck it, just take the switch and just take that bitch off when you get to the crib. They just be giving them bitches out. Like, nigga, it's so easy to get a butter. Like, that shit's the easiest thing to do, bro. Like, if you want to get a switch in Chicago, bro, that shit is easy, bro. Like, I feel like it's damn near harder to get you a gun without a switch than a gun with a switch. Nah, I'm lying. I'm lying like a motherfucker. But, you know, that the point is, it's easy to get a switch.
Right here. And I put the bitches that's just enough right there. That's enough. 1, 2, 3, that's enough.
The Glock switch has become a staple in hip-hop, turning handguns into fully automatic hole punches. But a lot of misconceptions surround the switch, and in this video we'll be fully breaking it down. On November 7th, Chicago rapper Lil Zay Osama stood in front of a federal judge in Brooklyn, New York. It was sentencing day.
How long do you
Zay
get?
pled guilty.
How long do you get when you caught with a switch? Now, it really depends. I'm pretty sure he finna talk about it, but lots of motherfuckers think you just gonna get hella time for a switch and your life is over with. But I'm telling you this from what I've seen. I know so many niggas that got locked up with a switch, and they literally, I'm able to go call these niggas and smoke a blunt with them right now. Literally. And they was caught with a switch. So it's like, I ain't gonna cap to you. The main reason why lots of niggas do be sitting when they get caught with a switch out here is because they got previous criminal history, you feel me? Or they was on probation and shit. But I know motherfuckers, like, lots of times when motherfuckers get locked up, all the motherfuckers that was sitting for a switch, it's because they ass was on probation. and they ass end up getting caught with a switch while on probation. So now they got to do their time that they were supposed to originally do, but they on probation for the shit. But then they end up serving that shit, and they end up getting on probation for the switch. You feel me? Like, that's how the shit really go. Like, I used to be like, oh yeah, nigga, you cooked 30 years, this, that. I don't know where the internet got that shit from, because that shit be bad. Niggas will damn near get caught with a switch and be out 3-4 days later. I swear to God, gang.
Back in May to 1 count of possession of a machine gun. On September 29th, 2022, an Uber driver picked up Zay and several associates from a hotel in Manhattan. The driver would notice Zay was holding a firearm during the ride. Dropping them off at a recording studio in Queens.
Nigga, are you dumb, stupid, or retarded, bro? I think this nigga is all the above, bro. Why are you in New York with a fucking switch, and then you got that bitch out so the Uber nigga could see? Like, your ass can't go to jail for like, New York is not Chicago, bro. Like, Chicago, bro, niggas in Chicago think shit's sweet, because in Chicago, you get caught with a pipe, you gonna get out, most likely. New York, bro, they is putting BTA, belt to ass, bro. Like, how he even got out of this situation, the world would never know, you feel me? But also at the same time, too, it was found in the Uber, you feel me? It wasn't found up on them type shit, and that play a big part right there.
The driver saw they left the gun in the vehicle, so the driver called the police. NYPD would locate the .40 caliber Glock 22 with a switch, loaded with 1 round in the chamber and 9 more in the mag.
Hey, that Uber driver a bitch, gang. He real life a bitch, bro. A bitch ass, hoe ass nigga. Because what I would have did, I would have, text him like, hey, nigga, you left some shit in your car? You left some shit in my car. He gon', damn, my pipe. I'm like, hey, gang. Now listen, bro, it could go 1 or 2 ways, bro. 12 lock your ass up for this shit, or you give me that money on, nigga. That money on, nigga. He's a rapper, bro. He's gonna give the money on. I wouldn't snitch on the nigga regardless. I just got a switchy. I'm gonna sell that bitch and get money off that bitch regardless. Your goof ass just motherfucking gave the switch to 12, and now your ass not getting no money or nothing, bro. I would have instantly tried to motherfucking what's that shit called? When you motherfucking try to basically blackmail someone. Y'all gonna blackmail folks' ass, bro. For shit show, gang. I'm gonna instantly sauce that bitch up, tell his ass like, yeah, gang, your ass most definitely going to jail. This New York, bro. You going to jail for a very, very long time. But all that shit could change, bro, if your ass just give me like a little small little, you feel me? I ain't gonna even wax him. I'd be like, bro, give me 5 bands, bro. So I don't gotta do Uber for the month, bro. And you straight, gang. I ain't gonna cap to you, gang. I ain't gonna keep that bitch, bro, because I don't know what the fuck folks ass got going. I'm gonna sell that bitch like a motherfucker, bro. I feel like with pipes, bro, you want to make sure, you feel me, don't nobody did no wild shit with that bitch. That be my main worry. Like, I hope nobody did no wild shit with this bitch.
When asked, the driver would identify Lil Zay Osama as the one who possessed it. This statement alone was enough to build a Fed case.
What's happening?
Just put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. What happened? We're gonna sort it all out. We're gonna sort it all out. What is going on? We're gonna sort it all out. I'm the manager. He's being detained right now. So back up. I'm just.
You get him my phone though?
Yeah, you got anything on you?
I'm on live, sir.
U.S. attorneys would submit a letter requesting to keep Zay in federal custody, labeling him a danger to society, and even quoting some of his lyrics, one of which stated, "Just got a brand new Glock with a 50 and a switch." The then
Ain't go cap to you. It is like, nigga, they can't really use the lyrics against you like that. Well, they not supposed to, but at the same time too, it's like, nigga, that shit not gonna look good on your case regardless. Like, them niggas gonna be like, oh yeah, your ass motherfucking just said all this shit in the song, and we just caught you with some shit that you be talking about in the song. So we just gonna assume that your lyrics is real, bro, because you got caught with the shit that you said you riding with.
The 25-year-old had already been convicted of criminal trespassing, reckless conduct, 3 counts of robbery, aggravated battery, and aggravated discharge of a firearm. Zay would be held in custody and only released after paying a $350,000 bond. In January of 2024, he'd officially be indicted on 1 count.
Yeah, I ain't gonna cap to you. Lots of the times, bro, when niggas do be sitting for switches, if a nigga is sitting for a switch gang, it's because they gave his ass a high ass bond. Or some niggas get a no bond, but a lot of times niggas get a high ass bond. That's how they get a nigga. Now they said something about they don't do bonds in Chicago and shit no more. I haven't got locked up in like I got locked up only one time, and that shit was like 2 years ago, 3 years ago. You feel me? And that was before they changed the laws and shit. You was able to bond out and shit. I don't know what the fuck going on now. Yo, what's the word with it?
Count of possession of a machine gun and 1 count of possession of an unregistered firearm. Everyone expected this to be the rapper's demise. Fast forward to November 7th, Zay, having pled guilty to the machine gun and getting the second charge dropped, was only sentenced to 14 months in federal prison, followed by 1 year of supervised release. Only having to serve 85% of his sentence, Zay will be home in less than a year. Immediately he'd be accused online of snitching, solely because of the fact that he didn't get a decade or more in prison. So how did he get such a sweet deal? First off, 90% of people don't know what the fuck they're talking about. A switch without a gun is still considered a machine gun. A switch and a gun is clearly a machine gun, and a machine gun under federal law is punishable by up to 10 years in federal prison, meaning you can get anywhere from supervised release, aka probation, to the max 10 years, depending on a few different factors. But as soon as the internet hears 10, they assume you'll just get 10 years for a switch. During Zay's plea deal, the courts calculated his offense level as 15 and criminal history as 2. The guideline range for this level scored out to 21 to 27 months in prison, or just over 2 years. Zay's lawyer would counter with a 7-month prison sentence, highlighting how Zay's felony convictions came from when he was a juvenile at just 15 and 16 years old.
On gang, eat them up, shorty. Eat them up on gang. That's why I like to see a woman going crazy in the courtroom for a black man. You feel me? But no, I ain't gonna cap to you, man. They can't use that juvenile shit against a nigga, bro. Like he was a kid, bro. But it's like the nigga still doing the same dumbass shit now too. So it's like, nigga, you doing the same shit now, nigga. Obviously you ain't learned your fucking lesson. But at the same time, bro, you can't be using that shit against him, bro. You can't be doing that shit.
As an adult, he'd only been convicted of 2 misdemeanors. His lawyer would speak on his Chicago upbringing and how at only 14, Zay was shot in the chest. His lawyer would also cite multiple cases in which defendants were sentenced to less than the guidelines. Taking it a step further, his lawyer would point out the unlivable conditions Zay had to endure while inside of MDC Brooklyn as rats and roaches flooded the facility. Inmates would suffer indefinite lockdowns, imposing solitary confinement-like conditions, furthering mental health issues, and leading to multiple inmates being killed. Zay's lawyer, Don Florio,
that's how it be. They don't care about your ass up in that bitch, bro. They don't care about nobody up in that bitch at all, gang. Like, literally, bro. I literally seen an old nigga, bro. We was going through processing and shit. And we was going through the change and shit, so we was going into our little doc uniforms and shit. And folks said, so basically, before motherfucking we even went to the motherfucking changing area, we was in the bullpen for the motherfucking bond court and shit. And a nigga ended up choking out the CO with a shoestring. We're gonna do a story time on that bitch for another day though. So basically that shit ended up happening. They ended up pepper spraying everywhere and shit, and they ended up locking motherfuckers at the bullpen where I spraying the pepper spray and shit. So now, you know, niggas can't breathe and shit. And the old nigga, he talking about, woo, I got problems, this, that, I can't breathe. They didn't let him out the bullpen. They made his ass sit up in that bitch. So now, folks says he's sitting up in that bitch, he cooling and whatever, right? We get through the bullpen or whatever, get the bond court, everybody know what they finna do. So we end up everybody who get our bond, they end up leaving, you feel me? And then the niggas who didn't get the I bond, that got D bonds, whatever the fuck, they go through the little trading area. His ass only had like a $500 bond or some shit. That shit fucked up. He going through that fucked up shit for only $500 bond and he could be out. But he ended up dropping and having a seizure right in the middle of changing and shit. Folks, butt ass naked gang. He having a seizure. His ass finna, everything concrete. So folks ass finna hit his head on the motherfucking shit. The COs and shit just looking like, look at that guy. So motherfuckers, hey boy, what the fuck is y'all problem, gang? Y'all just gonna let him just have a seizure right here? So motherfuckers get to trying to make sure he don't hit his head in the shit. And then that's when they finally come through and then they call for the medics and shit, woo, this, that. And then that's when they take his ass out. But basically, the point is, if we didn't stand up for folks and tell their ass to help him out, they probably just would have let his ass just be right there. Probably would have let him just keep on hitting his head on shit. They don't give a fuck about you in that bitch at all.
Was lawyering her ass off. Zay was in New York to perform at Rolling Loud. He was on his way to an interview when a firearm was left behind, and that firearm wasn't linked to any previous crimes. Zay's lawyer would again take it a step even further, pointing out rappers are often targeted for their wealth, and just 17 days before Zay was arrested, rapper PNB Rock was shot and killed during a robbery for his jewelry. The lawyer would top it all off with the statistical fact that according to the Sentencing Commission, between 2015 and 2023, there were 49 individuals in the Eastern District of New York sentenced for firearm-related offenses, with the median sentence being only 19 months. Zay had already served 8 months total fighting this case, and another 4 months from a state case, meaning he's already been incarcerated for 12 months. Now, the U.S. attorney would argue back, highlighting Zay's DNA was found on the weapon, and request he be sentenced to 27 months in federal prison. They'd also try to assassinate his character, speaking on Zay's 2023 arrest following a high-speed chase in Illinois, where police found a Glock 29 with a laser extended magazine and a switch, and a Glock 19 with a 50-round drum and deface serial number. At the time...
Oh yeah, that deface, if y'all ain't know, a deface is another felony charge right there. Well, it boosts your charge up, bro. So basically, like when we all got locked up, me and my homies and shit, we all had our pipes and shit. But one of my homies had a little scratch off, basically a deface. So we all got charged with class 4 felonies, and he got charged with a class 3 felony, all because the serial number was scratched off. That shit be crazy as hell. Deface is extra time, and then up your felony.
Zay was wearing a $90,000 necklace that was allegedly, according to the U.S. attorney, stolen during an armed robbery in New York. At no time was cooperation ever brought up in this case. At no time did Zay ever point the finger arguing the weapon belonged to anyone else, and at no time did his lawyer or the U.S. attorney highlight a 5K1 or any other factors that would have reduced his sentencing by cooperating. In the end, Zay would receive 14 months in prison, 1 year of supervised release, and a recommendation that he be housed in FCI Thompson, closer to his family in Chicago. With the internet claiming Zay must have ratted, he'd take to his Instagram story addressing the rumors saying, "Stop believing everything you hear or see on the internet. You really think you can get 30 years for a switch? Hell no. I don't care what state you in. Facts. But switches is dangerous and carry 3 or 4 years, maybe less, depending on your background. But they becoming a problem in a lot of cities, so it might be worse for you. Different strokes for different folks. I caught a blessing. Don't look at my situation and think you need to becoming a problem in a lot of cities, so it might be worse for you."
He most definitely did catch a blessing in this shit, because it's like at the end of the day, bro, with all the prior offense he had, that's the main thing. Like, I am a little bit surprised that New York let him slide with the switch, you feel me? But I know personally Chicago, you getting out on the switch. But all his priors and being in New York, I thought they was gonna put BTA for sure. But him doing that shit and him getting like 14 months, I didn't just, oh, he snitched. Because I know niggas get out of jail for switches and shit. Niggas just assume like, oh yeah, that shit overly bad and niggas finna go to jail and all that shit, bro. It's not. Niggas gonna go to jail for sure. But being up in that bitch for, like he said, 30 years, I never met a nigga that got sentenced to 30 years in prison for a switch.
Different strokes for different folks. I caught a blessing. Don't look at my situation and think you need a switch, cause it can end bad for you. Stop playing with snitching for real. Have 1090 Jake look up my switch case. Now, not only did Zay get a sweet deal, but he's also signed to Warner Records, could afford a $350,000 bond, and a New York top lawyer. So to sum it all up, if you ain't rich, don't toe the switch. Nah, I'm just playing. To sum
No, he don't say that, gang. Tell them the truth. If you don't got no money, don't play with no motherfucking switch. I ain't gonna cap to you. You do not need to be playing with no motherfucking switch, because it's like, gang, they still will get on your ass. Yo, what's the word, gang? I see the chat, bro. What's the word with it? Motherfucker, they gonna get on your ass for sure. And money is really what saved them. Money is most definitely what saved them for sure.
Sum it all up. Because of his weak criminal history, right? Because they're not using anything that he hasn't been convicted for. He might have open cases, cool, but whatever. Adult convictions, misdemeanors. Juvenile shit, felonies. But it's been a long time, and they're trying to portray it that he's changed his life and become an artist and got a record deal, and he's obviously worth a lot of fucking money. And then the guideline range that the lawyer was able to highlight to the judge shows, look, 49 people got off at around 19 months. What can we do for my client? This is clearly a case of money talks, bullshit walks. If you walk into a courtroom, federal estate with
On gang, literally, like money, you made a COVID. You made prime time. You was in prime time. Yeah, COVID was busting, man. COVID was busting and shit, man. But I was gonna say, a lawyer really do play a big part, man, because it's like certain situations, like even if you get like a little mild situation, bro, it could be like a slap on the wrist, or a mild situation could be a lot more worse than what other motherfuckers got if you don't pay that money on for a lawyer. I ain't gonna cap to you.
without a fucking lawyer, you're fucked. If you walk in there with a top lawyer, a celebrity lawyer, a highly six-figure paid lawyer, you're gonna get an entirely different type of fucking deal.
And you gotta remember too, and y'all really gotta remember too, that when shit happen, hey, for you used to use them. Hey, I'm gonna tell you after this shit. So basically, damn, I forgot what the fuck I was finna say, man. Oh yeah, when you inside the public eye and shit, and motherfucker, like the whole world watching your case, they treat you differently. The reason why they be treating motherfuckers like that is because no one don't know what the fuck going on. And if no one don't know what's going on, they could do whatever they want to them. I ain't gonna capture you. Now they treat celebrities and shit different just because the whole world watching their case and this, that, and the third. And honestly, the Wayne W. Melly shit is an example of how they still don't somewhat give a fuck. But Wayne W. Melly case, he would have been cooked if folks would have been a regular nigga. What's saving him is everybody watching the case and shit. So now they can't really do no bullshit without no proof. You feel me? Like lots of motherfuckers there just do some shit. They don't got no real evidence. This shit, when you dealing with celebrities, you gotta have real proof because it's too many motherfuckers watching. And then the backlash that the court system gonna get, oh yeah, they don't want to deal with that. But a random nigga that no one don't know about, oh yeah, they gonna do you dirty for sure. So you better have that money on. And money on sometimes they still gonna try to do you dirty just because niggas don't know who you is. But money gonna help you out a lot.
A lot of y'all are forgetting machine guns and silencers are classed in the same way, right? Pretty sure it's the same punishment for a silencer as it is for a machine gun. Y'all remember T.I. got caught with all that crazy shit. He didn't get a whole lot of time. Everyone assumed he snitched, and the commercial on TV about tips didn't help.
Okay.
But in reality, nobody ever got paperwork that showed he snitched. And there's nothing saying Zay snitched, aside from the fucking people on the internet. And it's like I personally told him, you can't beat the internet. But stay away from switches and guns that ain't yours. Higher security. PNB Rock, rest in peace.
On gang, he just finna ended up on saying that shit. But basically, he telling y'all the truth, bro. Like, first of all, I don't understand why rappers don't have security in certain states. Like, I understand inside your hometown and shit, bro. You know, you rhyme with your shit. You know how to move out there. But in other states, especially like New York and shit, where they got these strict ass gun laws and shit, gang, your ass about dumb as hell if your ass ain't riding with security. Cause it's like you inside a lose-lose situation. You use that bitch in New York, your ass is cooked. You see what happened to K Flock, you feel me? You get caught with that bitch in New York, your ass is cooked, you feel me? Oh yeah, I ain't doing the video home. But if you watch this video all the way through, I know your ass fucking with another motherfucking video. So don't forget to watch another motherfucking video. Like, comment, subscribe, and turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any content like this. Go! So basically, with the transition shit and all that shit, this shit is on motherfucking Streamlabs. And basically all this shit, like you said, once you set this shit up, actually I could damn near show the camera. For y'all real fast. Alright. So as y'all can see, this shit right here, this all I do, gang. So bam. You see right now, it's on full face. But when I click scene, but bam, now y'all see how y'all see what's right here. I just click play.
He died with a gun on
That bitch play. But when I pause it, I instantly click this bitch and then go back to face. Now we back on face and shit again. And all this shit is streaming and recording. So basically, it's a YouTube video too once I get done. So that's the only thing you gotta really do for that shit. And that bitch gonna make sure you good and shit. That you got your little camera and shit. You see your little mic and all that shit. And you're gonna be good. Oh shit. Let's set this bit back up. Alright, bam, bam. Alright, there we go. Yeah, but I could damn near make a full like instruction video on how to like do it. Cause it was a little bit confusing when I first started this shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like it's a little bit confusing. But once you get the hang of it, gang, it's gonna be like, man, this shit low-key easy as hell. Yeah, I'll post a video because I was thinking about doing a little video on just how to do like the little setup shit. And the crazy part about it, I'm using my phone for this motherfucking camera. I'm not even using the extra camera. So if you see like my shit like what the fuck, if my shit do look like a little weird and it's like a little jump or delay type shit, motherfucking it's just because my phone is connected to Wi-Fi. I don't got no cords or nothing connected. My phone is streaming the camera to this. You feel me? What made you wait so long to do YouTube? Honestly, I ain't gonna lie to you. Shit, really the money from TikTok. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's like I was getting money from TikTok and my homies and shit, my boy Abdulli up next, shout out to him. He was telling me about getting to YouTube and all this other shit. And I was gonna get into it, but at the time when he was doing it, he was making around the same amount of money as me. And I was like, man, YouTube is a lot of work. And I'm already getting decent money on TikTok. So really the money from TikTok really like kind of like stopped me from like really expanding myself, you feel me? Wait, Prime 2020. Nah. So I wasn't getting paid from the Creator Fund. The Creator Fund didn't come around for a little minute. And the Creator Fund was pretty ass for the first Creator Fund. I only made like 7,000 from that shit. They didn't pay a lot. It was only like, you feel me? Like for a million views, you was only gonna get like $50. $50. Yeah. For a million views, you got $50. I remember. Million views only got you $50 on the Creator Fund back in the day. That shit was crazy. But I was really getting all my money from promos and brand deals and shit. Like really, that's how I be making my living. Even till this day, like right now, Like I make lots of my money through brand deals and promos and shit. That's how I'm really able to like survive. But TikTok, the creativity program, it do pay my rent, car note. It don't pay. I don't make enough to pay my rent, car note, and insurance out the creator fund. But my TikTok, my main page alone, pay my full rent, and you feel me, my car note and shit. So that shit pretty cool right there. Cause my rent is not that much. Like TikTok, I make 2,000. Sometimes I make a little bit more than 2,000, but I'm always making 2,000 from TikTok. You feel me? That's guaranteed. And sometimes it be a little bit more. My rent is 15. So right there, all right, 15. So that's already motherfucking like woo wop the bam. That's damn near the whole TikTok check right there, gang. And then car note is $550. So bam. The car note and rent take away everything from my TikTok check. So if I just survived off of TikTok, I ain't gonna lie, I wouldn't be able to survive. So I still make a good amount of my money from promos and brand deals and shit. Because that's how I'm able to like, you know, keep everything running. Like TikTok, it was able to get me in this shit, you know, get everything running, get everything, you feel me, put the down payment down and everything. But it's not enough for me to just actually live off of. I feel like I gotta be like a bigger creator for that shit. But it's a decent amount still. Like what I get is a pretty decent amount of shit. So you know, I ain't really tweaking too much on the shit. Ain't tweaking too much on the shit. Let me go on this shit. See how the YouTube shit look. Okay. Oh damn, there's 7 people up in this shit. Not to pocket watch, but how you doing on YouTube? Well, alright. So YouTube, now that the pay for YouTube ain't really like getting too much. I get like $400 a month for YouTube. I ain't gonna lie to you. And most of my money really come from my shorts. Like lots of people be like, oh, how did I get my subscribers and shit up? And why my regular YouTube posts don't do good and I got so many subscribers? It's because, listen, this some advice that I tell y'all niggas too. If you do YouTube, don't start off on shorts. And if you is doing shorts, make sure you posting long form content and short form content. Because if you only focus on shorts, you're gonna have a page like mine. Now that's why I'm focusing, and I gotta post a whole bunch of reactions to get, because my page ain't used to it. Everybody came from my shorts, you feel me? Ain't none of my subscribers really come from my long form content. So my long form content don't really do as well, you feel me? So I'm just, you know, trying to get it up on there. So shorts don't pay as much money as you know, the regular posts. Like if I get a post that get 2,000 views on the regular post, that shit is gonna pay me more than a post that got like 10, 20, 30K on YouTube shorts. You feel me? So YouTube shorts don't pay that much. 100%. Feel this has so many pages here. Yeah, that's how I really be for that shit, man. Just you will get a decent amount for shorts if you really focus on it. But I just post my shorts just, you know, just to post that bitch. I ain't really trying to focus on shorts because it is easy to get views. I feel like if I posted like how I posted on TikTok on shorts, I would easily get 100K. But when I started posting on YouTube and I seen my regular post wasn't doing good, I'm like, oh hell no, gang. Hell no, I can't do that shit, bro. Just because I wanna have the long form content. I'm tired of short form content. Like short form content don't really give stability, man. Like I keep it a buck with y'all, bro. Last month, bro, was so bad for me, bro. I did not know how the fuck I was gonna pay my rent, bro. Like literally, bro. I was in this bitch. What the fuck did I do wrong with my life? Literally, like that shit was bad. But the good part about social media too, even though it could be bad, you can make like your money back. Like the most I made in a day was like 1,400. That's the most I ever made in a day. So it's realistic for you to like make your rent money back in like a couple days, but it's just the stressful fact of you not knowing if that shit actually gonna come through. Like, you feel me? You being able to do what you gotta do. You feel me? That should be the stressful part about the shit. But that's why I tell anybody who get into content, bro, just get into YouTube long form content. Don't ever fuck around with that short form content shit. It's gonna be stressful. That's why lots of these short form creators don't have houses, because they can't afford it. If I wasn't doing promos and all that shit, I want to be able to afford this house. You feel me? So just make sure everyone who own this shit, bro, focusing on social media that's trying to do it, you can use short form content to help grow your page, but never do that shit, bro, or you're gonna be inside a position like me with 60,000, not getting no views on your motherfucking posts. And yeah, you're gonna be able to overcome it and get out of it. You feel me? But you making yourself harder. You're making it harder on yourself to do long form content and shit. Like, for real, bro. So don't even do that shit. And I'm finna start doing story times and shit too. Like, I'm really finna start upgrading the content and doing story times and shit. Cause I feel like I got lots of stories and shit. No cap. I only got AMG. You see, it's hard with this career shit, bro. On game, like promos and shit, really how niggas got it and shit. But shit, I'm finna advance this shit, start doing story times and shit. Because it's like, motherfucker, I haven't really been doing shit to really like focus on like more so my life. And I ain't gonna cap to you. A big reason I wasn't trying to like talk about my life, you feel me? That's why I was trying to get on live and get a little bit more comfortable and shit, because it's like certain shit about my life I don't feel comfortable with telling motherfuckers. Not because it's like, oh shit, man, it's so fucked up. It's just like the people that was like that, not like that no more. You feel me? But I got lots of wild ass story times and shit. Some fucked up story times, some funny ones. Like I did all types of drugs and shit before. Like, gang, I did LSD. I did of course ecstasy. Shrooms. Zans, perks. I hate perks. First time trying perk. I did a perk one time. And I'm never doing that shit again. I ain't gonna cap to you. I did a perk one time. And I never did that shit again, bro. And you see, story times like that, bro, I be thinking about doing, but then at the same time, I get a little bit nervous. Like, man, should I be talking about this, like, type of shit to the world? But at the same time, I see other motherfuckers doing drugs actually on live. This is my old shit. On the brand deals, do they email you or text your IG? It all depends. It all basically depends on the situation, you feel me? So me, I got like a little manager kind of thing, and they like kind of like, give me all my opportunities, and I just do the shit, you feel me? It ain't really too much I really do, but doing the shit. And I had that's why I tell motherfuckers, like with short form content, if you want to be able to make it inside this industry, you gotta have connections, bro. Like that's really the only way for this short form content, bro. You gotta have a little bit of connections, because just trying to monetize short form content alone, bro, you're not gonna be able to. Man, these sweaty as shits. My motherfucking balls sweaty as hell with these pants on, bro. But you ain't gonna motherfucker be able to get, like, you feel me, able to be able to live without connections. That's why I tell motherfuckers just do YouTube and shit. But people hit me up on Instagram. I get emails. Really, Instagram emails. Like when I did the NLE Chopper event, that shit was a DM. And I actually was gonna miss that NLE Chopper event just because I don't be checking my DMs like that. And they DM me. And I'm, damn, bro, they asked me to come out, do an event with NLE Chopper and shit. And I was finna miss that shit. I literally seen that shit like motherfucking a week before the shit was supposed to happen and shit. So that shit was crazy as hell, because I wasn't really paying attention because I had to go to Rolling Loud and shit. Because my management team, they motherfucking when they do shit for like the top creators and shit, when you make a lot of money for them. So they flew me out to Rolling Loud and shit. And then I had to do that NLE Chopper event and shit. But it just come from all different things. Like, it just depends. Instagram, motherfucking text messages. Well, not really text messages, except for WhatsApp. I don't know how they get my WhatsApp still. I still don't know how they do that. But really, it be the Asian motherfuckers. Like, it be like motherfuckers from like different like out the country. Like they sent me some fake ass Jordans, bro. Them bitches hard as hell. Like them bitches raw as hell, but them bitches like hard, like literally, like them bitches like you wear them bitches, it's like walking on bricks. I could show y'all them hoes, bro. Like these bitches look nice though. I never wear these bitches though. I'm finna get these. Let's show y'all. Show y'all these bitches, bro. These bitches low key slight raw as hell though. I ain't gonna cap to you. I'm gonna see what y'all think about these bitches, bro. Look at these hoes. These bitches right here. Only wore these bitches one time for the promo. I'm like, these like cool, like little shoes to like just have. Just be like, yeah, I got some cool little reps that never came out. Like these Jordans never came out. Like they never made these bitches before. Like they never made these hoes. These don't exist in real life, you feel me? So you cannot officially buy these hoes. So that's why I thought it was kind of cool and shit, because it's like, even though these reps, these is like reps that you can't get. So is they really like fake if they ain't make them? You feel me? They ain't never make these bitches. But I like the color of these hoes for sure. But I would never wear these bitches. These bitches uncomfortable. But it feel like good quality. These bitches heavy and all. But these bitches just uncomfortable as hell. I ain't gonna bap to you. Okay. But nah, we finna get back onto these reactions and shit now. Finna get back onto these reactions and shit now. Shit, man. Damn. Oh yeah, that's why my dreads and shit in the way. Rolled up the thonky. Had to roll up the thonky thonk thonk before we get into the videos. I ain't gonna cap. TikTok been tweaking with a nigga, bro. They been pissing me off. They been pissing me off, bro. Let me see. Hell no, I'm finna delete this shit. Okay. We gonna post that shit later. They bogus as hell for doing this shit to me. You see, this is what I mean by the short form content. Like, certain videos be tweaking. How you started your dreads? These bitches freeform dreads. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, these bitches just turned into freeform dreads, and then I decided to get them done eventually. Like once they just got too wild. They got too wild and shit. I've been like, oh yeah. So like this shit just was like my dress was like thin as hell, just because the short form, I said short form, just because it was free form and shit, and how it was like I just used to sponge my shit up and just use to sponge it. Back in the day when the sponge shit was trending, and then motherfucking my shit just turned into like my hair just kept growing, and then that bitch just started locking up into dreads, and then I just ended up getting my shit done. That's why my parts, none of my parts is like even. Like I don't got no even parts and shit on my head, but that's just because my head was freeform. You feel me? So shit. Damn. Let's see what the fuck we from reaction. Let's see. Damn. Damn, we finna see this shit. Where the fuck is this shit at?
Imagine being on an Imagine being on an overnight flight to Hong Kong. The cabin is dark and most of the passengers are sleeping. Suddenly, the plane starts making some strange maneuvers. It turns 90 degrees and flies on its side. Then
I ain't gonna bap to you, man. Even with the plane just turning just a little bit, the plane be like turning a little bit like this, gang. I get, hey, gang. I swear to God, I feel my organs moving every time the plane shift. I feel my body shifting, gang. Like I'd rather take a road trip than be on a plane, because a plane is just like, and niggas say, oh, a road trip is more dangerous than a plane, which is true, because there's lots more shit that could go wrong in a road trip. But at the same time, at least I got more control of what the fuck going on. The flight, if something go wrong, you can't do shit but die or hope that you don't die.
Then turns straight down, pressing you back with more than 4 Gs of force. After making some recovery, you're now in an unreal weightless freefall. If you didn't know better, you'd think a child was wildly playing with the controls. Unfortunately, in this case, you wouldn't be wrong. This is the fatal breakdown of the Aeroflot Flight 593 crash. In March of 1994, Aeroflot Flight 593 was traveling from Moscow to Hong Kong with a fairly routine flight plan. The 3 pilots would be rotating turns at the helm since this was a long flight.
You see, man, going on them long ass flights, bro. The more longer the flight, the more it could go wrong, bro. That's why I'm not trying to fly out the country. Because I be knowing, like, oh yes, the more longer you be on the flight, the more likely something to happen. Like if I'm on a flight, the max I'm trying to be on that bitch is like 3 hours, bro. Because I don't know what's gonna happen even with them 3 hours. But not even longer? Oh no, bro. I ain't trusting that shit.
The captain of the group would finish his shift and move to the cabin for some rest. The relief pilot, Yaroslav Kudrinsky, took over as captain. His co-pilot was First Officer Igor Piskaryov. The 2 pilots had a combined 15,000 hours of flight time, including 1,400 hours in the A310. The Airbus A310-300 was a brand new advanced aircraft in the Aeroflot fleet. These pilots had the majority of their hours on Russian-made planes.
Hey, gang. Hell no. That's where y'all went wrong at right there. If I find out the plane is a new state-of-the-art shit, I'm not hopping on that bitch at all. Put me on the shit that y'all been was using, gang. Don't put me on no new shit till y'all did like 150, 1,000 flights with that bitch, bro. Because that 1,000 flights, they flying all day. So really, you need 1,000 flights out that motherfucker before I even consider hopping on that bitch, bro. I ain't trying to get on no brand new nothing, especially with no flights. Y'all got me fucked up. I don't care about that new technology shit, bro. Keep me on the shit that Ben was working the right way.
Which had slightly different standards on warnings and limits for operation. These subtle differences may have been the tragic difference between a miraculous recovery and a fiery crash. In addition to the pilot and co-pilot, there was actually a 3rd pilot in the cockpit that night. Vladimir Makarov was another Aeroflot pilot riding as a passenger on this flight.
I thought that was going to say Vladimir
As a
Putin.
courtesy, he was allowed to sit in one of the jump seats behind the pilots. As the quiet of the overnight flight set in, the captain decided to allow a couple visitors into the cockpit. This unusual event was actually an exciting circumstance for Captain Kudrinsky. His children were on this flight since they were scheduled to have a short vacation together in Hong Kong. The plane was flying on autopilot. The course was set, and this was the uneventful portion of the flight for pilots. His 15-year-old son Eldar and 13-year-old daughter Yana entered the cockpit at 12:40 a.m.
Hey, gang. Nobody should be inside that cockpit but the professionals, gang. Because it's all them different buttons and doohickeys and shit, gang. One wrong touch, the whole thing get to doing 360 maneuver. Hell no, bro. Your ass dumb as hell, bro. Why is you letting motherfuckers come back that bitch? If you not a trained professional, you don't need to be nowhere near that cockpit while that bitch moving.
The initial banter revealed a proud father showing his complicated job as a commercial captain to his impressed children. After just a few minutes, Captain Kudrinsky steps out of his seat and Yana takes his place. The moment he removed his harness to stand, he should have transferred control of the plane to the co-pilot. At this point, Igor Piskarov had his seat pushed back in a relaxed position without really being able to reach all of the flight controls. If the captain had transferred control formally, Piskaryov would have moved his seat forward and placed his hands on the control wheel. It was a seemingly small error,
You see, gang, this why I tell y'all niggas, like, yeah, flights is safe because niggas know what they doing and niggas professionals. But what if shit like this happen? You not in control of shit like that. These niggas literally died because these niggas is not taking their job serious. They not doing the proper steps they need to take. You feel me? That's why I be like, I don't want to take no flight because your life is literally in someone else's hands. I'm hell no, gang. This just made me never want to take a bit. Man, I was just finna take a flight to Vegas next month. Shit, I'm finna reconsider that shit.
But as we'll see, small errors can add up to be a huge mistake. As the captain moved out, he moved Yana in. It was a harmless exchange, considering the plane was on autopilot and it would allow her to get a closer look. She spent a few minutes looking around, asking a few questions and touching the control wheel. Her father suggested that she turn the wheel to the left and fly the plane. She did as he asked, and the plane quickly turned to the left.
Nigga, you are letting your kid play with the plane. Who the fuck hired this nigga? And what's the co-pilots doing? Like, why is they letting this nigga? Like, if I was the co-pilot, I'm gang. What the fuck is your problem, gang? Letting your kid be up in this bitch while we flying? You playing with my life now, gang. Now I'm gonna bug up with you, bro. I don't give a fuck about you trying to show your kids off on another flight, bro. Teach them that shit on another flight when I'm not on. Damn, they had to bug up with folks' ass. I ain't gonna capture you. I would have been tweaking. They wouldn't have liked me up in that bitch, bro.
As a child, I'm sure the magical feeling of controlling this huge plane was thrilling, but Captain Kudrinsky had performed a little magic of his own. He quickly turned a knob to direct the plane to the left. He was following a procedure that he had performed hundreds of times. While the plane was in fact on autopilot, there are ways for the pilots to take control of one function or another. The captain pulled out the heading select knob and directed the plane to the left by 15 degrees. In simple terms, this meant that the wings would essentially dip 15 degrees on the left side, causing the plane to roll towards the left. In this case, the autopilot was still controlling the speed and altitude. It also still had the programmed route waiting to be resumed. As soon as the captain pushed the knob back in, the autopilot would resume the programmed heading and continue on with the planned flight. A pilot might use this function to direct the plane around a storm, then resume the autopilot course once it's passed. After Yana had experienced turning the controls for a moment, she was ready to get out of the seat and turn to get up. The captain quickly spoke up. Getting in and out of the seat can be a risky task if you don't know what you're doing. There are rudder pedals on the ground and numerous buttons and switches near knees and elbows that a child might not notice. Captain Kudrinsky told her to go slow and slide out carefully. So far, it seems that the show and tell was going as expected, and mostly all attention and care was being directed to cockpit safety. The autopilot was in full control, and all 5 individuals in the cockpit were relaxed and enjoying this break from the routine. At 12:51, it was Eldar's turn to take a closer look. He slid into the captain's seat and started eyeing the various buttons and readouts. After a few minutes at 12:54, Eldar asked if he could turn the plane, and the captain repeated the maneuver.
Gang. Hell nah, bro. And then they doing this shit on a commercial airline, so you just don't care about no one else on that plane. You a selfish ass motherfucker, bro. That's what happened, you see? You a selfish ass motherfucker, and you just fucked up everybody's lives and shit because you want to do show and tell with your kids. Get your goofy ass out of here. And then your kids lost their life because you trying to do this goofy shit.
The guest pilot Makarov suggested that Captain Kudrinsky adjust the main screen to show the horizon visual, so Eldar could see the angle on the screen. The time was 12:55, and the heading select knob was pushed back in. The autopilot was fully engaged as far as anyone could tell. At this point, Yana started asking her father if she could head back to her seat in the cabin. They were discussing that she should be quiet and not disturb the first-class passengers, when Eldar spoke up with a question.
Why does it turn by
This
yourself?
called the attention of all 3 pilots to the instruments. They were all a bit confused by the turn. No one had been fully engaged with the flight controls for several minutes. so reorienting themselves to what was going on took precious seconds.
We have lost route. You think? Sure.
When
Hey
the plane
guys.
is required to circle an airport for landing, called a holding pattern, it often enters what they call a zone. The flight would follow a prescribed circling pattern that was like an oval shape around the airport. On the instrument display, the previous straight line would have curved around in a U-shape, showing the full turn that was planned in the programmed course. This zone pattern was the only explanation for why the autopilot would be taking them around in a circle. The confusing part was that they were nowhere near an airport, so why the holding pattern? Over the 20 seconds they spent looking and discussing, the plane had banked more than 45 degrees. This exceeds the maneuvering capabilities of the autopilot, and the plane attempted to correct the speed and altitude in regards to this angled position. The changes were instantly alarming, and the pilots moved to resolve the issue.
Keep it straight, keep it. The speed. Turn left, turn right, turn left, turn left. The other side, left, to the right, to the right. Don't you see what? Turn to the right, to the right. They going through it in that bitch. Yes, turn to the left, ground on the left. Elder, get away. Go to the back, Elder. You see the danger, don't you? Oh shit. Oh shit.
At this point it was 12:56. Alarms were going off regarding the altitude and bank angle. The autopilot was now fully disengaged. The plane was banking at an incredible 90 degrees, while the nose was pointing down at a 50-degree angle. This means they were barreling towards the ground at nearly 500 miles per hour. The direction and speed of the plane was now generating 4.6 Gs of force, which exceeds the structural limitations of the plane.
Damn.
This force kept Piskaryov from being able to pull forward and fully engage the controls. It also kept Eldar and Captain Kudrensky from being able to change places.
Starters out of go away, hell, go away. Go away, I tell you, go away. Damn, that bitch. I ain't gonna cap. I know the people up in that bitch like,
During
what
this
the
time,
fuck?
The co-pilot was trying to slow the plane by reducing thrust and pulling up on the nose, but he greatly overcorrected the situation. These actions, along with an accidental rudder pedal push by Eldar when switching places, caused a stall and then a nightmarish spiral down out of control. Just
Damn.
moments before, the passengers would have been pressed into their seats while turned completely on their sides. It would have been madness to wake up to these wild shifts in angle, heavy G-forces, and then, in this moment, pure weightlessness. The G-force reduced to 0 as they fell out of the sky. It was now 12:57, and Captain Kudrensky was back in his seat.
Full power, full power. I gave full power. I gave it. These niggas tweaking to this bitch, bro. Like, bro, nigga, I would have been like, fuck it, gang. It's like to the point, bro. When that shit started to happen, bro, I'm instantly punching a nigga in his face, bro, that brought his kids up in there. Like, I'm gonna beat the dog shit out of you while we on going to our death. I'm finna knock. He dead. What the fuck? I'm trying to save us. No, it ain't no saving us. Damn, they beat the fuck out of his son too, just because, like, nigga, you finna feel bad today. You just took my life, nigga. Oh yeah, bro. Everybody get their ass beat to this bitch now.
The deadly spin was now coming under control, and Captain Kudrensky was confident that things were going to be fine. Unfortunately, at this point, they were less than 1,000 feet above the ground, and that was just not enough. At 12:58, they crashed into the ground. The captain's
Damn.
final words were,
Don't turn. It's weird. Get out now. What are you doing? Gently.
So how did this happen? The plane had absolutely no failures and performed just as it was designed to do. The problem was a feature that the pilots just weren't familiar with. Under normal circumstances, in the Russian planes they'd mostly piloted, an alarm would sound when any part of the autopilot was disengaged. The Airbus A310 made an audible alarm when the autopilot was fully disengaged, but it only alerted with a silent indicator light when just one of the systems was shut down. The captain was completely unaware that while Eldar was turning the control wheel, the plane started counting down to autopilot shutoff of the longitudinal roll controls. So while Captain Kudrin...
I ain't gonna cap to you. Nigga, if you a pilot, bro, you supposed to know all the features of the motherfucking plane. If you don't know the features of the plane, bro, you don't need to be a pilot, bro. You supposed to know every feature, every warning sign, so you can know when something go wrong. And if you don't, your ass don't need to be a pilot.
Drinsky was talking to Yana about returning to her seat. Eldar was continuing to turn the control wheel slightly. After 30 seconds, the autopilot system took this turning action to mean that the pilot needed to override whatever the autopilot had programmed. The pilots never heard an alarm that the autopilot was interrupted, so they continued with the belief that the autopilot must be turning the plane for a programmed reason. This misunderstanding wasted precious seconds of potential recovery. During this time, the plane's autopilot was still controlling the speed and altitude, which caused some unknown changes to angles, speed, and direction of the plane, without the pilots registering those shifts. All of this happened in just a few minutes. Eldar asked to turn the control at 12:54. He asked why it turned by itself just 1 minute later.
You see, that's why I said I don't want to be no nigga that's motherfucking a part of the new shit. I don't want to try no new shit. I don't want to be a part of no new shit, nigga. Once everybody else fly through that bitch a whole bunch of times, then I get on the new shit. I want to be on the old planes that y'all been was using. Cause you see shit like this happen when you try to get on new shit.
The plane was banking hard for the next minute, and by 12:56, all the pilots were aware of the dangerous conditions and were frantically trying to figure out what was happening. It was only 2 minutes until the flight came to a fiery end at 12:58. It's hard to say what factor was most responsible for this crash. Was it the design that did not give the pilots an audible warning that autopilot was disengaged? Or was it the untrained teenager turning the control wheel? These combined conditions resulted in all 75 passengers on board being killed instantly on impact.
You see, at least they passed away instantly, I hope. But you see, it's because his goof ass want to motherfucking do show and tell with his kids and shit, bro. That's the problem right there, bro. Like that nigga, that's why I said folks are selfish as hell for doing that shit, bro. Like I would most definitely would have instantly, oh yeah, I would have got on his ass for even thinking about bringing his kids up in this motherfucker.
In a completely devastating loss of life. After this crash, Airbus made adjustments to their autopilot system and banking angle limits for their future aircraft.
Damn. That shit fucked up, man. Rest in peace to everyone that passed through on that plane because of that goofy ass pilot. I ain't gonna cap to you. That shit fucked up. That's why I don't trust planes and shit, man. But if you watch this video all the way through, I know your ass fucking with another motherfucking video. So go ahead and watch another motherfucking video. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any content like this. Go! You see, these type of videos I be fucking with, gang. But it seems like when I be reacting to this shit, y'all don't be, that shit just don't do numbers, bro. But if I react to some other shit, oh yeah, niggas gonna react to that shit, bro. I love like shit like that we just react to. Man.
It was an early
That vaping shit gonna get y'all ass killed. Literally. Well, back in the day, it really was gonna get y'all ass killed. Like now, I don't think it's as bad as it was back in the day. Like that shit was blowing up in people's mouth, people getting poisoned from that shit, all types of shit. But we finna look at the largest, most biggest operation when it came to the counterfeit motherfucking carts and shit, supposedly. So let's see what the fuck they talking about.
It was in early 2018 when two brothers from a small town in Wisconsin had dreams of making millions. The younger one, a kid named Tyler Huffhines, had been a hustler his whole life, always listening in on his mother's business meetings, flipping sneakers and used cars, and investing in the stock market the day he turned 18. But his whole life changed when his older brother Jacob introduced him to the world of THC carts. Now, Tyler was never the type of guy to get high, but when he realized how lucrative a business counterfeit carts were, he couldn't resist taking advantage.
I ain't gonna bap to you. I'm not finna cap to you. Them carts, motherfucking is totally motherfucking easy money. Like that shit is easy as bread. Like I used to serve them bitches in high school, and I ain't gonna cap, them bitches was fake as hell in high school. That I used to sell them bitches, but it was easy. It was cheap as hell to get them hoes, and you could sell them bitches for like 20 a pop on gang. Like that shit was easy bread. Like if you was in high school when carts first started to become the trend and shit, bro, you could have made so much money. Like I ain't gonna cap to you, it was like a cart war going on, like in school. Like everybody was competing to see who could get that cart. Like I was literally talking about other nigga shit, like, hey bro, they cart's fake as hell, knowing my cart's fake as hell. But you know, it was a dirty game out here, man.
Tyler's entrepreneurial spirit, paired with Jacob's extensive knowledge of the THC cart market, led him and his brother to create the largest illegal counterfeit vape operation in the US, selling an estimated 2.9 million carts and making millions of dollars in just a year and a half. However, thanks to some strict parents and their kid, the Huffhines brothers' operation came crashing down just as fast as they grew it.
You see, they tweaking, bro. How the fuck how did it go down this fast? You feel me? How did it go down that fast? Like what the fuck? And the main reason why I sold carts instead of weed is because off the strength of I just didn't want my mama to find out. Like you could have like hundreds of carts in your room and your mama would not know anything at all. Like I love the carts because it's like, gang, you could literally get away with anything, bro, when you were serving carts. Like the police don't smell weed when you get pulled over. You could have them bitches in your locker and shit. Like trying to sell weed in school, bro. Bro, your ass is gonna get caught, gang, because the smell is too strong. But with carts, you tell niggas to meet you in the bathroom, the hallway, or even by your locker. Get away with that shit easy as hell.
Two brothers face charges in a large-scale counterfeit vaping operation.
Authorities say their mother was in on it.
They seized THC products with a street value of $1.5 million.
Tucked in the Westosha region of southeastern Wisconsin is the quiet village of Paddock Lake. Surrounded by vast farmlands, quiet country roads, and dotted with clusters of trees, it's a peaceful place that's far removed from the bustle of big cities. The village, home to about 3,200, is built around its namesake lake, a hub for summer boating and winter ice fishing. It's the kind of town where everyone knows everyone, especially when it comes to their local high school. Westosha Central High School acts as the central hub for students across the area. The school, standing on the outskirts of Paddock Lake, is a modern building that almost feels out of place next to the village's small homes and rustic charm. But it's here where the youth of the Westosha region gather to learn, play sports, and in the case of Tyler Huffhines, make some questionable decisions.
Bro, that if I was in that school, oh my gosh, bro, I would make so much money serving carts. I would have did the same shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. I would have did the same shit, man. Cause it's like that's just easy money on at this part. Don't do this shit just cause I'm saying it's easy money on and shit. But it was easy money on, gang. Like motherfuckers want to know how I was able to, you know, do everything I wanted to do without working a job in high school. I was selling fake ass carts. I ain't gonna cap to you. I don't have no shame in my game because I had the best fake carts. All them other nigga carts taste like metal. My shit actually had flavor to the shit.
Tyler grew up with his older brother, mother, and grandfather in a quiet neighborhood overlooking Paddock Lake. From an early age, Tyler was drawn to business, often sitting quietly behind furniture, listening to his mom's business meetings, and pleading to open his own bank account. By 7th grade, he was already on his grind flipping sneakers to make a profit. And when he entered Westosha Central as a freshman, his entrepreneurial skills only got sharper. While other students were caught up in sports and mowing down kids on Nuketown, Tyler was learning the ropes of business, taking as many business and leadership classes as possible while always looking for his next money-making gig. As his high school years went on, he made thousands of dollars flipping used cars while also investing heavily in the stock market the day he turned 18. After Tyler graduated high school in 2018, he attended Carthage College and worked alongside his brother at his mother's real estate office. Now, he was still on his grind of becoming a young millionaire, but he was becoming restless. He wasn't content with being stuck working a typical job. He wanted more. He wanted something lucrative, something thrilling, something that would fit the CEO type of lifestyle he always yearned for. But thankfully,
So you decide to do carts, nigga? Like, nigga, if you want to be the top dog CEO, bro, I don't think you want to be a cart supplier. I mean, of course you can get lots of money off that shit, but shit, I don't know if it's that much of a thrill serving carts. Like, I mean, it's just like shit. You just selling them bitches. You feel me? Where can you get fake carts? You don't need to know where you get fake carts from. But I could tell y'all the story time for that when this video over.
for him, his older brother Jacob had just the right thing for him. Jacob Huffhines lived a vastly different life than his ambitious sibling. Born 3 years apart, Jacob spent a majority of his teenage years getting into some pretty serious shit. By the age of 17, he faced charges for marijuana possession and underage drinking. By 20,
And if y'all don't know, Wisconsin, weed is not legal out there. They do not fuck around in Wisconsin about that weed shit. They really put in BTA over weed, so don't fuck around in Wisconsin.
he was a convicted felon and earned himself some jail time on charges of dealing cocaine and running a drug house. But despite these obvious signs that he should step away from the world he veered himself into, Jacob always found a way back into the drug trade. He never learned from his mistakes and instead dove headfirst into learning all about the world of dealing. And
That's why it's a trap, gang. It's a trap. You feel me? Like, you get up in that bitch, and then it's just like, you do it, and then it's like, you will try to make an honest living, gang, and then you be like, well, while you sitting here doing that shit, like, I keep it a buck with you, gang. Like, this what made me motherfucking, you know, do what I did. I don't do this shit no more. But motherfucker, I was doing DoorDash, gang. And I was really just thinking about it while I was doing these DoorDash orders and shit. And I was looking at it, and like the best DoorDash order I got was like $30, gang. Like, that's a good DoorDash order. But $30 is considered a bad serve. You feel me? So once I started looking at it like that, I'm like, I get more freedom to do what I want, and I could just chill at the house, wait for niggas to hit my line. And then, you feel me, I'm getting basically good ass DoorDash orders every bad serve. Cause you out there working your ass off to get $25, $30, and you could just serve one little cart and get $30, and that's a bad day if you only sold one. You see, DoorDash, you get a good order on that shit, bro. Niggas be working for hours just to get $30 on DoorDash. Like, a good order is $30, like I said on DoorDash. You get like $5, $10 of shit. So when I realized that shit, I'm like, man, why do DoorDash and you could just trap out motherfucking KDs and carts and shit and really just trap out KDs? Like, yeah, niggas don't want to trap out KDs and carts and shit, but nigga, you would go do DoorDash, gang? Like, you gonna get paid more trapping off carts and KDs than doing DoorDash.
his eagerness to continue selling drugs aligned perfectly with the rise of THC carts. Mind you, this was early 2018, a time when these products were starting to catch fire and become super popular. Legal gray areas and a growing demand for discreet, high-potency cannabis products were creating a gold mine for those willing to take the risk of dishing them out. And Jacob, who was already deep into this world, saw the potential to make a shitload of money from selling these carts and was willing to take that risk. But not alone. Tyler's ambition to make massive amounts of dough, paired with Jacob's vast knowledge of dealing, was a match made in heaven. a match that Tyler simply couldn't resist. When Jacob laid out his idea to Tyler, he was completely on board. And just like that, the boys started to craft up a plan. Their strategy was simple. They wanted to create an operation that cut costs and maximized profits by selling counterfeit vape cartridges. In other words, they wanted to establish what's known as a pen factory, a low-profile operation that essentially served as a middleman between THC liquid suppliers and high schoolers who wanted to get fried. Their plan revolved around sourcing empty vape cartridges and branded packaging from Chinese manufacturers.
Gang, I used to use that what's that shit called? That Dr. Zodiac shit, gang. That Dr. Zodiac packages on gang.
For dirt cheap,
or whatever
and then
them
filling
bitches
them
called.
with THC liquid that the boys obtained from California. Basically, they wanted to pass off their carts as legit for as cheap as possible. Is that scummy? Absolutely. But it was profitable, and they made it even more profitable by opting to cut their THC liquid with cheaper oils that...
Yeah, that shit was what was fucking motherfuckers up. But I ain't gonna cap to you. I had the best fakes. So it's like what I do is like I really be on some grimy ass shit, gang. I know my shit fake, but my shit, you can't really tell them bitches fake. But you could tell these niggas shit fake. So what I do is I be like, gang, you know how niggas used to look at the bubble and they used to flip that bitch and be like, you see how fast the bubble go up to the top, gang? My bubble used to rise like the normal cars and shit. And then my shit was a nice color. It was a clean looking oil and shit. I'm like, bro, look, y'all shit dirty as hell, gang. Look at all them pesticides up in your cart on gang. Well, I got all this natural organic shit high as hell. And then motherfuckers was like, damn, gang, my shit really fake. I'm like, yeah, bro, you just need to start fucking with me, bro. I don't know why you fucking with them fake ass shits, bro. If you care about your life, you gonna fuck with me.
that contained vitamin E acetate. Sound familiar? This approach used less of their expensive core ingredient while still making their product look legit, which in turn increased their margins with minimal overhead. However, even though they had a solid plan set up, the duo still had no clue where they would set up shop. I mean, Tyler probably had enough money saved up to buy a place, but they wanted to keep costs down as low as possible. So where would they go? Well, it turned out the answer was close to home. Courtney Huff-Hines wasn't your typical mom. She was a well-known real estate agent in the Westosha area with a larger-than-life personality that perfectly matched her career. If you lived anywhere around Paddock Lake, chances are you saw her bright red blazers on real estate ads or her smiling face on Instagram, promoting her new listings or showing off her family's latest vacation. But beyond the posts and business attire, Courtney was someone who valued ambition and wasn't afraid to take risks. She had spent over 2 decades in the real estate game. She built her career by working with well-known real estate companies in southeastern Wisconsin and eventually opened her own place called Realty Executives Unity. And despite filing for bankruptcy back in 2012, she was back on her feet by 2018 and opened a brand new real estate office in Union Grove, Wisconsin, about 15 minutes from Paddock Lake. She was all about success, resilience, and self-belief. But it turns out her success wasn't just limited to selling homes, if you know what I mean. The boys approached their mother with their plan, pitching it as some kind of entrepreneurial endeavor that required a home base. And shockingly, instead of slamming the door on their wildly illegal idea, Courtney did the exact opposite.
Why? Why would you throw away everything you worked hard for some dumbass, cheap-ass cart scheme? I ain't gonna cap to you. Yes, it's gonna get you lots of money, quick money, but at the same time, bro, nah, bro. Like, if you worked hard to get this shit, bro, stay like I feel like the trapping shit is only for motherfuckers that don't got shit. Like me, my mama and them, they ain't have shit, bro. I never even seen a man work a job. I ain't gonna cap to you. I never seen a man work a job. Everybody trapped, you feel me? So it's like coming from that, you feel me? That's gonna be your mindset. But you got real estate agents and all this other shit. Get into real estate, Brody. What is your problem? That be the problem with motherfuckers, bro. They doing this shit, they don't gotta do it, you feel me? Cause I ain't never get caught selling cars. I'm retired out the game. I'm retired. You feel me? I had a good run in high school. I ain't gonna lie to you, and I'm retired. And I'm never doing that shit again, bro. But it's like, why if you got the opportunity to not do this shit, why do it?
She gave it her blessing and even allowed them to use her office in Union Grove to get things started. It's almost surreal to imagine, like on one side is Courtney's nice real estate office, and on the other side, her own sons are filling carts with boo. On January 16th, 2018, Tyler, Jacob, and Courtney kicked off their new startup with nothing more than some empty vape carts, a bit of THC distillate, and a lot of ambition. Tyler, the #1 man in the operation, knew that scaling this type of business required, well, learning the business. And this is where a man named Moo came into play. Moo, who was not a cow, but rather the boys' plug from California, wasn't just their supplier of THC distillate. He became Tyler's mentor. Over countless FaceTime calls, Moo walked Tyler through every step of making counterfeit carts, like how to dip the caps in alcohol to avoid leaks and how to properly fill them. Tyler picked up this
on gang, like that'd be the thing, bro. Niggas be having sloppy ass carts. Like, you know, you will get the cart, and then you know it was bad, bro. Cause like the bad carts, bro, your pen will always leak. Like, bro, it's like your pen will get like soaked with the THC, whatever the shit, like in the little screw thing or whatever. And then, bro, like with the fake ass ones, it's like them bitches always squirt you in your fucking mouth. Like once that bitch get to a certain point, that bitch squirt you in your mouth, your tongue burning and shit, cause you got hot ass THC fake ass liquid on your tongue and shit. Now you like, what the fuck, man? But you still gonna hit that bitch. You just, you know, when that bitch squirt, you gotta hit that bitch slow, like, so that bitch won't squirt. You know, on game. Cause if you don't, you hit that bitch too fast on that fake shit, bro. It's gonna, bro. It get inside your throat. Now your throat and shit itching. Your throat damn there for to stroll up that day because you got that fake ass shit, touching your throat. I ain't gonna cap to you. That shit scraped my throat, bro. No diddy. Boy, my throat was fucked up in school, man. I ain't gonna cap to you. I was damn near finna cry. I'm like, bro, what the fuck am I smoking?
Skill rather quickly and began making his dank vapes and chronic Sour Patch Kids carts all by himself in a matter of days. After he got in the swing of things, it wasn't long before he decided he needed to invest in more supplies. Over Labor Day weekend in 2018, he flew to California carrying $300,000 in cash to purchase more distillate. A fucking insane move for a kid straight out of high school. The trip secured the steady supply of THC oil the brothers needed to ramp up production, which led them to the tall task of building their team. They started out by hiring a few associates to help fill the carts, paying them $20 an hour to do so, well above the Wisconsin minimum wage at the time. And for a while, their system of filling and selling carts out of Courtney's office was running smoothly, until one of their associates got stopped by the cops. Now, although this little situation didn't blow up their operation,
This why you don't want to do shit, because I ain't gonna cap to you. Niggas literally, niggas will get bumped, bro. And you don't even gotta work with motherfuckers. You serving motherfuckers. Say you serving motherfuckers, right? The motherfucker end up getting caught with the product you sold them, right? Now, if they a real ass nigga, they ain't gonna say shit. But lots of niggas will be like, oh yeah, I get it from this guy, just to try to save their ass and shit. So working with motherfuckers, same shit, bro. These niggas will snitch on you. Like, I say the best way to commit a crime is to do the shit by yourself. Like, that's the best way. And anytime, man, like I said, I haven't been in jail but one time. And one time I went to jail, I was with multiple motherfuckers. So that tell you right there what happened when you be around multiple motherfuckers trying to commit crimes and shit.
just yet. It was enough to make Tyler and Jacob hit pause and think about a new location to start filling their carts, something way more conspicuous. They set their sights on a condo in Bristol Bay, a peaceful neighborhood in the village of Bristol. Tyler, already having trust from sketchy randos in the state, turned to California to find a guy and pay them to steal a man's identity, which he then used to rent out the condo. Once again, a fucking insane move for a kid who couldn't legally drink. But this wasn't even the craziest part. Courtney was the one who brokered the deal for the condo and was well aware that her own son was not only using a stolen identity to rent it, but also knew that they were about to run a full-fledged drug ring out of it. Courtney, honey, what are we doing?
I ain't gonna cap. She a real one though. She a real one. Cause I feel like she a real one just for not telling. Cause some white parents, they snitching. Shit, even black parents, shit, any race parents, some of their ass be snitching. So at least she ain't snitch on her parents, but snitch on her kids. But to actually go through and help them out with this shit and fuck up what you got going on, that's a whole different type of dumb.
And somehow, no one suspected a thing from the condo deal, and it soon became the center of their ever-expanding empire. Over the next year and a half, their operation absolutely exploded. They went from a few helpers here and there to a full team of 10 workers who were filling between 3,000 and 5,000 cartridges a day, which equates to over 2.9 million carts over that time frame. Also during that time frame, Mr. Krabs, Tyler, tightened up the operation's workflow even more to increase productivity and reduce costs. He did so by switching his workers from being on hourly pay to paying 30 cents per cart they filled, an equation he calculated would create more carts and cost less for him.
He realized it would be more cost effective, according to Tyler, if he started paying him 30 cents a cartridge. He would make an additional $2.20 a cartridge.
From when they started in early 2018 to around—
I ain't gonna bap to you. I'm damn near gonna quit. I'm gonna quit, gang. Cause nigga, I want my $20 an hour, bro. I don't want no motherfucking 30 cents a cart. Fuck is you talking about? Even though what? If you doing all that shit is a decent amount still. But no, hell no. You got me fucked up. Because nah, man.
Around August 2019, the Huff Heinz were killing it. Thousands upon thousands of carts were being manufactured and sold from the condo, some of which were even making it to neighboring states like Illinois and Minnesota. This officially made—
Damn, I probably was serving some of they fake ass carts. Shit, you never know.
Them a multi-state operation with absolutely no suspicion from anyone. Now, their neighbors would see Jacob, Tyler, and the gang constantly leave and come back from the condo, but they didn't think anything of it. They thought it was all normal. Well, everything seemed normal until a couple of parents about an hour away from the operation caught their kid doing something naughty. A mom and a dad were shocked to see their kid getting stoned off a cart in early July 2019 in Waukesha, an affluent suburb near Milwaukee. The parents, wanting to hold their high schooler accountable, marched him down to the local police station to turn him—
This what I mean. Some parents snitching on y'all ass, bro. Like that shit right there, bro. Parent did that. I feel like, bro, that's some goofy shit to do. I feel like you could teach your son a lesson without taking him to the police, but shit, I don't know, to each their own.
Himself in, which is a little extreme, right? But regardless, the parents made their kid talk with the Waukesha Police Department and discuss where he got the cart from, which is when he showed them Tyler's Snapchat. Now, Tyler would constantly post about the thousands of carts he had in stock, his piles of money, along with his constant trips to California to re-up his supplies, all of which was a goldmine of information for these cops.
Tyler set up an account on Snapchat and sold product using the name Wisco Bag Boy.
After seeing this, the Waukesha Police Department launched an investigation, meticulously tracing dealers and anyone else that could be a part of the operation. The evidence stacked up quickly, and within a month, the Waukesha cops teamed up with the Kenosha Drug Operations Group and the Racine County Metro Drug Unit to finally take down the Huff Heinz operation. On September 5th, 2019, around 6 a.m., authorities executed search warrants at the 3 locations connected to the Huff Heinz: their childhood home in Paddock Lake, their condo in Bristol, and Courtney's office in Union Grove. The first raid took place at the family's home. Inside Tyler's room, officers found around $48,000 in cash and a fully loaded shotgun with one in the chamber.
Damn.
Inside Jacob's room, they found a loaded rifle, cocaine, weed, a digital scale, some carts, 9 Xanax pills, and around $11,000 in cash. And around the house, detectives discovered 8 other firearms and assorted drug paraphernalia. Up next was the Holy Grail: the condo in Bristol. At the condo, officers found 31,200 THC vape cartridges ready for shipment, 98,000 unfilled carts, and 57 mason jars filled with THC distillate worth around $342,000. There were also 3 money counting machines, 18 pounds of weed, and stacks of empty packaging for brands like Dank Vapes and Chronic Sour Patch Kids. This is also where Jacob and Tyler were found and arrested.
Oh yeah, in high school, I was flipping the Chronics. Niggas had to flip the Chronics. I said them bitches was the Za. I said the Za and the regular ones, because I had the ones that was like super fake and the ones that was like good fakes. You feel me? And I just said one is better than the other, but both of them was fake.
The Kenosha County Sheriff's Department executed warrants last week on 2 county properties. 2 men have since been arrested, 2 brothers.
Lastly, authorities searched Courtney's real estate office in Union Grove. At the time, the place had been mostly cleared out, but police still found leftover packaging materials and drug paraphernalia, enough to show that the office was a critical part of the operation at one point. And as a result, Courtney was arrested a few weeks later.
All the THC oils and stuff were gone at that time, but all the packaging, everything that was there in the Bristol condo was also there in the back of her office.
So now, with all 3 Huff Hines in handcuffs, it was obvious they're going to be slammed with the book, right? I mean, an illegal multi-million-dollar operation, identity fraud, a shit ton of firearms, selling millions of carts across state lines, they were fucked. Or were they? Tyler, Jacob, and Courtney were all charged with some pretty serious crimes, as you can see on the screen. I mean, it's literally enough to fill the entire screen. And after looking at all of those charges, it seems like some pretty serious shit. But whatever god-tier lawyers they hired got them out of all of it. Jacob was only fined $10,000 and placed on 2 years probation. Courtney was fined a total of $15,000.
How? Nah, bro, it gotta be white privilege. It gotta be white privilege. Cause how? No jail time? No fucking jail time? Nah, bro, it gotta be a privilege or some shit. I don't know, man, cause I don't understand how this shit is even possible right now.
And Tyler, who was the one who spearheaded this entire thing, was not fined at all and only placed on 3 years probation. I just don't know how to explain that. All 3 of the people connected to the largest black market THC vape ring in the US all avoided prison time.
Nah, bro, who is they lawyers? We need to find out who the fuck is they lawyers, because they did the most rawest superhero shit ever imagined in life, bro. Like, whoever the fuck they hired did God's work. Well, I want to know if that was God's work. But he did some work, and it was good work for sure. Or she, you never know. But if you watch this video all the way through, I know your ass fucking with another motherfucking video. So go ahead and watch another motherfucking video, and don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any content like this. Go! Let me switch the mics, because you know this shit. Bro must have a Young Thug lawyer on gang. I don't know what type of lawyer bro had in this bitch, but his ass got lucky for sure. But let me switch this mic out. All right, we back in this bitch. Testing. All right, that bit on that bit. Hey, that bit on that bit. Hey. Let's see what's going on the YouTube side of things. I'll be up on Twitch. Okay. Damn.
If you want to know how a psychopath can operate in the real world, look no further than UFC fighter Jon Jones.
This guy's got a lot of demons, man. A lot of demons.
Are you a good guy trying to be bad, or are you a bad guy trying to be good?
I hate you.
Whoa, what the fuck? Did Buddy ass just headbutt the motherfucking car? Oh, I ain't gonna cap to you. John Jones is a motherfucking menace. Like, y'all just see from the clips, folks is a motherfucking menace. And today we finna find out what made him a menace and how he turned into the monster that he is today. A motherfucker that could fuck you up in so many different ways. It's crazy.
Albuquerque police are still looking for UFC champ John Bones Jones for a hit-and-run crash that happened yesterday.
I think I am a bad guy that's trying to be good. Just because religiously we're all sinners.
The events in his life are nothing short of fascinating, being so dedicated to becoming the best fighter on earth.
John Jones is the youngest champion in UFC history!
But then a complete incapability to maintain order in his normal life. And his darkness is definitely something that needs to be studied.
We've got a possible DV call, professional MMA fighter, Jonathan Jones.
You're the f***ing scum of the earth. You are a terrible human being, but you can sure turn it on, huh?
Thank you. He hit him with the thank you. I try my hardest on game. That bro is really an evil villain for sure. The dark psychology of John Jones in this bitch. Viewer discretion advised. Oh shit, this shit.
Before we delve into the darker chapters of John Jones's life, it's important to understand his roots and where it all began. John was born into a family steeped in athletic prowess. His older brother Arthur and younger brother Chandler both made careers in the NFL, achieving notable success in professional football.
On gang, I ain't gonna cap. I was just finna say he got a successful ass little family tree because his brothers and shit in the NFL, like he said, and they actually, you know, how some motherfuckers they don't really be known, but like his brothers and shit, they actually known. They actually known this at the NFL. That shit crazy. Because last time motherfuckers be like, oh yeah, he got siblings in the NFL, but no one don't know who the fuck they is.
Whilst John took a different path, pursuing mixed martial arts. Athleticism and competition were core to the Jones family, but each sibling found a unique way to channel their talents. Growing up in a religious household with a pastor for a father, John was instilled with traditional values and a sense of discipline from a young age. His family emphasized the importance of faith and moral principles, aiming to guide him and his siblings in the right direction. However, life wasn't free from tragedy. His older sister Carmen passed away after a long battle with cancer. This loss was devastating for John and may have contributed to his inner turmoil and search for meaning. This tragic event left a lasting mark on John, who as a teenager sought purpose and direction in life. During this period of soul searching, he discovered mixed martial arts, a discipline that would become his life's calling. Driven by a fierce determination, John set his sights on becoming a fighter, honing his skills with unmatched focus and intensity. Though his story would later be littered with controversy as we'll get into, John's extreme talent and unrelenting drive are nothing short of superior. In his early years, he trained tirelessly, often sacrificing typical teenage pursuits for long hours in the gym.
And that's what motherfuckers don't see. Like, I ain't gonna cap, motherfuckers just be thinking like this goes for anybody, bro. Just remember, bro, no one is gonna see you when you trying to become that great individual. People is not gonna notice you. People is not gonna care about you. They use that. That's just how it's gonna be. And then one day, you feel me? You're gonna be at the top. But you gotta understand, you gotta work hard. Never think someone just got here just because they got lucky. Well, some people do get lucky, but lots of people work very hard, and you just never see the hard work because you don't see people failures. You only see people success.
Focused on one goal, to be the best.
Who was John when he first walked into the camp? Who was that guy?
He was an eager student. You know, John just wanted to learn, very eager to be the guy. You know, I remember we went out one time and he's like, oh man, what would I like to have, you know, people come up to you and want to take pictures. And I'm like, one day you'll find out, you know.
And still Johnny
He became one of the UFC's most promising fighters, even dropping out of college to chase his dreams. By the age of 23, he had achieved what many could only aspire. He became the youngest champion in UFC history. This was not just a personal victory, but a moment that made history in the sport.
John Jones is the youngest champion in UFC history!
But with this unprecedented success came fame, and perhaps too soon. You see, sudden stardom and success, especially at such a young age, can contribute to what some would term a god complex. For someone as young and exceptionally talented as Jones, this swift rise to fame distorted the boundaries that ground most people. According to psychologists, excessive validation, especially at a formative age, can distort one's self-image. In John's case, constant praise and attention may have led him to feel as though the rules don't apply to him, creating a powerful sense of entitlement and narcissism.
That I feel like I ain't gonna cap to you. Even with adults though, nigga. It don't gotta be well, you said a young adult. Even with them older motherfuckers, like they all be like that, bro. I feel like, bro, you know, judges feel they over people. Police feel like they over people. It's just that's just what come with people, bro. Like depending on how much success you got, yeah, that's just how everybody feel. That's just a normal thing that come with being successful. Honestly, I ain't gonna cap to you. Everybody feel like, you know, they get special treatment and benefits, whether you just depending on what you do, gang. That's why certain people literally do certain shit just because the validation. Like certain police, bro, they just want to be police just for the benefits. Judges, lawyers, some of them want to just be that shit for the benefit.
Narcissism. It's common for young athletes in John's position to develop a distorted reality where everything revolves around their talent and image. When young individuals like John achieve such momental success, they often become isolated in an echo chamber where everyone tells them they're the best. This type of environment reinforces their self-belief to the point where they start to feel invincible. Fame amplifies this effect, with people in their orbit praising them, handling their problems, and sometimes even bending the rules on their behalf. For someone as young as John, these messages became a reality that could cloud judgment and encourage reckless behavior. Psychologically, there's also an element of brain development. Research shows that the human brain continues maturing well into one's mid-20s, particularly in areas related to decision-making and impulse control. For young champions like John, navigating fame without a fully developed sense of long-term consequences can be dangerous.
I ain't gonna cap, that shit is true. Because the way I think, like, the 18-year-old me versus the 21-year-old me is totally two different motherfuckers. And it's like, the more older I get, the more I'm becoming smarter, more mentally stable. You feel me? Like, I was really, you know, an angry little motherfucker just tweaking and shit. But that's just me, you're an emotional motherfucker, tweaker. But, you know, as I got older, I realized, like, I just stopped doing certain shit, bro. I just been like, shit, I just grew out of it. And I guess growing out of something just means your brain just developed.
Unfortunately, John didn't have the proper support systems to manage these pressures healthily. With fame and fortune constantly fueling his lifestyle, he began to develop unhealthy coping mechanisms, eventually entangling his career with bouts of substance abuse and legal troubles. John's struggles with substance use can be traced back to his college years when he started drinking to manage his anxiety.
And I always felt like I needed alcohol to be cool, to conquer anxiety or whatever. I never really had the opportunity to develop a healthy relationship with it. It just went from high school to college when you get party even more to being famous. So my relationship with alcohol, it became unhealthy, and I never went through a period of time where I had a healthy, mature, responsible relationship with it.
At first, alcohol may have seemed like a solution.
I don't know how people could just drink alcohol. Like, I don't know how you be like, man, I'm just fucked up, man. I need to get a drink of that alcohol. Like, that shit is disgusting. As soon as I drink that shit, I feel like I'm finna throw that shit right back up. I ain't gonna bap to you. And then my body get all warm and shit. I'm like, man, what the fuck is wrong, bro? I'm drinking poison, gang? Y'all got me drinking poison in that bitch, bro. I don't know how y'all like that shit.
Way to escape the pressures he faced. But as John's fame and success in the UFC grew, his drinking habit expanded to include different types of drugs, creating a cycle that became harder to control. This tendency to rely on substances as a form of relief is not uncommon amongst high-performing individuals. For many, reaching the pinnacle of success brings on immense pressure, and without healthy outlets, they may turn to self-destructive habits that threaten to unravel their achievements. There's a psychological phenomenon at play here, one seen in many successful individuals: the tendency towards self-destruction. After reaching a point of accomplishment through hard work and discipline, some people start to feel they've earned the right to indulge in potentially damaging habits, whether through overeating, excessive partying, substance use.
I ain't gonna cap to you. I did that. But at the same time, I've been that same way till, like, you feel me, since I was like a little young motherfucker, bro. Like, I'm the type of motherfucker, gang. I'm the dumbass that's motherfucker. I bet you I could get higher than you. I bet you I could pop more pills than you. Hey, if I don't get my stupid ass on, gang, like, that was me, gang. I bet you can't drink more syrup than me. Like, I always overindulge in shit I like. Like, that just been, I don't know, bro. Cause I feel like you never know when you gonna lose something. So just indulge in it while you got it. You feel me? because one day you ain't gonna have it. That's how I look at it. But at the same time, that shit not good, bro. But shit, I love it. I love it. You feel me? I love to overindulge in certain shit, bro. But I'm smart with it, bro. I don't overindulge in pills and all that shit. It's only one thing I overindulge in. That's that Zaza. That Zaza. I don't do any of that other cluck ass shit I used to do.
Or other forms of escapism.
He likes to blow off a little bit of steam, and it's kind of like his ritual that he does where, you know, it's like a little celebration to himself, you know, and it's kind of like his thing where, you know, he'll go and he'll party like 4 weeks before he fights, and then he'll finish the rest of his camp.
Blow off a little literally, a little too literally, unfortunately.
Yeah, a little too literally.
Success brings new pressures, and ironically, the very habits that help reach the top can begin to give way to behavior that could bring it all crashing down. For John, several elements likely contribute to this self-destructive path. He had already developed a pattern of using alcohol to manage stress and anxiety in college, setting the groundwork for a coping mechanism that would escalate over time. After becoming the youngest UFC champion, the intense pressure and scrutiny of his status probably heightened his anxiety, pushing him towards more frequent and varied substance use as a form of release.
I ain't gonna cap to you, gang. That is a real thing. Like, and it's just like, you feel me? When you just come from it, and then especially if your people don't get it. Like me, I'm the first nigga that's doing this shit that my people know, that's able to pay my bills from social media and all this shit. And everybody expect me to just be this super content creator and be able to do this, that, and the third. And I can't do that shit. I'm trying to do that shit. But since I'm doing this shit and I got some success with it, not everybody expect all these super spectacular things out of a nigga that I'm still trying to figure out how to do this shit, gang. And it's just lots of stress, you feel me? Because, you know, you always competing with yourself, bro. It's like, nigga, you did this video, that shit did good, but then this video not doing good. Now you got to figure out what you did wrong, this, that. It's always you got to analyze yourself, judge yourself to make yourself better in this industry. And that shit, dude, you feel me, get stressful and shit.
His rise to fame may have fueled a sense of invincibility. As one of the most talented fighters in UFC history, John could have felt that no matter what he did, his natural ability would allow him to win. This feeling of being untouchable likely reinforced his willingness to take risks and engage in reckless behavior, as if he could party as hard as he wanted and still maintain his fighting prowess.
He takes risk in a cage, and he lives like that, you know. He takes risk in his life too, you know, and it's part of who he is. You know?
I was able to win my fights, and I felt as if it really wasn't affecting me that bad. You know, I would go out on the weekend, and then Monday morning I'd be the first guy to practice, working harder than everybody else. So I felt as if I can get away with that.
With high anxiety, the need for release, and a sense of grandiosity, John's pattern of drinking and drug use became a temporary escape between bouts of intense training and competition. But soon, this inability to curb these behaviors would threaten his career and reputation. As his substance abuse worsened, John started encountering legal trouble, tarnishing his public image and bringing instability into his career. After his championship win in March 2011, it took just over a year for the first major incident. In May 2012, John crashed his Bentley into a pole whilst driving under the influence. He was fined $1,000 and received a 6-month driving suspension. This incident marked the beginning of a pattern of legal and personal challenges.
Man, that's why I would never, you see, that's why I'm saying, like, I'm a dumbass motherfucker, but I'm always the most responsible. Like me, I'm the type of motherfucker, yeah, I would get fucked up, do all these different types of shit. But at the same time, even though no matter how high I am, I still got self-awareness of that I'm fucked up, you feel me? That's why I never have panic attacks off of drugs and all that shit, because I always know I'm off of drugs, you feel me? So therefore, since I'm self-aware of that, I'm able to be like, nah, gang, I know I'm fucked up, so I'm not gonna drive this car. I know I'm fucked up, so I'm not gonna hold this gun. You feel me? Just shit like that. Like, I'm self-aware, even though I'm self-aware that I'm fucked up. Lots of people be fucked up and they be thinking they good. They, oh yeah, I'm good, yeah. Nah, you fucked up, gang. You tweaking. You feel me? Like, I know I be fucked up, and that's why I'm able to control myself. Because if I ever get to a part where I feel like I'm getting too much anxiety or all that shit, I just be like, nigga, you high as hell, nigga. You really high as fuck, nigga. Cool that shit out if you can't handle this shit, nigga. You over here getting all scared and nervous and shit because your heart beating fast, nigga. You making your heart beat fast because you're getting nervous off the drugs. You dumbass little boy. Like, that's what I tell myself. Like, you feel me? So, like, I'm able to, you know, bring myself to reality and know what the fuck going on.
That would follow him in the years to come. By January 2015, John faced off against his biggest career rival, Daniel Cormier, a highly anticipated fight. John won, but it was revealed 3 days later that he had tested positive for cocaine before the bout. However, because this drug test was actually concluded over 30 days prior to the fight, the result didn't impact the official outcome, and John's victory stood. Yet the public scrutiny intensified. As part of what seemed like an effort to address the issue, John checked himself into a rehab facility, but this commitment was short-lived. His mother later revealed that he left the facility after just one night, underscoring his ongoing struggle to confront his substance abuse. These incidents highlight the complexities of addiction. Many individuals turn to substances to mask deep-seated anxieties, escape stress, or fill emotional voids. For John, this...
But you gotta be mentally strong, because I ain't gonna cap to you. Lots of people ask me, like, how did I stop popping pills? And anyone who know me, they could tell you I'm not, bro. I used to pop pills so much, bro. When I was going to court, I was popping pills, bro. Like, when I got locked up, I got locked up off some pills. You feel me? So it's like, I was really tweaking when I was younger and shit. And I love that shit. And I ain't gonna lie, I was an addict. You feel me? But at one point, I realized I couldn't keep doing this shit. And a big part of it, you feel me, is, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I hate saying this shit, but I started shitting out blood. Yeah, it's weird to say that shit, but I started shitting out blood, and I was popping that shit a lot. My jawline was showing. Boy, you killing yourself, you fucking dummy. Damn, that shit is crazy. I'm like, do you want to die? No, I don't want to die. So stop doing that shit, boy. You said you want to be all this successful shit. You want to do this, you want to do that, but you turned into a junkie. You is right, my boy. And this myself talking to myself. You know, I do that shit a lot. Like, I call it, like, I don't know, my little guide or whatever. You feel me? I talk to myself a lot. You feel me? But I ain't really had nobody to come to. Like, I couldn't run to my mom, my dad, none of that shit. I had to figure out everything on my own. So, you know, I got this little good connection with myself. Even though I'm not crazy, I don't talk to myself, but it's like my self-conscious guide me a certain way to tell me, you know, you need to cool out on some shit. Sometimes I don't listen to it, but when it gets serious, my self-conscious able to, you know, shake me back into reality and be like, bro, you fucking up. And I ain't gonna lie to you. I've been with shitting out blood. It just had to get to the point, like, I get to the point where I stop motherfucking doing it, and as soon as my body got back better, I start back doing it again. But it just got to the point that also I got older too. I was doing drugs like in high school. Like, I actually started doing drugs I started doing drugs at like 16. You feel me? Like, I was like, I just started my junior year when I started doing drugs and shit. So I ain't started doing drugs like my freshman year and shit. Of course, I tried smoking and all that shit, but I ain't started getting into shit like that until my junior year type shit. And yeah, I had a pretty decent little run. I was popping pills till I was like shit, 19. I stopped popping pills at like 19. Yo.
This cycle of relief, followed by guilt and self-doubt, was a manifestation of cognitive dissonance, a psychological state where one's actions conflict with their values and beliefs, creating a profound sense of inner turmoil. John publicly valued hard work, discipline, and dedication, yet his substance use contradicted those values. Every relapse likely deepened his inner conflict, feeding a cycle that often leads to more self-destructive behavior. He would later claim that he wasn't a regular cocaine user, but had simply been caught slipping.
Ariel, look at that in your eyes. I don't like coke. I'm not a coke guy. I tried cocaine one night, and the athletic commission's there the next day. How in the world did this just go down? How did it happen this way?
According to John, his drug use wasn't habitual. He was influenced by the party environment and tried cocaine out of curiosity. However, this tendency to indulge in reckless behavior when
I ain't gonna bap to you. I did a lot of wild ass shit, but I'm never playing with my nose. I don't but like water going up in my nose, game. I'm not finna sniff no fucking coke. What the fuck? Y'all ass be crazy as hell playing with y'all nose.
When in social settings was a dangerous pattern that ultimately led to even bigger problems, and after a night of partying and drinking, the biggest controversy of his life would ensue.
Could I ask what's your biggest regret?
My biggest regret out of everything, it was hitting the pregnant woman in that hit and run car accident.
The guy that's getting out of the SUV, he took off running.
Dude, I wonder if this is that fighter's car. John Jones? Well, he's fucked.
Yep, he is.
In 2015, things would take a darker turn. Following the night of one of his parties, he would run a red light and crash into another vehicle, which then collided with a third vehicle. John, in a state of panic, would immediately flee the scene.
Police are still looking for UFC champ John Bones Jones for a hit-and-run crash that happened yesterday.
First, I realized that
I ain't gonna cap. I feel like it's really no point of running. Like, if it's your actual car, if you're not inside a hot car, if you're inside a stolen car, then I understand, okay, you running. But if it's a car registered to you in your name, it's no point of running, bro. They know where you at. They gonna get you. Just take your L.
I wasn't hurt. So, I think subconsciously I just figured, all right, nobody's gotten hurt. I'm not hurt. Maybe we didn't hit that hard. I just thought to myself, man, I probably still smell like the night before. I need to get myself out of here.
Rather than see if the other parties involved in the crash were okay, he was only worried about how bad it would look on him if law enforcement came and smelled the alcohol on him. He assumed because he was okay, the other parties were okay, when in reality, anything could have happened to them. There could have been a kid in the car for all he knew. Instead, he fled. This shows narcissistic traits, self-centeredness, and a lack of empathy. Because what turned out to be the case was that the lady in the car he hit was actually pregnant. Luckily, she didn't suffer any fatal injuries. However, that wouldn't have been to John's knowledge at the time. Even when questioned about how he felt after hearing about who he hit, the self-centeredness still prevailed.
When you found out that there was a pregnant lady who was injured, what was your reaction to that?
I started thinking about the fact that I could go to jail for the rest of my life. I was miserable. I was extremely depressed. I was just thinking about the fact that I could never see my kids again and my wife again.
I ain't gonna cap to you. That is a pretty narcissistic thing of what he did, bro. They asked about the shit you talking about. Yeah, I was just thinking about, like, yeah, I was gonna go to jail. So, like, yeah, that's what I was really worried about. Like, damn, I probably wouldn't even give a fuck if I knew I wasn't gonna go to jail. Like, that's what it literally sound like you said in a way. Like, that's what it damn near sound like, you feel me? Putting it to just the nigga who hear that shit, like the family. That's how they gonna damn near interpret that shit.
So it was a lot for me. At that time, I wasn't even thinking about fighting again. I was just thinking about, my freedom being taken away.
Talking about the event and how he reacted after hearing it was a pregnant lady, John mentions himself before the victim, thinking about his freedom being taken away instead of expressing any remorse or guilt towards the victim. Again, showing that lack of empathy and proving his narcissistic self-centeredness. The thing is, to make it to the top of industries like sport or business, arrogance is often needed, and arrogance often breeds narcissism. John Jones, having to make sure the UFC world centers around him and his success he's had as a fighter, may have slipped into the real world, where he believes it's all about him. That same entitlement and strong ego stood out in a moment like this. John turned himself into authorities the following day and was released on $2,500 bail. Subsequently, the UFC stripped him of his light heavyweight title and suspended him indefinitely. With this whole scenario, psychologists call this moral disengagement, a state where one's mind rationalizes harmful actions to protect the self-image. This allows a person to detach from the morality of their actions, justifying their behavior to avoid facing guilt. For Jones, his success may have fed his sense of invincibility, making accountability a foreign concept, which made him able to flee the scene to protect himself. And although this was one of his lowest ever points, and he vowed for a change in his behavior, John Jones would continue to be the villain.
Hey, are you still there?
I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm here. You are just the fakest person. I actually admire that you can actually be this fake, and like when the TV comes on, how you can just change. It's like you're a chameleon.
One of the most notorious rivalries in UFC history was between John Jones and Daniel Cormier. Their verbal sparring became as iconic as their physical clashes in the ring. But for Jones, the rivalry seemed to feel something deeper, a need to dominate his opponent, not just physically but psychologically. Now, I don't want to get the lines blurred because trash talk is completely normal and almost necessary in combat sports to.
Yeah, because I was finna say, nigga, I know you're not talking about the fact that the nigga, you gotta get into niggas' heads. You gotta, emotionally fuck them up so they could get their game through off of shit, man. That's the part of the game, you feel me? But
sell more tickets. They typically don't have a real hatred for each other but pretend to for the fight. And that may have been the case here, but I believe there's a bit more to it for us to analyze.
You are just terrible. You're the f***ing scum of the earth. You are a terrible human being, but you can sure turn it on, huh?
Thank you.
John had been so dominant in his career at this point, but I think there were two reasons that Daniel Cormier brought out his best performances, but the worst of his character. DC was his most skilled opponent yet, and John may have had a genuine fear of losing to him. This may have been why he believed if he could dominate him psychologically, it could weaken him for the fight. To add on to this point, DC was in a better life position at this time. He had a family, no legal troubles, and fit into that role model persona that John couldn't fulfill, and this caused John to reach into that arrogant side of his.
I'm sitting on 10 mil, baby. What you sitting on? You're more money than you and your whole family.
Doesn't matter.
However, this didn't come without DC's own comments, ones that would trigger John.
I wish they would let me next door so I could spit in your face.
You know I would absolutely kill you if you ever did something like that,
You
right?
could never kill me.
Oh, I bet you I could. I'm not saying I would fight you. I said I would kill you if
John,
you did some
do you
stupid
think?
shit like that.
So John, do you think I'm just gonna sit there and let you kill me, John?
Like, nigga, you don't gotta let me. That's the whole point. Yeah, I don't think nobody just sit there and let, oh yeah, you could kill me. No, you just can't do nothing about them killing you. That's why he laughed. Like, nigga, you really think you gonna be able to stop me if I want to kill you, little nigga? I could kill you, little nigga. I could kill you, little nigga. No, you feel me? But that's what he real life thinking, bro. That's why he did the little the little supervillain laugh and shit.
You see that switch on John's face, that he is literally considering murder if he was spat on, whilst Daniel Cormier thinks it's still trash talk. There's a darkness behind those eyes, a man who is definitely capable of evil, but knows how to turn it on and off for the cameras, a chameleon, as DC called him. Jones would win both fights against DC, however on the second fight, he proved that he did have that fear of Cormier, as he got caught using steroids, and the fight would be ruled a no contest. Using PEDs and lying about it was straight up deception from John. He lied to his fans, he ruined DC's self-image, making him think he lost fair and square, and he showed how his ego craves domination. He won the first fight, but he didn't finish or submit Cormier, it went the distance. So maybe this time, to ensure full physical and psychological domination, he had to cheat to ensure he got that finish. Studies indicate that individuals with these tendencies view rivals as personal threats, pushing them to crush the competition by any means necessary. For Jones, this need to be the best at all costs was a central theme in his life, and his downfall. I mentioned John being a chameleon, knowing how to change for the cameras whilst being different in private, and although he again vowed to change, things would continuously get worse. John hadn't kept his nose clean after being banned from the PED usage. He was once again arrested for driving under the influence.
Reach behind the passenger seat, grab me that open bottle.
So I do have to place you under arrest for DWI, okay? Yes, sir.
A recurring issue with alcohol and vehicles that John was still unable to prevent himself falling back into, but this wouldn't be his worst moment. John would be inducted into the UFC Hall of Fame, a great achievement. However, the same night of this accomplishment, the police would have to get involved in John's family life.
Got a possible DV call, domestic violence call. Female is bleeding from the nose and mouth while the male is up at the room. And he's actually a professional MMA fighter, Jonathan Jones.
Bro, you can't be in no domestic violence situation, gang. If you a motherfucking pro athlete, nigga, like a professional fighter, nigga, that boy, you see, they gonna hit you with some big shit. Cause it's like, nigga, it's different from a nigga that don't know how to fight whooping his bitch ass. Like them niggas, they be whooping they bitch ass and they bitch be fucked up. And them niggas don't know how to fight at all. They bitches there and they be fucking them niggas up too. Fucking them up back. But John Jones fighting a bitch? Oh nah, bro. That shit deadly.
Do you have a name for her at all?
Jesse Moses.
John would celebrate by heading to the strip club with $10K in cash, before returning home, apparently drunk, and in front of his own kids, John would assault his fiancée. Police responded to the report, and when arresting John, he proved once more how his dark psychology operates.
Officer Nerd, calm down, bro. Heard me in my Hall of Fame night just because I'm big and black. A black man can't drink, getting elected into the Hall of Fame, and now this is what I got.
Instead of ignoring,
nah, he tweaking. Talking about a black man can't drink. Ooh, I ain't gonna capture you. Black people love to throw that role and shit. I never do that shit, bro. I never really do that shit. Like, I ain't gonna cap to you. Like, most of the time, when I know I'm in the wrong, I don't do that shit to just try to get out of the situation. You feel me? I say that shit for motherfucker really. You feel me? Because some motherfuckers really just do that shit because motherfuckers black. But if you know you did that shit, bro, and honestly, I feel like that kind of just make you look weak. Talking about, it's because I'm black. It's that. Man, be like, all right, bro. Y'all ass some bitches, boy. On game. Watch me get out of jail.
acknowledging his wrongdoings, or at the very least just staying quiet and waiting for his lawyer, John stooped to the level of self-victimization and deflection that makes it hard to even feel sorry for him. Using the "it's because I'm black" card in a situation where you just abused your fiance is bottom barrel, and the continuous pointing out of it being his night, his special day inducted into the Hall of Fame, completely confirms his narcissism and grandiosity. Just like how he didn't care for the woman he crashed into, only worrying about himself and potential legal troubles, he now doesn't care about the love of his life that he just harmed, but instead, he's the one hard done by. This was his first time getting caught for something like this, and she was very hesitant to tell the police the details, so we can only imagine what else would have happened that didn't get reported. This incident marked a critical point in Jones' story.
I ain't gonna cap to you. If you fucking with a nigga like Jon Jones, shorty, you better have you a gun. I tell my mama and them this shit all the time, man. The only way to stop a nigga is with a gun. For women, just you better have a gun. Cause I ain't gonna lie to you, a nigga will fuck you up. That's why I be telling my mama, my grandma be like, oh, I can hit a nigga with a brick. A nigga will switch you down, grandma. Like, you don't even know what a switch is, grandma. They will switch you down. So don't even try to talk about getting a brick and shit. But you need to have a gun. That's the only thing to stop a nigga.
Delving into traits associated with psychopathy, impulsivity, disregard for consequences, and manipulation. While psychopathy isn't a clinical diagnosis for Jones, his behavior fits certain patterns, such as a lack of empathy and poor impulse control. In this moment, his outburst about race showcased a deflection, an attempt to evade responsibility by shifting the narrative away from his actions. Jon Jones' story is a study in contrast. The athlete who reached legendary heights, but was weighed down by his own dark psychology. His tale warns of what happens when talent meets unchecked ego and unresolved demons. It's a story without a clear end, as Jones remains haunted by the same struggles. This analysis isn't a diagnosis, but rather a lens through which we can understand Jon Jones' choices. Narcissism, addiction, cognitive dissonance, and perhaps even psychopathy. These elements intertwine to shape a man both gifted and troubled. Ultimately, the dark psychology of Jon Jones is a reminder that fame and talent can come with a steep price, one that few can afford to pay.
Alright. I ain't gonna cap to you. I didn't know all that shit about Jon Jones. That nigga Jon Jones is most definitely a menace for sure. His ass is a dangerous man, and I thought they was over exaggerating it when they said, oh yeah, folks a villain. No, folks really a villain. I ain't gonna cap to you. Folks is a real life evil villain. Real life evil villain. I ain't even finna bap to you, man. But if you watch this video all the way through, I know your ass fucking with another motherfucking video. So go ahead and watch another video. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any content like this. Go! Let me do this I gotta do this other little video, man. I'm just motherfucking multitasking, niggas multitasking. Y'all know how that shit be. I be high up zips and Pikes codeine always. Woke up trying to fuck your bitch, cause I know she calling. And said this until her jaws ache. Fredo on the cover of 30, he'll get everything to a nigga. That chop thing to that master, cause I know I ain't needing that shit on that. Oh, bitch said I'm always in the trap. She talk always, she always gets right. Hey. And it's always trying to get this money, and it's always. I'm just posting these little videos, bro. I'm just posting. Every time I watch a video, I post a video, bro. So it's like I'm posting on top of making videos, bro. I be really multitasking, gang. I really be multitasking. That's what y'all don't know, bro. I'm really a superhero. You see, that's what niggas don't know. I'm real life a superhero on this bitch, bro. And I be fighting crime. And I be making videos on the side and shit. And shit get crazy, bro. But you know, Shit, Batman able to get the job done, so I'm able to get the job done and shit, man. You know how that shit go. How that shit go. I need a big booty BBW. Okay. Okay. A big booty BBW. Big booty BBW. Ew. Let's see what videos they got now. Talking about them big booty BBWs. Take a BBW to B-dubs. Always do a bitch what? When gotta get this money, yeah, that's always. I don't know, he's slight hungry. I don't know what food to get.
In the past few years, NLE Choppa has proven to be hip-hop's most hypocritical rapper. From spreading messages on spirituality in angel numbers in 2019,
no, I always been like, I've been getting like spiritually woke, like I be seeing angel numbers and shit.
To walking girls by their hair in his latest music video in 2023. It's clear that something critical happened in Choppa's journey that led him to transition back to the person he used to be.
Let's be real. Let's be real now for the camera, gang. Motherfucking NLE Choppa went back to his old ways because he see that wasn't bringing in enough money. He wasn't getting enough money on. Niggas didn't want to hear that shit. Niggas want to hear more negativity than positivity. That's the problem with the world right there. No one that spiritual shit wasn't selling. His ass was getting posted on all the blog pages and shit over that shit. But niggas wasn't listening to that bullshit. That's why he ended up changing.
Despite going against it. So what really happened? And what events led to NLE Choppa's character being deemed as hypocritical by the hip-hop world? Hi, I'm Luesta. I create weekly video documentaries of things I'm into. Today, we're going to break down how NLE Choppa pulled off the biggest lie in the music industry. In order to fully grasp NLE Choppa's transformation and the hypocrisy that followed, we must first delve into the origins of his rise to fame. Born on November 1st, 2002, under the name Bryson Potts, NLE Choppa's journey began in the challenging neighborhoods of Memphis, Tennessee. Growing up in this environment, he encountered numerous obstacles that could have easily discouraged him from pursuing his dreams. When describing his upbringing on DJ Vlad, he painted a vivid picture.
Nigga, what you mean? Discourage his dreams of what? Being what, a rapper? Because being from the hood, you not being discouraged to become a rapper. I ain't gonna cap to you. That's the main thing they damn near want you to do when you be in the hood. So how the fuck that shit, being from the hood, discourage him for chasing his dreams? Unless you talk about the basketball. And then they love basketball in the hood. You feel me? So it's like, nigga, being in the hood ain't gonna discourage a nigga from motherfucking becoming a rapper and a basketball player. Those was most niggas' dreams.
Picture of a city filled with hatred, where love was scarce, and the realities of life were harsh and unforgiving.
If you would come there, you would be like,
you will understand why people don't love. You know what I'm saying? You'll understand why people don't trust you. You'll understand why people are so negatively fueled. Man, we start toting guns in Memphis at around like 10. I had my first gun at like 13, 12.
I think that tells us all we need to know about how he got his name. But NLE Choppa was built different, and he would defy all odds set against him, thanks to none other than his innate musical gift. He drew inspiration for his songs from his experience in the streets, making his music real and relatable. Later in his career, NLE Choppa's
I ain't gonna back, bro. That little freestyle that he just did, bro. I was fucking with it slight, but the end, that shit was ass. That shit was ass, Choppa. But he was young when he did that shit, bro.
lyrical content would become the center of intense trauma, which of course we'll get to later in this video. But at the young age of 14, NLE Choppa found himself drawn to the world of freestyling and rap session with his friends. It started off as a simple hobby, done purely for the enjoyment and entertainment it brought to them. Little did he know that this innocent pastime activity would soon lead to something greater, because eventually, Choppa gained encouragement after posting some of the freestyles online, and doing this helped him generate a very small buzz locally. This led him to capturing the attention of a popular director on YouTube known as Moda Media, who were known for giving upcoming talent from Memphis an outlet, like Pooh Shiesty, Big 30, and Duke Deuce. And Choppa would collab with them to do a video for the song No Chorus Part 3, with a group named Shotta Fam, and his verse with over 100,000 views in just a couple of weeks. And today, it's still one of their most viewed videos on the channel. It was here where NLE got his first taste of virality, with plenty of users commenting how this song was a classic, and that his verse was straight up legendary.
And it's crazy, gang. I never heard that no chorus shit. Well, I end up hearing the shit, but it was a long ass time after. And the only reason I heard that shit is because motherfucking I was watching a video and they was talking about the song on how he came up and shit.
What truly captivated fans about NLE Choppa wasn't just his music, but the infectious energy he exuded in every aspect of his artistry. Whether he was performing for a music video or simply vibing out and rapping along to his own tracks, you could feel his passion and enthusiasm through the screen. However, it was during a casual ride around town with his friends that a life-changing moment occurred.
Yeah, Roger Lieutenant. I mean, that shit like I'm Dennis. I'm finished.
Little did he know that this random and what seemed to be an ordinary session would result in a song that would leave a lasting impact on his career. After posting the freestyle, the clip had gone viral, and Choppa rushed his way to the studio to make it an official track.
Trying to blemish my image.
He titled the song Shotta Flow, and it would go on to become NLE Choppa's breakthrough single. It quickly gained traction and left a significant impact on the music scene. To this day, the song amassed over 200 million views on YouTube, receiving a platinum plaque, and reached a peak position of number 36 on Billboard's Hot 100 chart. When reflecting on the creation of the song, Choppa himself admitted that he was taken by surprise with the overwhelming success that Shotta Flow brought to him.
The freestyle went like viral, so I feel like I had to put it out fast. So I just hopped on it quick.
You see, folks took advantage of his motherfucking opportunity. That be the problem. Some motherfuckers, they wait. Talking about, yeah, I'm finna let this little fame build up before I drop. Like, niggas really give a fuck about you that much, bro. You better take advantage of the momentum you got. And then motherfuckers gonna give a fuck if you do what you need to do the right way with that momentum.
I knew he was gonna do something, but I didn't know he was gonna do that.
He would go on to release Shotta Flow 2 and Shotta Flow 3 immediately after to capitalize off the momentum and even quadrupled down and got
he overly capitalized off of that shit.
It performed even better. The video amassed an astonishing 400 million views, effectively doubling the already impressive view count of the original music video. From here, he began to solidify his position in the rap industry. He immediately began touring with Juice WRLD, started collaborating with different rappers, getting called a Walmart version of NBA Youngboy, and much more. At this point,
nigga, how is he considered a Walmart version of NBA Youngboy? They rap nothing the same. Like, literally, when you hear NLE Choppa, you know it's NLE. And when you listen to NBA, you know it's NBA. It's not when you play them and you don't know the face. Oh, these niggas sound... Boy, these niggas don't act nothing alike. I ain't gonna cap to you.
He was damn near unstoppable. Everything he touched turned to gold. But as they say, all good things do eventually come to an end. And only a couple years later, it seemed as if NLE Choppa's biggest enemy was himself. And it all started with the moment he signed his first record deal. With the success of the 3 Shotta Flow songs and his
give your
popularity
ass five.
skyrocketing,
Appreciate
a
it,
huge
my
bidding
boy.
war began between major labels, as it was a no-brainer to put some money behind him. He was offered multi-million-dollar recording contracts by several different labels. And you know Birdman was offering bro a huge bag for him to be dancing like this for him. And maybe he was just in the heat of the moment.
Yeah, you see how Birdman looking in the back? His little hornball freaky ass. Look at this bald-headed ass nigga, gang. Just look at this nigga. This nigga plotted some devilish ass shit. I ain't gonna cap to you, bro. You seen that picture of Birdman with that nigga with the towel? And his ass had like the lube and shit with a con. I'm like, oh no, Birdman be doing that devilish shit. Yeah, he was trying to get NLE Choppa. Look at him.
But he made a decision that he would soon seem to regret. Because in February of 2019, Choppa began making headlines for being a 16-year-old rapper who turned down a $3 million record deal. Now, of course, this was kind of odd, as it would be any 16-year-old's dream to make $3 million off a rap career they've been working on for a year. For clarity, NBA YoungBoy only received a maximum $2 million deal when he first signed to Atlantic Records in 2017, and he would prove to become a much bigger artist. But the same could not be said for NLE Choppa.
But look at all the shit YoungBoy had to go through. That nigga went through hell to get rid of that label. That nigga went through motherfucking hell, bro. That label was on so much bullshit. Like, I feel NLE Choppa, his ass motherfucker didn't sign that shit because so much controversy behind signing to a label and shit. Like, you sign to a label and shit, then it's like they got so much control over you. And I feel like freedom is better than control. You feel me? That's how I feel about the shit, you know?
But we're gonna get to that later in this video. Meanwhile, Choppa surprised many by joining forces with Warner Bros. Record for the launch of his own label, No Love Entertainment. This may sound like Choppa essentially owned his masters, but that's clearly not the case, as he would eventually call out his label for not allowing him his freedom of speech just 1 year later. So how did this mess even come about? After signing his deal, NLE Choppa continued to use his partnership with Warner Bros. To release his own album titled Cottonwood. He then milked the fuck out of the Shotta Flow series, broke up with his girlfriend, and essentially just kept building the brand. But everything would come crumbling down on August 28th, 2020. When he decided to deviate from the formula that had brought him success in the first place. And it all started when NLE Choppa posted a weird video on his YouTube channel titled Airbending/Waterbending NLE Choppa. In this video, he literally sat in the rain and did some kind of spiritual meditation or exercise or something.
You see this dumbass shit that this nigga doing, standing inside the rain for views. Like, I ain't gonna cap to you, bro. That shit was doing like the little spiritual era. Like, everybody was talking about spiritual this, spiritual that. And that shit was getting views and shit. I ain't gonna cap to you. If I would have been this bitch talking about they was making chicken sandwiches out of babies and shit, I'd damn near be in a better position right now.
And as expected, some people thought he was just trolling, and the comments were filled with jokes, laughing emojis, and overall, no one had any idea what was going on. But Choppa was serious. Over the next couple of days, fans were met with tweets from Choppa, where he would say things ranging from how he can control the winds while he was meditating, to how he doesn't do drugs and that he believes alcohol is a demon spirit, using his energy to control fires, becoming a vegan, and how you're not healthy if you don't shit 5 to 7 times a day. He would
Whoa, that was a little bit too crazy. Like you be going taking it to the extreme, bro. And it's like, I really do sit back and wonder, do these niggas really believe this shit, or do they just like, you know, just be saying the shit for the views and shit? Because it's like, I don't think nobody that crazy. Because, you know, for a goddamn well fact, your ass can't control. You ain't Avatar, nigga. I know your ass know you ain't Avatar. So why the fuck you on here telling motherfuckers, oh, I could bend this, nigga? You lying. He got to be taking drugs or some shit to even be believing this shit. Cause I'm like, I know unless you be doing this shit in your dreams and you one of them niggas that believe your dreams. I used to do that dumbass shit. I ain't gonna cap to you if it feel real enough.
He would basically turn into Sadhguru overnight. But sadly, no one really took him serious, and the replies were usually met with more laughing emojis, more memes, and more negativity, despite his efforts to remain positive. So fans were wondering, what the hell happened to NLE Choppa? Well, they were given more insight on what was truly happening on August 31st, 2020, when he created a YouTube channel called Awakened Choppa, where he would start uploading similar content about health, wellness, and spirituality. A few days later, NLE tweeted out something that was a huge surprise when he said that he's no longer going to rap about violence and that he only wants to spread positivity and wake people up. He accompanied the tweet by posting a snippet of a new song that showed him dabble with a new sound that was nothing like his previous work.
Ain't wearing no mask, nigga, fuck the pilot. Fake ass coronavirus. Cops killing, started riding.
And fans weren't too happy about the change in sound, saying things like, "You're just saying a bunch of random ass shit," while also mocking his coronavirus bars and saying that they knew he wasn't really street all along, referring to the fact that it may have all been a facade that he made up to gain publicity and fame. However, Choppa stood his ground, and he announced that he will be dropping a new album titled From Dark to Light. So why would someone who was exploding with fame, making millions of dollars, and becoming a prominent figure in the rap industry at just 17 years old want to completely change their entire format and blueprint for success? I mean, we've seen many artists over the years receive backlash for going down a similar route, like Eminem, Tyler the Creator, Playboi Carti, and most recently Kendrick Lamar. But these are all elite artists who have done the groundwork to build a sustainable following for years before ever undergoing any significant changes to their sound.
Yeah, I ain't gonna cap to you. Like, Playboi Carti, he built this fucking goofy ass fan base up to where this nigga could walk around in motherfucking thongs dressing up as a vampire and shit, and they say that shit is cool. Like, wouldn't have a nigga dressing up as a vampire with thongs is cool. I never understood this shit with Playboi Carti fans, but it's like when you build your fan base up like that, I guess you could wear thongs and dress up as a vampire and shit, and niggas support that shit still.
Choppa, on the other hand, had a mixtape, and 6 of his hottest singles had the exact same title. Plus, he's only been in the game for about a year or two. And it wasn't until his appearance on The Breakfast Club where NLE Choppa finally began to shed light on the reasons of his transformation, where he explained that it all stemmed from the fact that after getting famous and rich, he still found himself feeling very empty and depressed.
I was in my lows. I was like to the point where, you know what I'm saying, suicide was like in consideration. And so I said a prayer, like I said a deep prayer one time. Pretty much I was asking God, like, why do I feel this way? Why do I feel like you blessed me with something I always wanted, but I feel like I'm not where I'm supposed to be.
And it was here where he realized that he was being portrayed in a negative light in the rap industry due to the content of his music, which motivated him to want to start preaching a more positive message. After this, he decided to turn his life around and adopt a new lifestyle.
Nigga, I don't think God told your ass you could bend water and fire and all that shit. What the fuck? Nigga, you told yourself that shit, okay? And then you try to say God told you that shit. Niggas, you know what be crazy? Niggas get thoughts in their head and then say that shit is God. Okay. Just because you pray, and when you pray, you think of the shit that you want to happen in your head. That's God. Nigga, that's your thought. That's your motherfucking thought. That's what these niggas be tweaking on, and now they talking about, oh, God told me I could breathe fire and all this shit. Nigga, God ain't tell you that shit.
That involved meditation and veganism. However, during the same interview, NLE Choppa made a statement that sparked some controversy.
I've had like a woman, she had cancer. She implemented like some of my herbs into her diet, and also with a vegan, alkaline diet, and she ended up healing herself.
Yeah, he literally claimed that he was able to cure a woman's cancer with herbs and a diet plan. While we cannot confirm or deny this claim, there is no scientific evidence that supports it. So obviously, people were not too happy with this statement. NLE would still further try to push the agenda that he has figured out a cure to illnesses that doctors all over the world had yet to heal, when he made outrageous claims, such as the fact that he could heal Justin Bieber's Ramsay Hunt syndrome, a condition that caused his face to suffer paralysis. While he may have said this in good faith, the internet was not pleased, and he received a lot of negative comments for it. This sparked a back and forth between him and DJ Vlad, who was calling him out for being a snake oil salesman and claimed that he hadn't cured shit because there was no evidence to back his claims up. The drama would eventually be crushed when both parties met for an interview, where NLE also clarified that he actually didn't cure anybody of cancer.
Wait, I said I helped someone.
Okay,
no,
so
I never said like,
okay,
bro, I'd be lying if I say I got patients at my house and I'm just treating them. I don't have the time for that.
Now, even though the drama was put to rest, NLE's
nigga, but you know what the fuck you meant by what you said. You was trying to make it seem like your ass cured cancer. Now you trying to flip the shit because motherfucker said your ass sound dumb. That's what the fuck is happening right now. And now you trying to say I never said, but you basically what you said is on the lines of you cured someone that had cancer, gang. That's what anyone with a brain gonna interpret what you said as, bro. And you knew that's how motherfuckers were gonna interpret it. But then you saw the backlash. Now you're like, oh, never mind. I meant it a different way.
His reputation took a big hit as someone finally called him out for his bullshit. And this was only the first sign of NLE's hypocrisy, cause it got all worse when this new change in mentality and lifestyle made an impact on his music. In November of 2020, NLE released the long-awaited project From Dark to Light, and the album was everything it was set out to be. It was promoted as being newfound positive content on full display, with singles such as Bryson and Done. And even though he had been getting tons of support on social media, the album was a huge failure. I mean,
we didn't want to listen to that weak-ass gospel shit. Like, that nigga was gospel singing, bro. Like, nigga, I ain't gonna cap to you. That looked like some old-ass shit. Motherfucking a positive uncle that got out of jail would try to listen to. I ain't listening to that shit, gang. I'm not even finna cap to you, Birdie. Like, and I'm pretty sure everyone else feel the same way, bro. You tried to switch it up, you tried to change it up and shit, but sometimes, bro, you just gotta be a negative ass nigga that promote violence to get that money on. It is what it is. It ain't what it ain't. Do you want the money or not? But trying to be a gospel rapper and shit, that shit ain't gonna work out for you, gang. I'm telling you that shit right now.
I mean, the project only sold 6,000 units first week, which was extremely low for someone with as much hype as NLE Choppa. The singles performed really well, but for some reason, it didn't really translate into the numbers. In response to the poor sales of the album, NLE took to Twitter to explain why the album barely sold units, claiming that he dropped on a Sunday, so he lost 2 days of streaming, and that the album had no promotion, whilst randomly being kicked off Instagram, in which he had millions of followers he had no access to anymore. But his audience boiled it down to the fact that negativity is what sells in the music industry, and if he were to do what he normally did in the past, it would have done much better. However, it looked like NLE had no intention of going back to his older self, and he was going to stick to what he believed in. The world was going to see a new NLE, and lots of people were very supportive. Well, except for his label, Warner Bros. Records. As we said previously in the video, NLE turned down millions of dollars from several labels in 2019 to sign a deal with Warner Bros. The terms of the deal were unknown to the public, but Choppa must have known what he was getting into, right?
Wrong.
Because of Choppa's transition to his new positive style of music, which was seemingly a huge failure, it is reasonable to assume that the company was losing money and was going to continue declining in profits because the music sales did not seem to bother NLE Choppa. So Warner Bros. Took steps which included preventing NLE from making any more of his new type of music. This was made public in January 2021 when Choppa tweeted explaining how his label was trying to disable his freedom of speech on the platform.
They trying to help you, gang. They trying to help you out, Birdie. And it's like, gang, and just because the music, I ain't gonna say it's ass, but it's like, nigga, when have you turned on a nigga that said some positive shit, bro? Like some real happy-go-lucky ass shit. Niggas don't want to hear that shit, but niggas don't want to hear like, no, you feel me? Like if it's a motivation shit, bro, like NBA Youngboy that, yeah, I'm not wrong now, living on my own now, down. Bitch, you better not text me, you excited that I'm gone now. Now that's the type of motivation and shit that niggas want to hear. All that gospel shit, gang, that you talking about, niggas not trying to hear that shit at all, Birdie. That's not the type of motivation niggas want to hear. And I'm pretty sure, bro, the gospel motherfuckers ain't finna transition and listen to your ass. They got they unknown ass gospel rappers that they listen to. The niggas ain't finna listen to that shit. The only people that's finna listen to that shit is the people that really fuck with you, bro. That's the only motherfuckers. Them 6,000 motherfuckers really love you, gang.
And that he wouldn't be releasing any more music until the issue was resolved. A few months after tweeting about his displeasure with Warner Records, the rapper tweeted that he had plans to buy out his contract with the label
and
in order to
going
pursue
back
a
to his
career
old
as a
ways.
full-time herbalist. While his fans were supportive of his idea to become independent, they weren't so cool with the idea of their favorite rapper becoming an herbalist. As expected, he didn't go through it, and to this day, he's still in partnership with Warner Records. Unfortunately, this is just one of the many things that NLE couldn't pull off. So NLE set himself apart from other rappers when he decided that he would start using his music to promote positivity under the instructions from God. And now it's 2023, so how well is he keeping his promise? Well, his most recent single, Slut Me Out, should give you an answer.
Fuck you anywhere, I'm that type guy at the church, on the plane, at the basketball game.
And when he began,
He should have just stayed with the spiritual shit, because that freaky shit, that shit is just wild, bro. Like NLE Chopper too freaky, gang. Like, and then what make it worse is, gang, nigga said I look like him. That shit crazy. Then for 2, his ass light skin. So now motherfuckers like, oh yeah, that's that light skin shit. This what we expect. All light skinned niggas not freaky like NLE Chopper. I don't know what he got going on, gang, but he a different type of motherfucker.
began promoting it, a bunch of people were calling him out. One Twitter account named Uplist went viral for saying how NLE Choppa was just talking about opening his third eye and aligning with his chakras last year, while showing the music video he made for the song, which NLE has faced a lot of backlash for as well, for walking women by their hair in the video. Then on April 3rd, NLE shared behind the scenes.
Man, what the fuck you mean, nigga? What the fuck? Y'all mad that he walking the bitches like a dog? Obviously, he ain't doing it in a way that they don't like it. What the fuck? Like you see, the problem is with y'all motherfuckers is y'all want a motherfucker to be this outstanding motherfucker and be like, oh no, it's not the right thing to do. Women is not like that. No, we ain't doing that. We gonna get the women that want to get treated like that, and we gonna do that shit, bro. And at the end of the day, you should be more mad at the woman for allowing NLE Choppa to even do some shit like that. I ain't gonna cap to you. Shit, I don't know too many bitches that's gonna let me do some shit like that. You feel me? And if they did, I know what type of female they is. You feel me? So it's like, at the end of the day, bro, if I want to hold a woman like this, dog, bro, I'm doing that shit because she allowing me to do it, bro. I ain't no forceful ass nigga. They want to do that shit. They like that shit. So why would I stop it? You feel me? And it's getting views. But folks' ass is freaky as hell. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Scenes footage from the music video shoot, where he is seen more clearly walking women by their hair. The video generated a tidal wave of angry reactions on social media, as many people found the clip repulsive and degrading to black women, while others were shocked that NLE would allow himself to even degrade women in a music video, which had many people questioning, is this the same NLE Choppa that was preaching positivity, or was it all an act? It was most surprising to NLE fans, who thought that their favorite rapper was trying to become a better person, and were willing to support him through it. And overall, he seemed to have abandoned the whole woke ideology altogether, and rarely promotes it on his pages as much as he did a year or two ago. However, Lady Choppa is trying to find the best of both worlds. Whilst he wanted to bring a more positive message to the limelight, he realized that one thing he would have had to sacrifice was his connection to his audience, which he wasn't willing to do. So instead, he uses his music as entertainment value, and still tries to preach positive.
That nigga is willing to do that shit for sure. This nigga said fuck his original fan base, gang. This nigga is out here making women for the freaky hoes. For the freaky hoes. I never heard nobody play NLE Choppa except for the freaky hoes. Like I seen some bitches play NLE Choppa before, and they were some freaky ass hoes. Like these hoes were some freaks. So it's like, yeah, the female, if a female listening to the new NLE Choppa, you might want to fuck with her just because she freaky as hell. I ain't gonna bap to you. But if a nigga listening to that new NLE Choppa, you better look out for him, bro. His ass might be a little too freaky.
Positivity and show more of his contagious personality on his second channel, Awakened Choppa, where he's still very active on. We have seen so many rappers argue the fact that music is just for entertainment, and if it weren't for the timeless bangers Choppa has given us over the years, we wouldn't even know who he is. In my opinion, Choppa isn't perfect, but he's still extremely young. And being that young whilst in front of a huge audience can be extremely intimidating, since people don't see you as a regular human who still goes through phases, changes, and evolves. So much love to NLE Choppa, and I hope he eventually finds his path. But comment what you guys think about NLE Choppa's journey, and let me.
Yeah, I told y'all, folks. I told y'all what I think about folks. He too freaky. Folks is just too freaky for the world, bro. And shit, he could have just stayed with that spiritual shit if he was gonna become this freaky motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie, because I think the freaky shit worse. But I mean, he been doing better than he ever was with the spiritual shit. So I guess he made the right decision. You feel me? Because that shit selling more. But if you watch this video all the way through, I know your ass fucking with another motherfucking video. So go ahead, go watch another motherfucking video. And don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any content like this. Go. Alright. Alright, we still gonna be on live and shit, you feel me? Motherfuckers is just multitasking. I gotta do this motherfucking post this other video, man. Y'all see motherfuckers really. Y'all seeing a nigga multitask with this shit. But what? Oh, my shit low. I'll be how y'all just in Price Codeine always. Alright, let's see what the fuck they got going on in that bit. In that bit. Let's see what going on in that bit. Hey, in that bit. Yeah. That's the one I got to know. Gotta know. So you be right. Such a beauty bright and don't say ooh, 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 ooh. Alright, they be using 25% of their view. Alright, that shit not that bad. It's running a little bit higher. Oh yeah, let me unplug this. That's what. Ugh. Having that bitch on the charger. Or running that bitch, that shit down there overdoing it. Alright, the live seem like it been doing good. We don't got no frame drops or none of that shit for real. Alright. And the CPU, GPU at 29 CPU. Alright. So yeah, do shit, everything running good. Hold on.
We're going to list these 10 permanently banned channels, from smallest to largest, explaining what they did, beginning with the most unlikable channel in YouTube history called It's Owen.
I don't know who the fuck It's Owen is, but like, I feel like that's some fucked up shit. Like, why do y'all ban motherfuckers? Like, that shit really bogus as hell. Like, I ain't gonna cap to you. If it be some fugazi ass shit and some fake ass reasons to ban a motherfucker, I'm gonna crash out.
You might recognize the channel from his notoriously terrible intros.
Like this video and subscribe right now, or this spider will put on your ear whilst you're asleep tonight.
Always placed after shameless clickbait like Charlie D'Amelio is dying today.
I hate niggas like that, bro. Like, why the fuck is you clickbaiting, gang? Like, do better with your life, bro. If you can't get views not clickbaiting, bro, you don't need to be getting views. I ain't gonna capture you. You should be ashamed clickbaiting. I'd rather be on this bitch right now getting the views that I'm getting than out here lying to motherfuckers just to get views. Like, I can't do no shit like that, bro.
On top of this, Owen relentlessly clickbaited fake Mr. Beast scenarios. However, after Technoblade's passing on the 30th of June 2022, It's Owen took his scumbaggery to a point of no return. He'd upload a video titled Mr. Beast Final Goodbye to Technoblade, with the introduction stating this:
This is Mr. Beast's final goodbye to Technoblade and their last time playing Minecraft together.
Although the video showed nothing more than Technoblade playing Minecraft and a completely fabricated Mr. Beast tweet. The video received over 800,000 views in under 24 hours.
You see, and this shit is trending. This shit is trending right now, gang. Well, it was trending. And this why I be like, bro, how can you even feel good about yourself doing this shit, bro? Like, nigga, you are literally getting views just for niggas to talk about how much you a goofy. Like, niggas is not fucking with you, gang. Like, yeah, I don't understand what's your point of doing that shit, but I mean, shit. If it's pay the bills, it pay the bills.
Yet with a top comment reading, the amount of disrespect this guy has is unlike anything I've ever seen before. Complete and utter shame, he was about to face some serious backlash.
Just awful garbage. I have more respect for shit stains in a gas station urinal than I do for Owen.
YouTubers clickbaiting Technoblade's death for views has made me lose all faith in humanity. It's just so messed up, which is followed by another tweet from Owen himself. At Team YouTube, my YouTube channel with 3.5 million subs just got terminated. Please help me get it back. I'm so depressed right now, I don't know what to do.
You see, nigga? That's what I'm saying, gang. You don't deserve it. You honestly just don't deserve the shit, really, because it's like, man, you got the opportunity. Look, it's one thing to finesse motherfuckers and then get your shit up, right? You feel me? You do it, you get your shit up, ooh, up the bam. But to continuously do that clickbaiting ass shit, and then you playing, the only reason why you getting views is because you saying niggas died and all that shit. So it's like, nigga, all that monetization that you get off that shit, you don't deserve that shit, bro. You lying. You need to be gone. I ain't gonna cap to you. Those type of creators don't need to be in this industry.
After YouTube then responded, Owen doubled down by stating, I never received any community guideline strikes, so I didn't know what I was doing was violating the guidelines. If I received just one strike, that would have been enough for me to realize what I did was wrong. Please give me another chance, I'm so depressed right now, it's my only income. Owen then made another 2 tweets displaying how desperately he wanted his account back, although Team YouTube concluded their thread by stating, update, we've reviewed your account and confirmed that your channel was correctly suspended due to explicit content. Note that you will not be able to access or create any other YouTube accounts, although while everybody was happy to witness Owen's ban, Steve Will Do It's termination was a bit more controversial.
I know about Steve. Steve ass be tweaking. Like, certain motherfuckers be going to the extreme, and Steve is one of them extreme motherfuckers.
Steve had always been on YouTube's radar for his unconventional style of content, eating challenges, prank videos, and beginning in 2021 sponsored gambling uploads, for which he was being paid more than $1 million a month. It's therefore no surprise that Steve lent into this type of content, even picking up a sponsorship from Stake, until he made one simple error undoing everything that he'd worked for. YouTube has an extremely strange rule where you're allowed to say the name of any gambling website, but you can't show the URL of the website with the .com included. Well, in June 2022, Steve uploaded a gambling video like any other, although the URL had been left in as his editor forgot to blur it. Despite Steve having no strikes on any of his channels, YouTube made the choice to permanently delete all of them.
I'm allowed to say I'm playing the website, but they would go to deleting my entire main channel because on my second channel, it wasn't fully blurred.
After which
that's some complete bullshit. Like, I ain't gonna cap to you, man. Like, I feel like you got to give a nigga a warning first, because it's like, niggas don't read them guidelines, but at the end of the day, they do be like, oh, you gotta read the guidelines, this, down, the third. But, nigga, what? And then you suspending multiple niggas' account on all other platforms, on all the other, you feel me? A nigga make another page and you suspending his other pages and shit, nigga. Y'all know what the fuck I'm trying to say. I ain't gonna cap. This shit stressing me out.
Steve said this.
They called me the day of deletion, and it was a girl. She seemed pretty stoked I was getting deleted, and I was like, she seemed happy, and I was with me and my editor, and we're like, bro, like, she's happy.
As a result, the Nelk boys were warned about filming with him.
They basically said, like, your channel's going to be deleted if Steve's in your videos.
Which might be harsher treatment than that given to Leafy.
Damn.
Between 2013 and 2016, Leafy built a reputation for uploading edgy content, which flowed well with YouTube's zeitgeist at the time. However, between 2017 and 2020, Leafy went on hiatus before returning with a pretty controversial approach. He'd upload a video titled Content Nuke Pokimane, in which he'd offer pretty reasonable reasonable criticism.
80% of Pokimane streams is just her watching videos, adding actually nothing to what she's watching whatsoever.
However, he'd then go on to upload 12 different videos, clickbaiting Pokimane in the title and thumbnail, while talking about unrelated topics in the video itself, such as finance and investing.
Of his last 15 videos, 12 of them were on Pokimane. Having 12 videos all insulting Pokimane in the title and thumbnail, that's viewed as harassment by YouTube.
Despite having no—
Yeah, you can't just keep doing that shit, bro. Like, yeah, you can't be doing that shit, man. Can you react to some scary? Yeah, I could check that shit out after this. But yeah, you can't just be doing shit like that. YouTube will most definitely get on your ass for like harassing and bullying and shit like that.
no prior strikes on his channel, Leafy woke up to a permanent ban for creating content designed to harass, bully, or threaten. He take to Twitter stating, "Morning at Team YouTube, my channel was suspended yesterday. Curious if there's anything I could do to get it reinstated, or if there's any statement on this you could give on this." However, despite his tweet, Leafy seemed pretty unconcerned about having his channel deleted.
If I am gonna be banned, like, so be it. The website is shit. What else is there? Like, there's nothing else needed to be said.
Pokimane took to Twitter stating, "I know I'm gonna get asked this, so I'd like to clarify I had nothing to do with Leafy's ban," before adding, "Don't want my silence to leave room for assumptions." Leafy's ban was bound to happen eventually. However, someone whose termination was a little more surprising was that of Kabi Lami. He gained 100 million TikTok followers in less than 5 months, and with YouTube launching their own Shorts program, Kabi started posting across the two platforms. His notoriously funny skits exploded on YouTube as they had on TikTok, giving him over 800 million views and 2 million subscribers during his very first month on the platform. This was then followed by another 800 million views in the next month, and after only 4 months of uploading to YouTube, Kabi Lami had racked up 2.4 billion views and 5.2 million subscribers. He was there.
And the only thing this nigga did, bro, that's why I be like, bro, how? The only thing this nigga do is be like this. And the nigga get millions of views. Like, what the fuck? You don't be Pokemon.
Then banned permanently. Why? Well, you see, this wasn't actually Kabi Lami. It was an impersonator who was simply reposting his content to YouTube. He'd gained 2.4 billion views before YouTube ever realized, and this wasn't the only account doing it. Only 5 days beforehand, YouTube had banned another Kabi Lami impersonator with 4.84 million subscribers, after which YouTube found a third impersonator who'd gained over 100 million views in a matter of days before they were also banned.
And they made all this money. I was finna say, what's the point of motherfucking impersonating niggas? But if you making all this money, shit, I see why you impersonated motherfuckers. I think I might have to, you feel me? Now they'll take your whole page away for that shit. But this shit is crazy. Yeah, you see this shit wild as hell.
And as a result, Kabi began uploading content to his own official channel, which remains very much active, unlike J-Station. His termination began with a video titled "My Girlfriend Alexia Died, Rest in Paradise," in which he'd state the following.
"Last night, we lost Alexia to a drunk driver, guys. She was on the way to pick up something for our video we were making on our second channel, Dream Team. She got it, guys."
As mentioned, J-Station's girlfriend had apparently died in a car crash, prompting him to upload another video visiting the spot where it supposedly happened.
"It's okay, man. Everything's gonna be okay."
However, only 3 days later, J-Station began using his girlfriend's death to gain extra engagement.
"As you guys know, my girlfriend Alexia just passed away in a tragic accident."
That shit sound fake as hell, gang. This shit sound fake as hell, bro. Like, what the fuck? Nigga, you sound excited. Yo, my girlfriend just passed away at a motherfucking... I would think you damn near did it if she actually died. I think you killed her on game, because there ain't no way you in this bitch being this happy and shit. I ain't gonna cap to you. This shit is wild.
The Ouija board challenge on my dead girlfriend. Let's smash the like button right now, guys.
Smash the like button.
One prayer for Alexia, guys. Rest in peace.
Prompting some ordinary gamers to investigate if she'd even died at all.
No one doesn't have anything by that name on the system.
Nobody by that name specifically has suffered any form of death, right?
No. As a result of the video, Alexia came forward confirming that she hadn't actually died.
Jay faked my death. I felt sick to my stomach from the minute that he posted it.
Before going on to add that the couple had since broken up.
Like the times that he was mean to me, it's just like he was so mean.
I ain't gonna cap to you. A nigga that's motherfucking trying to have you fake your death, I know he be doing some fucked up shit to her. Like, for anyone to even think that shit is okay is so crazy to me. Like, why would you want to do some shit like that? Even if you don't fuck with your ex, like, why would you want people to think that she died, bro? I mean, of course you getting views, but nigga, I don't understand why y'all niggas want to do certain shit to get views.
And I just don't know why.
Despite having posted years worth of unsavory content, it seemed faking his girlfriend's death was a step too far, as YouTube would permanently delete JStation's channel on the 12th of March 2021. JStation responded by stating, "I didn't even do anything wrong, and I made videos all year getting no controversy. However, when these delusions failed to bring back his channel, he concluded, I'm going to sue them. Crazy. Anyways, I'm done. Nothing I can do now," which is the same conclusion drawn by 7 Supergirls. The channel began in 2008 and featured 7 girls for the 7 days of the week that upload everything from skits to day in the lives, amassing over 5.6 billion views by 2018. Damn. When the channel took a pretty dark turn. The channel was owned by a 55-year-old named Ian Rylett, who on the 17th of August 2018 was accused of acting inappropriately with one of the 7 Supergirls. Roughly 7 months later, Ian pleaded guilty to the incident.
Folks says look like he be doing that type of shit, gang. You see motherfuckers like him, bro. He got the bald spot on, you know, with the bald, with the hair around it, with the glasses. Oh yeah, folks ass most definitely did that shit, bro. Look at folks. He know his hornball ass be doing that shit because his ass can't get no grown women his age. So, you know, his ass gotta force young girls to do that shit. He can't force no woman to do that shit because a woman down there beat his ass on game.
And wasn't only sentenced to 3 months in prison, but was also legally banned from working on YouTube.
He was only sentenced to 3 months? How the fuck this nigga, how did this nigga only get sentenced to 3 months for fucking with underage girls? Money talk. That's all I can say. Only thing I can say is money can talk. This nigga got 3 months for messing with underage girls, bro. Only 3 months. That shit crazy as hell.
As a result, 7 Supergirls was terminated on the 12th of March 2019, at the time being the most subscribed channel ever to receive a permanent ban. That would be until 9 months later, when YouTube's scummiest copycat was banned for stealing content. The Indonesian channel named Kalon Sarjana had gained over 13 million subscribers by employing a highly unethical strategy that essentially find already successful videos spoken in English before copying the thumbnail in its entirety, adding their own watermark, and uploading it to Indonesian YouTube, where the original creator had no way of finding it. However, all of this changed in November 2019.
That shit low-key smart as hell. That shit smart as hell to do, low-key, like translating that shit, bro. Someone definitely got, I ain't gonna cap, they got that money on.
When British YouTuber JT posted his own upload titled, "YouTuber with 12 million subs steals my video."
This channel had the audacity to steal my thumbnail, put an emoji on it, and then put their watermark on it. They put their watermark on my thumbnail and claimed it as theirs. This YouTuber has stolen my thumbnail, stolen all the information from my video. They literally watched my video and took everything. They took the screenshots, they gave me no credit for my own DMs. This guy has literally just ripped me off completely, okay?
JT then highlighted another crazy fact.
This guy is the biggest YouTuber in Indonesia and he's stealing my stuff. He steals from people so much, okay, that he's got in his description, "For copyright matters, please contact us at this email." He did this because he knows he's stealing content.
Leading the Indonesian media to talk about Kalon's unethical practices.
How did that nigga get away with that shit? Because I thought YouTube as a whole, everything was connected, you feel me? Like, it don't matter where you at, you feel me? If you're on YouTube type shit. But I guess that's not the case, man. You learn something new.
A YouTube account from an Indonesian with more than 12 million subscribers has been accused of stealing other people's content, with the article attaching a side-by-side comparison of some of the videos they'd stolen. Having been exposed by his own country, Callen wrote an apology on Twitter translating to, "We from the entire extended family of Callen Sarjana apologize to the YouTube channel JT for using ideas, thumbnails, and video prototyping without permission," before posting a second tweet reading, "Thank you for all your corrections. Hopefully the things that have happened will truly become a lesson for us to not make any mistake in the future. However, it was already too late." JT and two other YouTubers who had their videos stolen chose to simultaneously copyright strike Callen Sarjana, terminating the channel on the grounds of multiple third-party claims of copyright infringement regarding material the user posted.
He was a fraud, he deserved it. You steal content, you pay the price. That's just how it is.
Although Indonesia wasn't the only country to lose their most subscribed channel, as Turkey's biggest was also banned at around the same time. The channel began with two kids and their father Muhammad, focusing on children's content before they'd find themselves involved in Elsagate. Elsagate was the nickname for a 2016 genre of content where YouTubers took kid-friendly characters like Spider-Man and Elsa and mixed them with very unsavory themes.
Inappropriate videos have infiltrated YouTube Kids, often showing popular children's characters in violent and even sexual scenarios.
The motive behind the videos was pretty damn obvious.
Here's one from 1 month ago, 117 million views.
Although with so many people watching, parents began to talk about it.
There is a terrifying new trend in middle schoolers that I need to.
I ain't gonna cap to you, gang. That shit right there, man, it's kind of crazy though. Like, I don't know what type of shit they be talking about, but if they talk about some sexual ass, weird ass shit and you promoting your shit to kids, bro, that shit is wild, gang. Like, that shit is wild as hell, bro. Like, you feel me? I'm not doing no shit that go against YouTube guidelines, bro. This right here ain't nothing. And I react to videos that's already on YouTube. But doing that shit is crazy.
Tell you about,
prompting advertisers to pull their ads from the site. We are shocked and appalled to see that our adverts have appeared alongside such exploitative and inappropriate content, said a Mars spokesperson in a statement. We've taken the decision to immediately suspend all our online advertising on YouTube and Google globally, therefore forcing YouTube to take a stance against these sketchy videos. Only 4 days after Mars and Adidas pulled their ads, YouTube removed over 150,000 Elsagate videos, turned off comments on more than 625,000 videos, and terminated more than 270 accounts, one of which being Turkey's biggest channel with over 15 million subs. Although no termination is stranger than that of Manoj Parahar. The channel was included amongst hundreds of banned multi-million subscriber Indian Shorts channels who all employed the exact same strategy. They'd find Western videos that had been successful in English.
One thing about them Indian motherfuckers, bro, they will finesse the fuck out of something. Like, they gonna finesse anything they can. Like, Indian motherfuckers is the most finessing motherfuckers ever. Like, these niggas, if they not doing scam calls, they doing some weird ass shit on YouTube trying to scheme. Like, these niggas always trying to finesse some shit.
English, cut them down into shorts and provide a Hindi voiceover, essentially re-uploading other people's content, with their language being the only difference. In an article discussing these channels, one owner stated, "I would pick any video and do a voiceover. I realized that if we do voiceovers in a short story, then we're bound to get views, so I just stuck to that," although this wasn't the end of the article. Over the past few months, he claims 8 such fact channels have been banned. The rate at which YouTube grew their channels, it's also taking them away at the same rate. Many of these fact channels add voiceovers to content belonging to other creators, and that it's important for creators to only upload videos that they have made or are authorized to use. The biggest of these channels, Manoj Parahar, was able to gain 20 million subscribers in just over a year before YouTube also smashed it with the ban hammer. However, even then, Super Jojo Nursery Rhymes was banned with even more. Super Jojo caught copying Cocomelon. This Reddit post referenced a Cartoon Brew article reading, "Super Jojo shamelessly free writes rides on CoComelon's success by closely copying and exploiting every possible element of the CoComelon channel, sometimes even frame by frame, which was displayed in the previously mentioned Reddit post where user Billy Disney showed just how badly the copying really was.
Damn.
As a result, in August 2021, CoComelon launched a lawsuit against Super Jojo, claiming that the defendant has built its Super Jojo YouTube business by blatantly copying CoComelon. 1 month after this, a new article was published reading, YouTube terminates CoComelon rival Super Jojo channel with 22 million subscribers, citing that they had received multiple third-party claims of copyright infringement. Super Jojo's ban lasted for 2 months before the channel was then restored. However, this wasn't the end of the story. The channel's growth took a nosedive following their return to YouTube, and in July 2023, a jury has decided that Baby Bus committed copyright infringement with its animated series Super Jojo, and as a result, they were ordered to pay CoComelon $23.5 million.
You see, niggas, y'all did all that shit, bro. Y'all spending all y'all time and energy to do some fake ass finessing ass shit just for that shit to backfire you and you lose everything. That's why just do it the right way, man. Just do it the right way, and then you don't gotta deal with bullshit like this.
In that very same month, Super Jojo wiped their channel clean, deleting everything down to their profile picture. So while the channel is still technically active, Super Jojo could easily be considered the largest YouTube channel.
Damn, they over with. You see, certain motherfuckers like them, bro, they don't got no real talent, no real skill, no nothing, bro. They can't even sit down and react to shit. Like, reacting is considered fair use if you could yap like me. As long as you could yap, you could do fair use. These niggas can't even do that shit. These niggas want to steal nigga shit bar for bar, word for word. And y'all really taking y'all hard-earned time and energy to steal some shit, nigga. Like, damn, bro. What the fuck is y'all problem, bro? Y'all got to do better with this shit, man. Now you back doing bullshit, bro. But if you don't fuck with this video, I know your ass gonna fuck with another motherfucking video. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any content like this. Go! Can you react to animated stories from Mr. Nightmares? Alright, we're gonna do that. Let's see. I don't give a fuck with scary shit, but we're gonna do it for you. I be scared of scary shit, gang. See, this shit's scary, bro. This shit sounds scary already, bro. I ain't gonna cap to you. But we gonna react to it, bro. Damn. I think my cousin used to react to this shit when we was young. We used to watch this shit when we was younger. And I used to be like, hey, bro, turn this shit off, gang. I was scared as hell of this shit. But okay, we gonna react to it, bro. Damn, and these shit's like 19, 20 minutes of scary shit. I'm low-key nervous. But we gonna react to it. Fuck it. Hold on, let me dump this ashtray. Because I gotta roll another doinky. Another doinky. Another doinky. Gotta dump this ashtray. Yeah, see, y'all can still hear, nigga. Y'all can still hear, nigga. Right. Oh, shit. It's scary shit, man. Alright, let me see. What one folks says. Three disturbing true highway stories. Alright. Or let me see. Let me go to some shit as go to some of his older shit. Cause this shit is like super recent. We gonna react to some shit like a month or two ago. Instead of react to a shit like 2 days ago and shit. Here we go. Oh, that's it.
Thank you to Cook Unity for sponsoring this video. Unity is your solution. Winning chefs straight to your door every facilities. These chefs offer a wide range of meals with over 7 or meal prep. I code Nightmare. I regret it.
Alright, here we go. Right here. All right. See, I'm getting scared already.
I regrettably used to work at a hotel in our town. Our town had gotten hit by a hurricane a few months back, and a lot of houses were badly damaged, so a lot of people vacated the place. The hotel is about a 20-minute walk from my house. The town and hotel name I'll leave out of this, as I really just don't want anything traced back to me. The hotel was a very standard
You see, now I'm scared already. Why you don't want the shit traced back to you, nigga? Is that serious? Is that serious, nigga? You see, I'm finna have bad dreams watching this shit.
bed and breakfast type place. You know, where they serve wet scrambled eggs, frozen sausages, and assorted cereals. The hotel
Wet
had a busy
scrambled
month after
eggs.
the hurricane,
That shit
as some
sound
people were
kinda
out of their
nasty,
houses
gang.
due to damages. But after a while, things quieted down. If anything, quieter than before the hurricane. I always worked nights, from 6 p.m. to 2 a.m. Then someone would relieve me at 2 a.m. and they'd work till 10 or 11 a.m. I could always see how many people were checked into the hotel, and at the time it was only maybe 9 rooms, which wasn't a lot at all. I could go the whole night sometimes without seeing anyone. There was a back break room for employees with a coffee machine, fridge.
I ain't gonna cap to you, man. That's one of them scary movie ass hotels, bro. What the fuck you mean you could be in a hotel and you don't see motherfuckers? I ain't gonna cap. If I'm working at a hotel and I don't be seeing motherfuckers up in that motherfucker, I don't think I'll be able to work there. I'm gonna be scared as hell. Cause that mean there's some weird shit going on if you don't see motherfuckers in that hotel. I like to have a hotel, all types of motherfuckers in that bitch. I feel more comfortable if I see a prostitute, hella prostitutes and shit outside the motherfucking hotel. I ain't gonna bap to you. Empty one, that shit scary.
Fridge, table, and a couple sofa type chairs. The employee bathroom was also back here. At night, I spent most of my time back here. There was a bell at the front desk that people would ring if they needed anything. I was in the back,
movie ass
and I heard a
hotel.
deep voice from the lobby saying hello repeatedly. I got up and went through the door leading to behind the counter and saw a man on the other side of the glass. There was a glass barrier with an opening underneath about 10 inches high. He said he needed towels. I grabbed him a couple extra towels and slid them under the glass for him. He grabbed them rather.
Hey man, what type of hood ass scary movie ass hotel is this? You gotta have a glass screen to interact with the motherfucking people that's in that bitch. Not what you know that shit dangerous. I am not working at no hotel where it's a glass motherfucking thing like we at a gas station in the hood. Hell nah, bro. Hell that it's some wild shit going on.
Rather aggressively, shot me this weird look, then walked to the room's hallway. I stayed in the lobby.
And this why I can't be at a hotel where ain't nobody up in that motherfucker. Because if it's someone up in that motherfucker and no one ain't up in that motherfucker, that mean they ass is a weirdo on game. Because lots of motherfuckers, if they see a hotel and there's not lots of motherfuckers there, they on. Hey man, this shit seem kind of off. Let's search up Google some other ones and shit. This shit a little bit too wacky for me.
Lobby now, sitting in the rolling chair by the monitors, and I just watched that man on the camera walk down the hallway. He was looking around weirdly. Then he started rubbing the towels on his face. I said out loud, "What in the world?" Then he got in the elevator. So I went back to the break room. It was maybe 10 minutes later when I heard a voice again from the lobby. It was the same voice. I walked back out and that man was standing on the other side again. He said very loudly, "My key card is broken." I asked what his room number was. He said it was something random like 2C, something with a letter in it. Our hotel room strictly had numbers, no letters. So
You see? What the fuck? I ain't gonna cap to you. If I'm working at a first of all, if I'm not working at no cheap ass hotel, motel, whatever the fuck. If I'm working at a hotel, it got the cheapest type of hotel I'm working at is like a one of those Hilton hotels or shit. I done it. What's those? I work at one of those little motels and shit that be bussing. Hell no, like one of them mainstream motels, cause everybody be up in that people like the shit that Fulio was at, Holiday Inn shit like that. Motherfuckers will do those. A random ass hotel that no one don't know about. No, yeah, Four Seasons, niggas will do shit like that. But motherfucking, I can't do no random ass motel, bro. That shit bogus as hell. Yo, how you doing?
So I knew this man was lying. I told him, sir, our rooms don't have letters.
So you gotta have
sure
black.
You're staying here? His reaction was not something I was expecting, nor was it something I wish I ever had to be victim to. He threw the towels on the floor, started smiling, slightly tilting his head as he got closer to the glass. When his face was practically pressed up on the glass, he said, "I'm going to kill you," still with a smile on his face.
Get the fuck out of here, gang. Get the fuck out of here, gang. Scary movies is always associated with weird, scary shit. I mean, hotels is always associated with weird, scary shit, gang. Nigga, what? Let a nigga do. Bop, 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 bop. Folks says, I'm sorry. I thought it was a demon. I watched too many scary movies. I ain't gonna bap to you. Folks ass is cooked. You not finna. I'ma kill you. Fuck you mean, shorty? I'ma smoke your ass, gang. Actually, depending on what state you in, if someone threaten you with words like that, you can shoot their ass. I ain't gonna capture you. I'm not working in no sketchy shit without no gun. I ain't gonna capture you. I'm not even doing DoorDash without a gun because you never know if you're gonna be at you pull up to a nigga like that house. He try to pull you inside the house and shit. Fa, 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 fa. Get his ass up. I ain't gonna capture you. I used to tell my ex, you better not do DoorDash by yourself. You pretty and you a female, they gonna snatch your little ass up in that bitch, put you in the basement and shit. Tell her ass you better shit. Shorty, you better have you a gun. On game, that's self-defense. Smoke that nigga.
Louder, and again. Each time he said it, it got louder until it was almost a scream. I screamed back at him, "I'm calling the police." And I did. I picked up the phone and showed him as I dialed 911. He kept his disturbing smile as he now started mocking me, calling the police.
You see, and the owners of this establishment, they know it be weird shit going on. That's the whole reason they got the little glasses and shit. Because if I never had a hotel, where was, you feel me? Like if really the hotels that I go to, if I want to, I could damn near grab their ass. You feel me? Have I ever been to a hotel where I couldn't really get to the people? I ain't gonna cap to you. No, but I don't really go to hotels and shit like that. I don't really be going to them because I don't like them. You feel me? I'd rather just get an Airbnb or some shit.
As I spoke to the dispatcher on the phone, explaining very loudly what was happening in front of my face, the sick man laughed and headed for the door in a slow walk. I told the dispatcher he was leaving, and when he was gone through the doors and out of sight, I said he was gone. She asked me if I still wanted an officer to show up, and I said, no, it's all right. So,
send the whole team. Send the whole team. We finna track this nigga down. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? What my black ass gonna do? I'm gonna tell they ass, send them so y'all can take me to my house. Okay. I'm gonna tell I ain't gonna tell them the part to take me to my house. I'm gonna wait till they get there because they might not come if you tell them you gotta take me to the house. Once they get there, I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, I need y'all to take me. I don't feel comfortable. We most definitely, that's the day that we gonna most definitely fuck with 12. We is gonna hop in that car with 12 and we gonna ride home. Oh gang, we is not finna do that. But in the scary movies and shit, you feel me? You go with the police, they got a trap, the police car crash, then the police run out with the gun, get the shooting, the nigga end up killing them. Now you stuck fucked up and shit trying to get away.
So the next couple hours of my shift went slow. I decided, for obvious reasons, to hang around in the lobby now instead of the break room. There was one guest who checked in during this time. At around 2 a.m., my relief came. I clocked out and was free to go home. I walked outside to the parking lot. It was cold out. I remember wishing I brought my coat. I walked with my hands in the pockets of my light jacket and my hood up. Then I heard a voice in the parking lot. I turned around. There was a line of bushes that covered the first floor windows of the hotel.
Shorty, your ass tweaking. If a nigga just said he gonna kill you and then he leave and you don't know where he went and you decide to go outside by yourself, like that shit didn't happen. Where's your brain? Like you don't got no sense of danger? That like my danger sense gonna go off like I'm not finna step out this building. I'm not leaving out this building on game.
It came from the bushes.
This shit crazy.
I don't know what the voice said. I didn't care.
The
I
purple
walked
light.
faster now.
Yeah, that
Once
shit.
I got out of the parking lot, I was on a main road for a brief minute, but there were no cars on the road in this quiet town at this hour. After a minute, I turned left down a residential street that would eventually turn onto my block. It was dead silent out, not even the sound of any distant traffic, just the sound of my shoes hitting the pavement. And then the...
And you walking, shorty? You walking at that? Oh my gosh, you setting yourself up for failure. Like, if I'm walking late night, I got my blick. It ain't no way. And I'm keeping my blick. I'm driving. And listen, when I was younger and I didn't have a gun, I'm carrying a knife. I swear to God, I was one of them little niggas, bro, that would carry a knife, bro. I used to go to Walmart and steal them bitches, bro. The ones that they used to have out. Now, of course, you couldn't get the best ones because they was behind the glass, but anything they didn't have out, and sometimes you had to go to a different place, you feel me, like a sporting goods or some shit to get a knife. But I used to steal the pocket knives and shit. Keep them bitches on me. I was ready. I promise you, I was ready. Let someone run up, bro. I ain't gonna cap to you. I was gonna do some motherfucking Michael Myers ass shit.
The sound of someone else's shoes hitting the pavement behind me. Only it was the sound of someone running, as if on their tiptoes, trying to be quiet. By the time I turned around, they stopped. There was a car right behind me, and I almost knew that there was someone hiding behind it. I heard laughing, and then a familiar voice saying quietly, "I'm going to kill you, bitch." Without even seeing him, I knew it was that man. I looked around, planning
Run,
out my
bitch.
next move.
You better run.
I couldn't outrun a man, let alone wearing my work shoes.
Oh yeah, that is true.
I looked at the nearest house. It had an upstairs light on. Someone was awake. I would go run and ring the doorbell for help. I looked back at the car, and I saw him. That man, peeking his eyes out from behind the car as he inched around it to the front. When he got to the hood, the rest of his face and upper body were exposed, and I could see his disgusting, crazy smile again. I ran for the house, screaming, "Help me." I made it to the front door and rang the bell at least 3 times, and that's when the man grabbed me and started choking me.
He said, "I'm not
whispering in
taking
my
that
ear,
disrespect.
"Die,
That shit
bitch."
crazy."
In that moment, I thought my life was flashing before my eyes. And then an angel in the form of a man opened the front door to the house and screamed "hey" at the man choking me. The man's grip was released from my neck and I fell to the floor. I never turned to watch the man run away, but the man from the house helped me up and...
I ain't gonna cap to you, man. That man saved her for sure. But like Buddy said, I can't tolerate that disrespect, man. Bro gotta die. You can't just say you finna kill me, bro, and you dying. You gotta die. You gotta die. You feel me? A lot of jobs have, I know, they can have their policies, bro. But in my conceal and carry class, this what he told me, gang. He told me, man, everywhere got their little rules and shit. But the rules only apply if they know that you got it. Take it how you want it. On gang.
and brought me inside. He gave me water and called the police for me, and I explained the whole story to the police. They collected the CCTV footage of the man from the hotel and put feelers out to track him. I was called into the police station when they did a lineup of people who looked similar to the man on the CCTV footage, and I was asked to point out which man I thought was him. I looked at all 5 of them for like 5 minutes, and I ultimately said it wasn't any of them. I don't know if the pressure and nerves got to me, but in the moment, I truly didn't recognize him to be in that lineup. I hope to this day I didn't make a mistake and let that man roam free.
Mark. Let's see what the fuck Mark talking about in this bitch.
I work in the pro department of a home improvement company. I work the closing shift with another cashier, who I'll call Nicole. Nicole is a really kind but quite timid cashier. She's also very pretty, so she has a lot of contractors hit on her. It's usually not that worrisome though. A few compliments, maybe a dinner invite, which she'd politely decline. I would probably ask her out as well, if it wasn't for one detail. Nicole does have a girlfriend, so being hit on by guys on a daily basis makes her rather uncomfortable. When we first met, I told her she ought to tell those guys about being gay, but she kept saying it wasn't any of their business, so she kept that part to herself. Nicole has become my best friend, and having another cashier there with you keeps things from getting lonely. We even cover for each other's lunch breaks.
I ain't gonna cap to you. I could never be one of those niggas that like work a job by myself. Like I always gotta be in a job where it's multiple people, and even though I hate people, like I don't hate people enough where I can't work around them type shit. Like literally, if I'm doing a job, bro, I need to be inside like a factory environment type shit where it's people always around. It's always something to talk about. It's always something happening, bro. I never want to be in a place at a job where I'm just alone and I'm the only motherfucker up in that bitch, because I hate when shit go wrong and I gotta deal with the shit.
One day when I came back from lunch, Nicole started telling me about this rather creepy guy who was flirting with her. She said she politely turned him down, saying she was with someone already, and while he didn't seem happy, he did leave. I shrugged it off as nothing more than the usual horny guy and laughed it off. But later that day, the man came back. Nicole wasn't there, as she had left to help a customer find some lumber, so it was just me. He looked rather normal, probably handsome to most women, but he acted off. After looking around the area, I asked him if I could help him with anything. "I'm here to see Nicole," he told me. I asked him how he knew her, and he said he had come in earlier and asked her out, to which she said yes, so he had come back in to pick her up.
Oh yeah, he on some bullshit. Like me knowing that, you know, Nicole my friend or whatever, right? And she gay, and she would never say yes to no nigga. I know this nigga on some bullshit. So now me being the type of nigga I am, I'm damn near gonna get on his ass. I ain't gonna cap to you. Like I know she said, oh, that's her business or whatever the fuck. And no one don't need to know what the fuck she got going on. I'm gonna be like, hey gang, I know your ass bapping. Just because she gay, she overfuck with niggas. So how the fuck she say yes to you? And then how he gonna react off of that shit, you know what the fuck his intentions is on game. You feel me? But that's how I'm gonna be in that bitch. Like, you ain't finna sit here and just bap to my face like I'm a goofy. I ain't gonna cap to you.
I told him she had left for the day, a usual lie everyone tells to cover for their friends. His smile went away as he started looking annoyed. He said he wanted to speak to Nicole and ask her out again, which contradicted what he had just told me about accepting his previous invite. I told him he could not do that, which caused him to cross his arms and ask me why not. I'm not the best liar when it comes to making up excuses on the spot. However, I didn't want to tell him Nicole was gay if she didn't want him to know it, so I just blurted out that Nicole was my fiancée. His annoyed look went to confusion as he asked me how someone as pretty as she is could go out with someone like me. I'm not a Jason Momoa or anything.
Hey nigga, I'm getting on your ass now. You over here, first of all, you're on some real shit trying to fuck with a shorty that I know not trying to fuck with you, and then you gonna disrespect me? Oh yeah, now we got a scrap, gang. Now we got a scrap, bro. Cause now you disrespecting me as a man, bro. Cause who the fuck is you? Man, Blick. I ain't gonna cap to you. I ain't gonna blick no one down over that shit.
But I don't think I'm that bad looking. I told him it didn't matter and that her and I were getting married in a couple
I'm baking
months,
his ass. I
so
ain't gonna
he
cap.
needed to
His
back
ass is
off.
cooked.
He gave me a death look, but didn't say anything. After an awkward silence, he left. After Nicole had gotten back, I told her what went down. She asked me to describe him, and after I told her what he looked like, she said that was the same guy who came in before. She was a bit creeped out by what went down, but she found the fiancé excuse rather funny. She even stated she'd rather be engaged to me than go out with him, which I'm guessing was a compliment.
A win is a win. Hey, a win is a win. I ain't gonna cap to you.
A couple of weeks went by, and we had all but forgotten about the man at this point. But one night, after it had gotten dark, Nicole and I were getting the trash together so we could close down the registers and go home. Just then, we hear a bang at the door, causing both of us to nearly jump out of our skins. It was the guy again. He had a wild look in his eyes as he kept his face pressed against the glass. "We're closed," I tell him. But he insists he needs to come in. Nicole yells again to tell him she's not interested, and for him to go away and leave her alone. But he yells that he's not here for her. He's here for me. He then says that if he can, quote-unquote, take out her husband, then she'd be all his.
Oh, so this nigga crazy. So he trying to fight to the death over her. And this is why I say you gotta have a gun, guys. You gotta have a blick, because you never know when motherfuckers is crazy. Like I tell people this shit all the time. I tell my mama and all them. They be like, "Why you carry a gun everywhere?" I'm like, because you never know how crazy a motherfucker is. You never know. So it's like in those type of situations, a motherfucker could seem like he a normal nigga, he ain't on shit. Now he over here talking about he trying to kill you. You don't got no gun, so now you just stuck in like a scary ass situation. Like, oh, what am I gonna do? I gotta go find a weapon so I could be able to try to battle this nigga. Not I. Whoop. End of story. Fuck is you talking about? That's all we gonna do in that shit, man. At least something to protect yourself. I ain't gonna cap to you on game. What I tell motherfuckers, bro, the perfect combo if you don't want to carry a gun is pepper spray and a knife. Why I say that? Because listen, you run up and try to fight someone with a knife and you not no raw ass motherfucker, they damn near gonna fuck your ass up and take your knife and stab you with your own knife. You feel me? But you get the pepper spray, you spray their ass. They off guard. Pepper spray is not gonna, you feel me? Pepper spray is only used to get away. It's only used to get away and shit, bro. So now, and a taser, or you could use a taser or some shit. But I feel like pepper spray be able to help you out more. You spray the pepper spray, the nigga going, oh shit, niggas could damn near beat your ass off the pepper spray still. You feel me? But that shit gonna have them all off balance and shit. That's when you gotta use that knife to stab them. That's what you gotta do. But you gotta do the shit right after you spray the motherfucker. The spray is gonna have them off balance. Most motherfuckers gonna think, oh, the only thing you got is pepper spray. That's what they're gonna assume. The knife is gonna throw them off guard. So as soon as you spray him, as soon as he get to screaming, I used to think about that shit when I was little all the time. Like, yeah, bro, I'm gonna have the pepper spray, spray him. He gonna be off guard by the pepper spray. On game, that's how you get him, man.
Based on that, he wanted to kill me. I tell Nicole to run to the manager's office and call the police, and I'll stay here and watch him. I won't lie though, I was pretty afraid to be in that tiny little area if the guy's able to get in. He wasn't the biggest guy, but he could have had a weapon on him. Plus, the store doesn't allow us to have self-defense items on us, so I was on my own here.
Like my motherfucking instructor said, bro. The rules only matter if they know you got it. If they don't know you got it, the rules don't fucking matter. I ain't gonna cap to you in situations like this. You're gonna need it. You feel me?
The guy then started ramming the sliding doors like he was crazy. The doors were rattling, and I could have sworn we're gonna come off its base. Just then, Nicole comes running back around the corner with a 2x4 in her hand, yelling that the cops are on their way.
On game, Nicole is like that. Folks, that's a little bit scary. His ass, the first thing I would have did, we inside a little sports, but I'm picking up a saw. Shit, if I could find a nail gun, getting a nail gun, boy, we gonna come in that bitch real life ready for war in that bitch, man. Damn, they gonna put some metal plates up on me or some shit, put some tape some shit around me, man. If the nigga get, boy, I'm gonna go to war in that bitch. I ain't gonna cap to you. I don't know what the fuck folks ass got going on, but that shit wild. And he talking about these rules and shit. Listen, this is why I tell everybody, and this is what I feel like everybody should go by this. If it ain't no metal detectors and security patting you down, you should always have your gun with you. You should always have a weapon with you. If it is security and metal detectors, then of course you can't bring your gun. I feel like if it's a way for someone else to bring their gun, if someone else could bring their gun in potentially just because they didn't follow the rules, you shouldn't follow the rules. You feel me? Only way you should motherfucking not bring a weapon is if they motherfucking enforce that rule. How they enforce that rule? By having metal detectors and security patting you down before you even come into the shit. If they don't get that shit, always bring your weapon, no matter what. You feel me? It's gonna save your life.
Finally, the man decided to leave. The closing manager met the officers when they came, and he took them to review the cameras. Thankfully, the man was caught and arrested, but Nicole nor I felt safe working there any longer. We're still friends and even attend the same college together.
You see, people like that be kind of making me mad because they talking about I don't feel safe working there. No, you don't. You should feel not safe not being able to protect yourself because crazy shit happen anywhere. It can happen any and everywhere. So it's like you should feel unsafe on the fact that you was defenseless in that situation. Not, oh, I should leave because leaving ain't gonna do shit. The motherfucker come to the next place and the next place and the next place. That leaving ain't gonna do shit.
But we do have separate jobs now while we pay our way through classes. I'm glad she was there to help me with the rogue man, as I hate to imagine what he might have done to me, or worse, what he might have done to her. She says she's glad I was there for her as well, as having a guy around tends to make men like him less confident in what they might try. It was a wake-up call for me as to how dangerous it can be for some girls when an interested guy just doesn't want to take no for an answer.
I ain't gonna cap. Shit like that is most definitely like that's why my ex always wanted to, you feel me, be around me, cause she like and I seen it firsthand. So this when I was younger and shit, and at the time I didn't have a legal gun. I had an illegal gun, you feel me, a hot pipe. It was a little 6.42 Smith & Wesson revolver, you feel me? And they only had like 5 shots or whatever, right? But someone tried to talk to my girl, you feel me? So she rejected him. Folks ass got mad, right? So now folks ass he motherfucking just watching. I see folks watching me. I'm all right. So I tell her, come on, let's go. So we walking and shit. I see folks, he's still following and shit. Then we end up stopping, doing some shit. Then we turn around. Cause I'm like, I'm finna go see if folks finna follow when we turn around. I turn around, walking, folks bump into me. Woo woo. What you trying to do, nigga? What you trying to do? I kill you. Woo woo. I look at his ass. I can see in his eyes he not like that. Because first of all, we at the little Cinco de Mayo, whatever the fuck parade where the Hispanics be turned up. We was DT. So you know 12 is all out there, gang. All through that bitch. I literally saw the fucking lights. So folks that's trying to act tough, talk about, oh, he gonna kill me, this, that. I'm like, should I pop this nigga? And then I'll be like, nah. If I pop this nigga, I'm gonna go to jail. And only thing that's gonna prove is I could kill a nigga that fuck with me, but I ain't gonna be able to do that shit no more because I ain't gonna be free. So it's like I just been like, all right, gang, if you touch me, it's that. And then he just kept talking. And he ain't do nothing. That solved my whole situation right there. I'll be like, all right, if you touch me, it's that. And he ain't never do nothing after that. You feel me? And then I had people with me and shit too. They was just doing their own thing. If I would have called my homies, everybody had pipe. You feel me? When we all got locked up, all of us had a pipe on us when we got locked up. Everybody keep pipe on them. So you feel me? I would have called the guys and shit. Folks ass would have got cooked. They way more wilder than me. I'm really nice. I'm nice, gang. They really take this street shit serious, gang. So that's why, but I'm not a bitch, so I don't even gotta call them niggas. I would have fucked them up myself. Cause just because I ain't trying to do that street shit don't mean I don't keep a blick, you feel me? Cause I ain't gonna never be in a situation where a nigga think he gonna kill me. Like he could probably kill me, but I ain't gonna go easy on gang. I'm gonna blick a nigga. Oh shit, pressed the wrong scene. But the point of that shit, niggas is gonna tweak with you over a girl, man. That was the point of that story. So you gotta have a blick. Niggas tweak over anything.
So this happened a little over 2 years ago now, and I wanted to share it somewhere just to look back on it one day and never forget the lesson I learned. It was 2016 and I had just started a new job at a motel. It was low pay, but I needed an office job. One of my friends, Michael, got me this job. For a few days, I did training with the owner in the mornings. For 2 nights, Michael trained me. Our job was the 11 p.m. to 7 a.m. shift. Nothing exciting, checking guests in and doing paperwork. My boss, or the owner, went away with his wife on vacation for a week, which is attributed to the swift training I had to endure. So it was my first night alone on the night shift. There was a monitor with security cameras around the motel's property, and large glass windows all around the office building with a glass door. There was no night window like most motels have. It was fairly early in the night, at about 1 a.m. I was just doing my normal check-in paperwork. That's when a man walks in and asks if we have any rooms available. Usually if someone's sketchy, my boss has me lie and say no, but he seemed normal at the moment. Without hesitation, I said, yes, of course, just for one? And he replies, yes. So I begin creating.
You see, you know you shouldn't be there. You know you shouldn't work there when your boss got to give you the heads up. Like, yeah, if it's someone that's a weirdo, tell them we don't got no rooms. What boss telling you to turn down motherfucking people? What boss is telling you to turn down motherfucking customers? unless you inside a badass area that really got some fucking weirdos. So you know you can't let everybody up in that bitch. You feel me? I wouldn't be working there.
Creating the reservation on the computer when I notice he starts swatting the air and making spitting noises, as if he's being surrounded by flies. I try to ignore it. As far as I'm concerned, it wasn't my business. So I try to check him into the room as quickly as possible. I give him his key and he's on his way. At this point in time, I could be described as very timid. I had a lot going on in my personal life, so I hope you can all understand my reaction to what happens next. The man comes back from his room and slams his hand on the glass door, causing me to jump. Absolutely frightened, I look up to see him just staring at me.
You see, you can't. I feel like with women, they gotta learn how to, you know, talk that talk a little bit more. You feel me? Like on gang, like tell their ass, like, man, you gonna die. You gonna die, and I'm calling the police on you. You gonna die. I'm calling the police first, and if you come back here, I'm gonna shoot the fuck out of you. Even if you don't got a gun, just make them niggas be scared. You feel me? Because if a nigga want to try, bro, a nigga think twice when they know you got a gun. You feel me? And it's like, oh, motherfuckers. Then it's also the thing of a motherfucker could try to shoot you just because they think you got a gun too. But if you know a motherfucker don't got a gun up on them, man, pump fake it, shorty. Pump fake it. But call the police. Call the police. But let them know that you got your pipe up on you. So the nigga gonna think twice about trying to fuck you up. Because the police, they come, you could be fucked up already.
He cracks the door and puts his head through and says, I can't get into my room. Why won't you let me into my room? And my only defense is trying to be helpful. So I replied, maybe there's something wrong with your key. Let me give you another one. The look he had in his eyes was inexplainable. I felt like I was in absolute danger. I handed him his new key and he went back to his room. I tried texting Michael because he's the one who trained me, though it was in the middle of the night and he was asleep.
Hold on. How did I get caught? I didn't never get caught with an illegal pipe. That's what y'all gotta understand. I never got caught with an illegal pipe. When I got locked up, you feel me? I'm gonna give the jail story time, you feel me? A whole different thing. But I actually got locked up with a legal pipe, you feel me? That's the whole thing. I ain't never get caught with a hot pipe. I just got blessed in that situation, you feel me, to have a legal pipe on me because I just got my gun card, literally. Like, I got my gun card like a month or two before I got arrested on gang. And that's what really saved me right there. And that's how I'm able to still get a gun card. But I got arrested around multiple motherfuckers that had illegal guns. So they still locking me up, even though my gun was legal and shit. And they try to hit me with a felony, but you know, they just be trying to do bullshit to get niggas to tell.
Sleep. I needed some guidance. With no reply from Michael, I noticed the man trudging down the stairs to come back. I go into absolute panic mode. I run into the back office and lock the door, and I pull out my pocket knife. It's important to keep protection when working at night. I hear the man in the office yelling, hello, why won't you let me into my room? Do you not like me? Me being an absolute idiot and not standing my ground and just calling the police when I'm feeling scared, I decided to take the situation on alone. I reply, I'm just on the phone.
What? Call the police, sweetheart. Call the motherfucking police and just be ready to kill a nigga if you got to. That's what you gotta do.
I'll be right out. I then start calling Michael over and over for help. No answer.
Call the police.
I decided to take a few breaths and then step out of the office. The man was not there. He was in the bathroom.
Why you step out the office?
Him talking to himself.
You are
angrily
tweaking.
Saying, kill her, kill her. My heart sank. Still being an idiot and not calling the police, he comes out and I say, your key was broken, I'm sorry. Let me escort you to your room. He agrees, thankfully.
She got balls though. She got balls for sure, because I most definitely wouldn't have did that shit. I would have stayed my black ass in that shit unless I got my gun that we pop, pop, pop.
I was wearing a long-sleeved sweater, so with my arms down, I was able to hide my knife in my hand while holding it. I begin to walk outside. He seemed insistent to walk behind me. We begin making our way to the staircase and up toward...
Nah, I wouldn't let him walk behind me. Even though you the one that's taking them, but I tell them, go to that room, go, you feel me, this way. Even though it'd be weird to like You walk behind them when you showing them where to go. But in this situation, you're not supposed to let him get behind you.
Towards his room. I was sweating from how nervous I was, continuously looking behind me to make sure he wasn't going to make a move. He stops at a room, and I stop at his room a few doors down. I smile and say, "Oh, that's the wrong room. This is your room," as it clearly said on the door. This whole time he was going to someone else's room and trying to open the door. After letting him into his room, I quickly ran back to the office and locked the door, and I found out there was a lone woman staying in the other room he was trying to get into. The next guest I checked in was a police officer from a few towns over. I felt bad for confiding in him about the guy, but he seemed willing to keep an eye and ear out. The next night, the man came back, but I had the doors locked and told him we're all booked up. I explained to my boss what happened when he got back from vacation. However, he didn't take it very seriously. I continued to work there on the night shift for the next year.
You see, I ain't working there. Once the boss ain't taking shit serious, and I'm telling him it's weirdos and shit, oh yeah, it's time for me to go.
Many other strange encounters have happened, but this was one of the worst.
Yeah, this creepy ass motherfucking picture he got going on, man. But I ain't gonna cap to you. These some crazy ass stories, man. The more of this shit is, keep a blick, stay with your blick, and always keep your blick. You feel me? If you don't fuck with this video, which I know you do if you watching this shit, I know you gonna fuck with another motherfucking video. So go ahead and go watch another motherfucking video. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any content like this. Go! Nah, but I see people was asking questions about the jail shit. But basically with that shit, with the jail shit, man, motherfuckers end up getting locked up with an aggravated UUW. I got locked up with an AR. So the first ever AR I don't got no more. The police got that bitch, you feel me? It wasn't really nothing too major, you feel me? They just hit me with an aggravated UUW, which is a felony. But it got dropped down to a UUW because I got a lawyer, and my lawyer basically said, like, nigga, he got his gun card. How the fuck is you gonna lock him up and give him a felony? How you gonna make him a felon for a gun that he legally owned? You feel me? But the whole thing that the problem was with that shit is they was trying to say we was trying to do an armed robbery and shit. We was not trying to do no armed robbery. That's why I'm trying to tell niggas, they just be bapping and shit. They just be making up stories and shit. And no, you can only get it back from the court if you beat your case. I didn't technically beat my case. I just took a plea deal that I'm gonna get. Basically, I just got time served, basically 2 days. So I got 2 days time served, and my shit got dropped to a UUW. You feel me? So that's all it is to that. And a UUW is a misdemeanor. That's what I really was supposed to get charged with. But since it was a whole situation where it was more people around and shit, and they was trying to get me to, like, you know, they was saying like, yeah, tell what's going on. You got a legal gun, you know, you ain't gonna get in trouble, bro. Just tell us. And I lied. And once they found out I lied, they told me I'm going to jail. And they gonna hit me with a felony just like everybody else. So that's why on my mugshot, it say an aggravated UUW. My arrest and all that shit was an aggravated UUW. But I got officially charged with a motherfucking UUW, you feel me? Just because it was legally in my name. And then all my homies and shit, you feel me? They stayed quiet. Ain't no one talk about nothing. And everybody end up getting out of jail. The crazy part about it, they let these niggas out before me. I was in the county jail the longest. Just because they was treating me bogus just because I lied. Like they really just don't like the fact that I lied. So they got out of jail before me. But, you know, this shit happened like 2 years ago. They just got off of probation. Like my homies just got off probation like 2-3 months ago and shit. So they able to get their gun cards and shit because we all got arrested under the age of 21. So when you under the age of 21, you get into the first time offender program. You don't got no priors and shit. So as long as you don't get in no trouble and all that shit, they gonna let you be able to get a gun and you ain't gonna be a felon. So none of us became a felon in that situation. You feel me? Everybody is all cool and shit. But I told my homies, like, nigga, don't let this opportunity go, bro. Like, we got blessings, gang. We got blessings, bro. We got caught on some hot shit, and we got a second chance to not fuck this up. So let's do what we need to do. Stay out of trouble, stay out the way, focus on content, and that's the best thing we need to do. And then once this 2 years up, y'all niggas gonna be able to get you a gun legally, and that's gonna be that. You feel me? And everything worked out as planned and shit. Cause these niggas thought everything was gonna be they thought it was gonna be a lot worse than what it was. And I was trying to tell them, like, it's not that bad, bro. Like, cause they be like, man, we gonna be up in this bitch, it's this, that, I'm like, nigga, cause the problem was they was trying to try us all together on some goofy shit. So we had our whole bond court together type shit. So when we went to court and we seen the judge together. No, they didn't give me the dash cam footage because I tried to actually request for all that shit because I wanted to motherfucking show, because they was on some bullshit. They did bullshit. They didn't have no reason to pull us over. The only thing I got is the dispatch call. Because I motherfucking did the shit. I even got the email and shit. They said they don't got none of that shit. But they sent me the dispatch call. And that's when I found out they thought we did the little armed robbery in the area and shit. Because there was an armed robbery that happened around the area type shit. And they was assuming that was us. And then we had guns and shit. And it's like, we was trying to tell them niggas, like, nigga, that's not us, bro. Like, nigga, that's not us, gang. So they ass over here want to tweak. Y'all got multiple guns. Niggas got ski masks. And it's like 3 in the morning and y'all went in Chicago. What do we expect Chicago? We was like in Chinatown though. Chinatown in Chicago. That we was literally right by the jail, bro. We wasn't that far from the jail. I ain't gonna cap to you. But yeah, that was just some bullshit just because we all had guns. And I got pulled into that shit, even though I had a legal gun, just because motherfucking I lied and I didn't tell them what the fuck they wanted to know. So they be like, all right, you want to lie for your homies? You going down with your homies. And that's why I tell motherfuckers, man, if you want to hang around that shit, you got to be prepared for what come with this shit, bro. You can't be in this bitch telling that shit. But honestly, if I'm being honest with you, I couldn't tell on nothing. Them niggas really could tell on me. That's what I was praying about right there. We ain't gonna get into me. But it's like, shit. Yeah, niggas just got blessed. That's all, bro. It could have been a lot worse, especially for me. But shit, at the end of the day, I feel like everything was blessings that day because it's like my gun card happened right on time. Then I finally got approved for the gun, this, that, because I was riding around hot. So it's like, and then when it finally, when the day that we got arrested and shit, it felt off and shit too. Cause I'm like, man, I feel like, man, we damn near. I said that we was gonna go to jail. I told them, nigga, you can ask them, nigga. I said, I feel like, bro, I feel like we gonna go to jail by this. But you feel me? That's why I end up bringing my my legal gun that time. Cause I've been like, man, even though it's a fat ass chopper, I should just bring my chopper instead of motherfucking bringing my hot pipe because everybody else got a hot pipe. What would it make sense of me bringing another hot pipe? You feel me? And even though it was an inconvenience of me bringing a chopper instead of, you know, my small shit, that saved me, gang. That one decision right there saved me, gang. And really made it to where my life was not as hard. You feel me? Because it could have been hard. You feel me? And after that shit, man, I decided to be like, I'm not dealing with this shit no more. I'm not dealing with none of this shit, bro. I'm focusing on content. I'm not being around the city. I'm not doing none of that shit, bro. I'm just finna just focus on doing this shit, getting all this shit together. Fowler FOA. I think I did it. Do handguns have to be registered? Yeah, they gotta be registered, gang. Everything gotta be registered. Like right now, gang, motherfucking then they did some bullshit right now. So like if you got an AR, you gotta re-register that bitch. Like, I don't know why they did this dumbass shit, but we gotta go through like 3 different background checks, bro, and registrations and all types of dumbass shit, bro. Like, They gotta wait 72 hours for you to even get your gun once you buy it. And it's like, damn, man. Like that shit, it's all types of bullshit. But yeah, you gotta register everything, man. Like Chicago, Illinois in general, they just want your money and they want to know what the fuck you doing with your guns at all times. That's why they did that little register shit for the ARs. But I ain't gonna bap to you. That should be crazy. That should be crazy out here with this shit. I thought no. So basically, that's an extra registration. Like that's some whole extra shit. You feel me? Like your AR is already registered. That's why niggas mad, because ARs is already registered to us. Like if we did something with that shit and they found that shit gonna come back to whoever bought that shit. That shit is already registered. Just like how the handguns registered, the ARs is registered. They trying to get like basically like a head count. Like they trying to know exactly like what's going on, where it's at, because just because they know that we got an AR, they don't know where that bitch at, what we doing with. They don't know any of that shit unless we committing a crime. They basically want to know what the fuck we doing, and we not been committing no crimes, like extra shit, because they saying it's for safety. Like nigga, no, we already registered that shit, bro. We had to go through the process to get that bitch legally, and now you talking about, oh yeah, even though you just bought that bitch legally, we want you to go re-register that bitch, or you're gonna go to jail. Fuck you. That's why I gotta say to Illinois, fuck you. On game. Like I ain't gonna cap to you. Oh, you were referring to your Ford, right? My Ford card? Yeah, my Ford card. Well, the Ford card is just what you need to buy a gun. Like a Ford card. Like that's why I got aggravated UUW, you feel me? Because I didn't have a conceal and carry. At the time, you can't, I was under the age of 21. You feel me? So it ain't no way for me to get a conceal and carry. So that's the catch. You could have your Ford card. Well, before that little mass shooting thing happened, you could have had a gun card at the age of 18 and shit with parents' consent and all that. So I had me some shit, you feel me? But I couldn't get no conceal and carry. So if you get caught with your gun loaded without a conceal and carry, that's an aggravated UUW. Or it could be a UUW. Like the police decide, which is like fucked up. But like the police can decide if they want to charge you with an aggravated UUW or a UUW based on, you feel me, how they feel really for the most part. But that's why you get a lawyer. That's why you get a lawyer for situations like that. But a Ford just so you could buy a gun and transport it. Transporting mean that bitch is unloaded in the trunk, you feel me? That shit confusing. How does you get a legal pipe in Illinois? So how would you get it? So the first step you have to do is apply for a Ford card. Once you apply for your Ford card, then that bitch gonna come in the mail or whatever. Now you able to legally buy a gun. But since you could buy a gun with your Ford card now, so you're gonna go up to the gun store, or you could go online. You could order your little gun online if you won't order gun store, right? Either way, it's gonna go to the gun store. So you order it online, right? Put in all your information, They're gonna tell you to select your gun store that you want to ship it to. So you choose the Illinois store that you want to ship it to. You wait for that bitch to come. You're gonna get the notification that your gun has arrived. You're gonna go to the gun store, right? Now you gotta go sign that bitch off. Do your little sign and shit. Woo, this, that, and the third. Once you sign that bitch, you gotta leave and wait 72 hours for a background check to come through. And then after the background check come through, that's when you're able to take your firearm home. But if you don't got a conceal and carry, you're not allowed to carry that gun at all. Like you can't carry it. Got to be unloaded. Like it cannot be nothing inside the gun at all. You feel me? Until you take the conceal and carry class, which is like $400. Like $400 for that conceal and carry class. Like they be taxing because you gotta pay like $150 for the card itself type shit, or for the processing or whatever the fuck. You got it's like $400 because you gotta pay like $50 for the little background check. All types of dumbass shit. I ain't gonna cap to you. Yeah, and it literally was a whole lawsuit about how the FOIA card is unconstitutional. And lots of activists or whatever the fuck they call themselves, bro, they've been protesting for that shit for a long time. So you see, I was doing research and shit. You feel me? So when do you register? It's automatic. So when you buy your gun, it's automatically registered to you. That's why they doing the whole background check, all that shit. So once you go through the background check and buy your gun, that's you signing all the shit over so the shit could be registered. That's you signing your paper. When you go and sign that paperwork at the gun store, sign off that paperwork and shit, that's you basically getting it's registered to you now. It's officially your shit now. But now you gotta go through the background check and shit. So now you woo go through your little background, then they let you get it or whatever. And now you got your shit. But unless you go to the Supreme Court, don't care about. I ain't gonna capture you. Yeah. Illinois don't give two fucks, man. Illinois been on bullshit for a long time. Cause like I was doing some research back in the day. These niggas was doing fanny pack carry. Like this was a whole thing called fanny pack carry, and you could do your research. These niggas literally had to motherfucking try to finesse the system. So they got a little fanny pack. Hey, Luna, watch out, Luna. So they get a little fanny pack and shit. And then basically, because you beating the law, because motherfucking you consider transporting it as long as it is fully enclosed in the case and the magazine is separate from the firearm. So they get a little a 2-compartment fanny pack. Put the gun in one compartment and then put the magazine in another compartment. So now technically you are transporting a firearm and you was not carrying a firearm. So you feel me? Imagine if fanny pack carry gets. I ain't gonna cap to you. That shit be crazy. Imagine fanny pack carry gets the crib. That shit wild. That shit wild. Fanny pack carry. Like I was looking at my research and like it was like old Reddit articles and shit. These niggas talking about how am I supposed to protect my family and shit. They be like, man, you just gotta know how to put the magazine in fast enough. He said you got to be prepared to put the magazine in. He said I'll be in my room practicing at night. I'm practicing how to load my shit up fast. That's what you had to do in Illinois. These niggas, if you didn't want to go to jail, you had to learn how to motherfucking speed load your shit, cock that bitch back, and be ready to motherfucking shoot that bitch. All in motherfucking like 5 seconds, bro. Your ass cooked. Like these niggas out here is diabolical with these laws, man. But it's a lot more better. Like what it was back then is way better. Do you know how hard they had to fight to get their conceal and carry? These niggas had to fight hard to get conceal and carry rights out here. And they wasn't trying to give that shit at all. They trying to motherfucking do some extra shit now in Illinois, bro, where they trying to make a nigga take a class for motherfucking a FOIA card now. Cause at first you only had to take a class for your conceal and carry. They got this little thing is that they put this little thing that they trying to get into place. That shit damn near ain't gonna pass. But knowing Illinois, they might get some shit through, you feel me? But it was just some dumb shit where they trying to make it more harder for you to get a gun. And then you got to get a gun pass from the police. I actually made a video on that thing. That shit didn't go up. But they talking about, bro, you got to get a pass from the police station. And the pass is valid for like 7 days or whatever. And then once it's not valid, you got to go get another pass. Fanny pack your ass, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, that shit was wild, bro. That shit was wild. That's why I've been like, man, Illinois bullshit. Like, it ain't no way for you to win. Like, literally. Like, all these niggas got guns and shit. And I'm literally the nigga that's trying to do the shit the right way, right? And I still end up going to jail and they try to hit me with a felony. So it's like, it really ain't no way for you to win out here, bro. Till you become 21. And then you gotta have the money to motherfucking Yo shit not blowing, boy. Oh yeah, this shit, man. This shit, man. Just tap. I just tapped in what you seen. You carry around. Yeah, I ain't gonna cap to you. I can't show it on live or nothing. Right here, I got the Glock 26 Gen 5. This the gun that I always keep around me. Like that. That's like my baby. That was my dream gun, actually. Like, when I said that's the whole reason why I said I wouldn't be a felon, because I want to be able to get a Glock 26, GM5. I don't know why I always wanted that bitch. I was just infatuated with that gun. So for my 21st birthday, I went to the gun store. Like literally, I couldn't even sleep. I was in that bitch, and I had to wait till I was 21 everywhere, cause I been like, damn, they said I'm not 21 yet. You feel me? I was up, bro. I was ready. How are the cops when they pulled you over with a legal gun? Well, I ain't gonna cap to you, gang. It didn't really go good for us, like in the beginning. Like they was on some bullshit. Like they pulled us over, and then they asked us like, roll down the windows, roll down the windows. No, at first they said open up the door. At first they said open up the door. I'm the one that said roll down the window. I started screaming at my homie to roll down the window, because these niggas came, and he came to the back seat first. And it's like, nigga, why are you coming to the back seat? You came to my side. He come trying to open up the door, trying to get the door open. To open up the door, I tell my homie, roll the window down, roll the window down. He rolled the window down. This nigga stick his hand inside the car and unlock the door. So I'm like, oh shit. The nigga pulled me out the car, and then he see my AR on the floor. I had the AR right by my feet. So oh, what you doing with this? Woo woo. Bro, this shit inside my name, gang. Where I'm from Chicago, the east side of Chicago, 90th and Commercial. That's where I really grew up at, 90th and Commercial, the east side of Chicago. I always lived farther east by the lake. You feel me? I don't really know about the other parts of Chicago, all that other shit. The east side is really all I know. You feel me? But yeah, folks, ass. He ended up saying, "Oh yeah, woo woo. If your gun woo woo clean like you said, bro, we gonna let you go." But what about the other motherfuckers inside the car? Do they got any guns and shit? No, they don't got no guns. So I thought my homies was gonna get away, and they was just gonna go off my word. Had your experience with cop? I haven't never, and the crazy part about it, I never got pulled over with my conceal and carry yet. Like, and I be wanting to see how it's gonna go and shit. But I haven't never got pulled. Well, that's a blessing though. I haven't never got pulled over with the last time I got pulled over. Nope, I'm lying. I got pulled over with my guns, but I didn't know when I caught that misdemeanor in Indiana. I caught a misdemeanor in Indiana for weed, and I had my chopper on me, and they was trying to get me for my chopper, but it was legal. So then they ended up hitting me for a little misdemeanor for some weed type shit. But they was mad as hell. They was trying to lock me up for that shit because they were like, "Oh yeah, you can't carry a chopper in Indiana." I be like, "Nigga, I can carry a chopper in Indiana for sure, gang. Like, I know I could carry a chopper in Indiana." His ass, "No, you don't." So he called a little dispatch, whoever the fuck he called. They tell his ass he rogue as hell. He get mad, end up charging me for a misdemeanor for some weed. I'm like, fuck it. It is what it is. So I got caught. I never got caught in Illinois though, with my concealed and carry. I haven't never had, and I didn't even have a concealed and carry when I got pulled over in Indiana. I just know the law. Indiana is a constitutional carry state, so I didn't need no concealed and carry. Me being a legal gun owner from Illinois, I could carry. I didn't need a concealed and carry. You feel me? Did you get the weed case dismissed? They didn't even throw it against me, bro. I got a little PDF, and basically I couldn't get in trouble for like 6 months. Had to do community service, and they made me pay $500. And they threw that bitch out as long as I did all that shit. So I did that shit. I didn't complete my community service, but I didn't get in no more trouble, and I paid the fine. So they ended up throwing the shit out. I feel like they didn't really care about the community service shit. They just did that shit just to be like, oh yeah, let's get this nigga community service, bro. Because why not? On game. Is a mini Draco cool to carry? Well, if you in Chicago, your ass going to jail. You can't legally carry your Draco in Chicago. Your ass gonna go to jail. Should you carry it? It's kind of hard to like tuck those bitches. Like niggas get away with that shit, but lots of them niggas that be having that shit, they be having book bags and shit. Like having that shit up in that bitch kind of uncomfortable. Like you gotta think about it. If you got a Glock 17 or a Glock 22, bro, that bitch is uncomfortable carrying that bitch all day. That long ass motherfucking barrel and shit pressing up against your pelvic bone. It's like really like if you be sitting down and shit a lot. It depends on what you be trying to do. Cause that shit do get annoying. Like you gotta keep on taking it out, doing this, you feel me? Just because you getting up and shit. Because that shit be pressing up against your shit like that shit be hurting. But at Drake, your ass gonna go to jail. But I mean like shit, if you out here, if you legally can't carry a pipe, you feel me? I'll be like shit, I'll ride with a Drake, you feel me? I'll ride with a Drake if you feel me. I don't legally get one, but I'm following the rules. How did you get comfortable with carrying? It low-key be hurt. I ain't gonna cap to you. It depends on the situation. That's why I really keep my fanny pack, because it's like I keep my holster in my fanny pack. So depending on the situation, I will carry a holster. Like if I feel like it's a situation where niggas gonna be tweaking and I gotta get to my shit fast, I'm gonna have it on my waist type shit right in front of me. But for the most part, you feel me, I just be doing like light little, you know, going to the store, this, down, the third. I throw that bitch in the front part of my fanny pack, and my fanny pack sit right here. So I just motherfucking, you feel me, just keep it already ready right there. And it's just more comfortable for me to like, you know, do everyday tasks and shit and move around without it. And I also don't like the fact that, you feel me, in the wintertime, I don't really got to worry about that shit. I just throw it inside my big jacket pocket. It's really the summertime type shit. Cause you know, I like to wear tank tops and shit, you feel me? And you can't wear a tank top and have a gun concealed. So really the summertime really why I be having a fanny pack, because the clothes that I be having, like motherfuckers will see it. And it's like, I don't know. It just I feel like they ass be seeing it. If I don't got like a hoodie on, I just feel like they be seeing it. You feel me? And I don't like it when motherfuckers like know that I got it up on me, because I just feel like that cause unwanted attentions and shit. But in the wintertime, I just put it inside my jacket and shit. What kind of holster? I ain't gonna cap to you, bro. Some little cheap ass like $30 holster. Like, no, it was like 25, 30. I just ordered some shit, but I ain't gonna cap to you. I typed online Glock 26 holster in the waistband holster. Shit. I forgot what the fuck that bitch was. I ain't gonna lie. I need to get a new holster. I want to get a new holster. Like I'm really cheap. I'm really cheap with this shit, bro. Like it really hurt the soul that I had to upgrade my laptop and all that shit. Hell yeah, motherfuckers be telling me about certain hosters. I gotta check them out. I gotta watch some YouTube videos on them bitches. Yeah, I'm starting to get more right now, though. Appreciate it, gang. Be smooth. I'm gonna be streaming down there all the time now. I'm gonna be streaming. Damn near. I really be streaming. I'm really gonna start streaming motherfucking like this time, like how I'm doing right now. Just be posting videos while on live instead of leaving and shit. Because that really why I be hopping off live. Cause I be motherfucking posting these videos and shit. You feel me? But now that holster shit, I do need a new holster, bro. Cause that holster that I got, I ain't gonna lie to you. That bitch is kind of bogus, gang. Like it's good, it hold my gun in place, but I gotta have a belt. If I don't got a belt, that bitch ain't gonna work. You see yourself moving from Chicago, I ain't gonna back to you. Like I'm not even in the city no more. Like I left the city. My mama ended up getting with this new dude. He got some money on our junior year. So I left the city the end of my junior year of high school. And then once my mama got us out the city, I'm like, I ain't gonna go backwards in this bitch. So I'm fucking just, then I didn't go back and shit. But I kind of did go backwards a little bit though, because my first house was in Gary, Indiana. But it was cheap as hell in Gary. Cheap as fuck. You wanna get you some shit for cheap? Go to Gary, Indiana, bro. Motherfuckers be like, Gary is Yeah, I'm gonna leave out of state for sure. Like I can't even deal with this Midwest shit. It's starting to get cold and shit. Heat bill going up and shit now. All time, man, I ain't gonna bap to you. I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of this cold weather shit. Like right now, it's slight decent, but the problem is it's gonna be snowing soon. And then you gotta worry about getting the snow off your car, hands cold and shit. That shit, not it. But other than that, bro, it be cool. I ain't gonna bap to you. In the summertime, it be cool. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't never think I was gonna move to Atlanta until I got into content. Cause I never seen myself moving to Atlanta. But I be having lots of business opportunities out there. Like I've been going to Atlanta like kind of a lot now. I haven't been to Atlanta this month. Well, this much. I only went to Atlanta one time this year. But last time I went to Atlanta more. But that's because I be having like events and shit going on. And I be missing lots of events just because I be out here. And it's not that I can't go to the events. It's just I got my dogs and shit. And it's like motherfuckers don't be trying to watch them. And I be like worried with the dog sitter and shit. It be a little bit stressed. But I did a dog sitter. I hired a dog sitter and shit when I went to Minnesota in like September. And shit, the dog sitter and shit went decent. So I'm finna start traveling more. What, how the food in Chicago? The food in Chicago, that shit, I ain't gonna lie to you. Chicago food is good, but I feel like when I be going to them southern states, man, they chicken be something different. Like Chicago, we got good ass chicken, but it's Atlanta. On game. Now Atlanta, you feel me? They food was busting. Well, they got like, I feel like all like the South, they got like good ass chicken. Like I went to the Bando chicken spot, and then I went to this other chicken spot in Atlanta that had like some Alfredo. Well, it wasn't like Alfredo, it was a pasta type shit. But they chicken, like I sound like a real black ass nigga right now, but it's like they chicken is different. And I don't even like chicken for real, gang. Like I like chicken, but I don't be liking chicken like that, like how most niggas like chicken. Like I don't even be eating chicken like that. But in Atlanta, every time when I go to Atlanta, I gotta get chicken. Anytime I go down south, honestly, I gotta get chicken. Like down south chicken, it's like they got lots of unique ass flavors and shit. Like they chicken, real life, they have flavors and they actually be good. Like if you want to get like a whole bunch of different type of flavors of chicken, you gotta go to Wingstop out here. Like in Chicago, gang, mild sauce, lemon pepper, barbecue. That's all we really coming with out here. And all them other places trying to do that weird ass shit, gang, we don't do. They ain't really doing that shit for real. They be them fast food spots trying to do all that shit, gang. Chicago, lemon pepper, mild sauce. That shit do be hidden. I ain't gonna cap. You ain't gonna never get tired of that shit for sure. But down south chicken, the Bando chicken spot specifically, bro, they crack rings, bussin'. They strawberry hot shit, bussin'. Motherfucking. I went down. No, that was in Houston. They had some Hennessy chicken that was bussin' with some. I went to that chicken spot in Houston like 2 times when I was out there. I ain't gonna bap to you. Back to back. Got the 20 pieces back to back on game. I just love the chicken out down south, bro. Like that shit just so different. I love it. I love it out there. They food is different. They chicken. I honestly don't really try other shit down south though, except for the chicken. Like, cause I'm addicted to that chicken, gang. Like the first time I went to Atlanta and I went to the Bando chicken spot, I never had no shit like that out in Chicago, if I say so myself. And I'm just telling you the truth. I haven't had no chicken like that out here. So when I went to the Bando chicken spot, gang, and it really do look like a Bando. It's niggas standing in front of that bitch. Like it's real life a trap. But the chicken, gang, like, bro, I promise you, bro, that shit so good, gang. I motherfucking get some of that shit to go. Like I get some when I come out there, and then when I leave, I get some. That shit be soggy, but it still be cool. It still be good. But yeah, that shit be busting out there. If you go out to the A, get some chicken. I heard the South got some now steakhouses. Hell no, I haven't never been to none like that. I keep on telling y'all, gang, like you might think I'm playing game, but every time I go to down south, bro, and I be out there for like 5 days, gang, I just go get the chicken, gang. It's like I don't know why, like I got like a personality, gang. When I like some shit, bro, I just keep on getting that shit till I can't get it no more. Like literally, I love like Olive Garden, bro. So like I get Olive Garden like 4-5 times out the week. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like I cooled out on that shit, bro, because they've been tweaking on the noodles, bro. Like one like it haven't. Sometimes it be good, but that's why I go into Olive Garden now, and I'm motherfucking dine in just so I could get on their ass if they fuck up the noodles, cause they be really tripping, and I come up there a lot, so I be knowing when the shit be off because I go check out and shit. I always count my shrimp. Like I always count my shrimp, gang, because they finessed me that one time, bro. I get the shit to go for the most part. I leave, bro. I open up my container, bro. That bitch is normal shrimp, gang. I pay for extra shrimp. Extra shrimp is $5 at that bitch, gang. I look, that bitch is not the right amount of shrimp. So now every time I go to Olive, I count my shrimp on gang, and I went up. They know I go up in that bitch every time they don't got the right amount, and they be looking at me like I'm crazy. Like the bitch gonna be like, "How you know it ain't no extra shrimp?" Bitch, take that shit to the back and ask them is that extra shrimp. She took that shit to the back. The shit wasn't extra shrimp. They added the shrimp up in that bitch. I'm like, you see, that's extra shrimp, shorty. I know extra shrimp. I come to this bitch too much. I ain't gonna lie, I'm scared to speak up. Man, bro, they ain't gonna spit in because you see the worker, the cook in the back. I'm not disrespecting him. They know where they fucked up at. They charging $5 and they ain't giving me extra shrimp. That's where they fucked up at right there, because it's like, nigga, I'm gonna get on your ass, gang. Because shrimp $5 for some shrimp, bro. I don't have a problem paying that. Oh yeah, it's time for me to move, gang. It's time for me to get the fuck out this bitch, Brody. I don't like shit like that, bro. Now I'm nervous, bro. Why the fuck the police speeding past like that, bro? Let me turn off this light and turn on the LED lights in this bitch. It's nighttime in it, bitch. We gotta turn on the night lights, gang. We gotta turn on the light lights in this bitch. Turn off the light down the back. That's why it's like cold. I ain't gonna cap these scary movies, scary YouTube shit. I ain't watching that shit at nighttime, bro. Y'all got me in this bitch. Slight paranoid in this bitch, bro. Have a nigga popping up talking about I'm gonna kill you. I ain't gonna cap. My dog's gonna bite the shit out of folks. Yeah, they gonna bite the shit out of Birdie. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's how I'm really able to live alone. That's really how I'm able to live alone, gang. Cause I got dogs, bro. I promise y'all, bro. If I didn't have dogs, I wouldn't be able to live alone. Cause sometimes I do be tired of my dogs, bro. They ass be pissing me off. But at the same time, I'll never get rid of these little ugly motherfuckers, bro. On game. And it's like, you got choppers at 5 hits. I ain't gonna cap, bro. That shit is still like, man, you see nigga pop up on the nigga. I'm like, ah, shit, why the fuck a white man got a scary smile on his face? That shit crazy. But yeah, damn, what's going on? What's today? Oh, today's Saturday. That's why today's Saturday. I'm like, bro, what the fuck going on, bro? It shouldn't be this much activity going on right now, man. But it's Saturday and shit. You know, niggas get to tweaking and shit. I got my phone on Do Not Disturb. I'm pretty sure my ex damn near called me. Her ass. Damn, it's 11? 11 o'clock? Damn, who the fuck is this? Ooh. Hell no, I ain't popping out. I just heard like 3-4 police cars, bro. Y'all ass got me fucked up. On gang, y'all got a nigga fucked up talking about pop out. No. Mm-mm. These niggas be tripping. You see that? I ain't gonna cap to y'all, gang. Y'all can't be popping out when y'all hear police cars. Like when the universe give y'all signs, bro. Don't motherfucking go against it, bro. When you hear police sirens and shit like that going on outside, bro, that's a sign for you not to go outside. And look, I look at my phone, gang. Then what the fuck going on with my camera, bro? Okay. That's why I need to connect that bitch with a wire. I damn near need to connect my cord. Hold on, let's see. Oh, that bitch cool. Alright. But no, I was gonna say, don't be popping out and shit, bro. Because, hey gang, what the fuck y'all be on, bro? You see motherfuckers be hitting the line and shit. And you hear police sirens, gang. That's your sign, bro. You go outside, bro. It's not good outside right now. Stay your ass in the house. So what the fuck is they texting me from? Let me see, man. Damn, man, this shit. I didn't know time went by. I was on this bitch for 5 hours, gang. Bro, it's not even time for me to let y'all out. That's how I know y'all ass tweaking. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm finna post this last video. Then we finna do a reaction. Do some more reactions. Hey. Man, TikTok been pissing me off, though. I ain't gonna. Today's Saturday. I want to go get me some Gucci. No, I want to go get me some Gucci. But they gonna copyright my ass like a motherfucker doing some shit like that. You can't really react to. Like, they be tripping with certain shit like that, bro. They ass don't even let me post that shit sometimes. I be like, damn. Why y'all being like that with a nigga? But we trying to decide right now if we should get some Gucci, bro. But the thing is, bro, I'm a black dude, but I sleep with my dogs. I ain't gonna lie to you. I sleep with my dogs. And my dog, and my hair, my bed got hair up on it. So if I get a girl to come over, bro, you gotta pause. Oh, you gotta pause. I ain't gonna cap, bro. They still motherfucking, bro. You could do a whole video on some shit, bro. It's like with YouTube, bro, a nigga could do a copyright strike on you, bro, and it's not even a legit copyright strike. And you could damn near beat that shit. Like, but I don't even be trying to go through that shit, gang. Cause it's like going through the whole, I just try to do it so I don't even go through it. You feel me? Like, I got so many copyright strikes over the time. But I haven't got, I'm on the streak now. I haven't got no copyright strike in a good ass minute now. You feel me? Like, I learned lots of techniques, bro, that people said, bro. It don't matter how much you pause that bitch, bro. A nigga would still strike your ass, bro. But you could get that bitch back, bro. But niggas could still do it. Like, I ain't gonna capture YouTube so fucked up. They give me the option to copyright a nigga that I reacted to. How the fuck I'm reacting to this nigga video and you saying I could copyright this, strike this nigga? You feel me? Have you ever been hunting? Hell no. I used to catch garter snakes though when I was younger on game. I used to go catch the garter snakes. I used to try to catch snapping turtles. But yeah, I never went hunting and shit though. But I like that outside shit. Like my family and shit. the old motherfuckers, like all my family old as hell. Like outside of my brothers and sisters, my family's like my uncles old on my mama's side, all types of shit. Like literally all my uncles on my mama's side is like damn near 60 plus. Like my other uncle, his ass down there finna be 100 soon. So his ass old as hell. So, but all them niggas, bro, they country. Like they like, you feel me? Motherfucking, we got a farm in Arkansas, gang. And they was trying to pass that bitch down to someone before, you know, they old as hell. So, you know, they trying to pass that farm down. I'm not finna be no nigga in Arkansas with a farm. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. I went to Arkansas one time, gang, when I was younger. And I ain't gonna lie to you. My memories of Arkansas, I don't, just off of what I remember, bro, I don't think I ever want to go to Arkansas again. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. The last time I went out there to Arkansas, my great grandma was alive, gang. And that dude sound like a long ass time, but that's like was like that was pretty long. But yeah, my great grandma died when I was young. But it was the country life for sure. I was fishing. The water was dirty as hell. It was like a big ass motherfucking whatever the fuck, bro. Big ass pond, lake, whatever the fuck. We was in that bitch and motherfucking we was floating in some dirty ass water. We ain't catch no fish in that bitch, bro. But it was just an experience being on that bitch. I'm not trying to do this shit again though. And then motherfucking we got on the ATVs and shit. I was riding that bitch, bro, and I burnt myself on the engine. I still remember that shit, bro. I was fucked up by that shit, man. I didn't ever want to get on that bitch no more. But it was lots of country ass shit going on down there, bro. And it's like, bro, no one ain't had no service in the part of Arkansas we was in. But it was like lots of country shit, man. And I that's too country for me, man. Like, I'm cool with the slight country shit, bro. But once a nigga in the farm and shit with animals and shit, like my uncle literally got his ribs broken because his ass got kicked by a cow or some shit. Like, what type of goofy ass shit is that, gang? Like, that's why I be like, I can't be out there doing that shit, bro. Getting kicked by cows and shit, man. I wish a cow would kick me, gang. That's the end of that cow right there, bro. I'm not even finna bap to you, bro. I didn't even know cows kicked motherfuckers. When did cows start kicking motherfuckers, gang? It's shit that I don't even want to figure out. I don't even want to figure out what the fuck they dealing with out there, gang. But it do seem peaceful, like you said, though. I don't know about the state line and none of that shit. Gonna be a break. That's what I'm saying, gang. I don't know what the fuck, man. That's their life, bro. That's their life. They don't even got that many animals no more because they too old, gang. They can't maintain that shit no more. That's why they trying to rule up the BAM. But shit, I ain't gonna cap to you. I'm the youngest nigga in the family, bro. I mean, on that side, I mean, my brothers and sisters. But outside of that, bro, all they ass old as hell, bro. I don't got no younger cousins for real, no, none of that shit. Like, literally, I don't even got no cousins that's really around my age for real. I got some cousins but they not really related to me though. On my brothers and sisters, cousins and shit. Cause my brothers and sisters, it's crazy because out of all my mama kids and shit. What about your aunts and but they all old as hell. They all old, bro. My auntie, bro, is really like, bro, who I call my auntie is really like my great cousin on gang. I got great cousins in this bitch. My grandma told me, what the fuck? I got told me these my great cousins. What the fuck do you mean a great cousin and a great uncle? How the fuck do I got great cousins and uncles, man? Y'all that old, gang? Like, I don't even understand, bro. And then, I don't even know. I don't even understand it. It's just all they ass old as hell, gang. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. Like, all they ass, bro. And shit. Trying to think. Do I got some? No, my other cousins, on my dad's side, I got some more people that's closer to me though. But I don't really be around my dad's side though. I ain't gonna bap to you. And it's like I'm the only one with a different dad on both sides, bro. That shit crazy as hell, gang. Do you know how diabolical that is, bro? To be the only kid with a different dad on both sides, bro. Cause all my siblings on my dad's side got the same mama. And all the siblings on my mom's side got the same mama. And then there's me. This shit crazy. That's why I'm the outcast right now. But everybody love me. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's not my real cousin. I ain't gonna cap to you. My cousin, that's my cousin. We call each other cousins because like we knew each other like forever, gang. Like folks says, bro, he lived inside the same apartment building as me on 90th and Commercial. And his mama and my grandma, like best friends type shit. They end up getting cool off of just letting us hang around. They actually really found out they was cool with each other. And that's what really made me and him get so close, because if they both cool with each other, if the parents want to be around each other, then of course they gonna, oh yeah, the kids gonna be around type shit. So yeah, motherfucker, it do look like we motherfucker cousins, but it's like we basically damn near cousins in a way, because it's like shit. Like I knew this nigga since I was like motherfucking 3 years old. Like this nigga, like literally. So it's like I've been around for a long, and it's so crazy, bro, because the people that's not real, like anyone inside, even my cousin family, like people inside our family think that we is related. Like literally, because my dad not really inside, what wasn't really inside my life like that. You feel me? He thought that was my real cousin, and some people on his side thought I was his real cousin and shit. They be like, oh no, but it's just like we've been around for so long, niggas just assume shit. They gotta be related for real. If you're not part of it, like if you don't know about the shit for real, damn, they're the family members, because it's just niggas been around for a minute. Like it's to the point, bro. Like you know, it's close where our parents will whoop us. Like his parents could whoop me, and my parents could whoop him. So it's like when they get like that, bro, you already know y'all down there basically related at that point, bro. When y'all parents giving whoopers and shit, bro, shit, man. Like he get in trouble, bro, I'm getting in trouble. Like you know how it be situations where, oh yeah, he just get in trouble and you gotta go home. Nah, bro, we both, man. I remember one time me and my cousin, bro, we came in, we was trying to show out in front of his sister friends and shit. And we did a little joke talking about my cousin said peanut. He did the little thing and he landed on his nuts when he said peanut. You feel me? And I said N-U-T. It just landed on my nuts. I didn't say peanut because I didn't know how to spell peanut at the time, so but I know how to spell nut. Okay. You think that shit funny? We thought we was funny as hell. She made us write that shit down 100 times. I will not, you feel me? Like, damn, that shit crazy. And you said, do I think I get a degree? Hell nah, bro. I ain't gonna cap, though. I look like a nigga that damn near get a degree. I ain't gonna cap to you, like. And I used to, I ain't gonna lie, I used to think about that college lifestyle shit a little bit gay. But I was just more infatuated with the lifestyle of college, bro. Like, motherfucking, popping out, going to parties. Like, I've been like, bro, if it's like a way for me to just like go to parties and shit, then I'll go to college. But I don't even like to go to parties no more. So I don't even want to go to college. Like, I really just want to go to college because I like partying. But I don't like partying no more. But why won't I get a degree? Just because I hated school. Like, I really did hate school, but I love school. Like, I had the best high school experience ever, but my high school experience was just fun because I didn't really give a fuck about school, but I gave a fuck enough to pass. You feel me? Like, I was the type of motherfucker, bro. I used the grade calculator and shit and calculate what's the lowest score I could get to still be able to be at a D. Like, literally, I get the lowest D possible. And then sometimes, bro, I knew that I wasn't good at certain shit, bro. Like I didn't study, I didn't do that test and shit. So what I always did was ask the teacher, what's the grade percentage of this and that and the third? And she'd tell me, oh, this project worth this worth that. I didn't do homework. I just did all the shit that was worth a lot of percentages. So like projects, all that shit that was worth a lot, I'd do that shit. And then all the other shit that was like homework is like 5% of your grade or some shit. It's some little shit. So it's like as long as you do good on the other shit, you don't gotta do your homework. And then for the testing is a big part. You feel me? But as long as you were able to like, you know, sauce it up, bro, you were able to get past that. Really, finals was a big problem for me. So what I had to do for the finals was I motherfucking just make sure my grade was at like, this the part that you gotta do. You gotta make sure your semester grades and shit line up. Your semester grade is what matter, whatever the fuck. You feel me? So you gotta make sure that shit average out good. So if you make sure you got a high enough average, you could fail your finals and still be at a D. But you got to make sure your GPA high enough so you could take that type of fall. Because I ain't going to cap to you. One final, I did good in that class. I slept through the finals, gang. I went to sleep. The teacher be like, oh, so you're not going to do your finals? I'm like, I don't need to. They be like, what you mean? I'm like, I'm not going to be at an F if I fail this. What the fuck? As long as I got a D, I'm good. And it's like, I went by that motto, and just as long as I pass, I'm good. And I had the best time of my life because I wasn't stressed out at all. I used to be stressed out my freshman year because I tried to take that shit serious because I wanted to be on the sports team. But once I said fuck sports, I'm like, gang, fuck school. And then I just lived my life, bro. Like, shit, high school was fun as hell, bro. Like, I was in that bitch so high. But I didn't start getting high till my junior year. Like, before that, I was just, like, going to parties, motherfucking stealing shit. I love to fight. I used to bring the boxing gloves to school and shit. My mama called me a bully. That kind of hurt my feelings. Because I'm like, mama, I'm not a bully. I just feel like all friends should fight. And that's just fun to do. Because I ain't going to cap to you. I used to have this little motto and shit, bro, because I was the only nigga that had a car. I had this little loud-ass, cheap-ass Chevy Malibu. That bitch was bogus as hell, bro. That bitch was bogus. Yeah, bro. My mama tried to say that, bro, just because I wanted to fight. Just because it's like, what I do is, man, sometimes I just be like, man, you can't even come around me if you ain't trying to fight. And it just be those days that motherfuckers just feel that way. And it's not trying to fight you because I'm mad. I just feel like fighting. And it's like, this ain't no point. So my mama say, you can't force people to fight. I'm like, mama, you right. But it's fun. And this gonna make them better in the long run if they fight. Like, I ain't gonna cap to you. I finally found a friend group that wanted to fight. These are the people that I'm still with till this day. Like, lots of friend groups. I went through lots of friend groups because I told my homies and shit. I'm like, gang, we gonna get on this social media shit. We gonna go up. But I need to make sure y'all the right niggas that I can hang around first. So you can ask these niggas and shit. I told them this shit. I'm like, I ain't gonna capture you. I put my homies through test, gang. I told them on everything I love. I'm like, I'm gonna put y'all niggas through a test, gang. Cause I'm like, I'm gonna put y'all on, gang. I swear to God, bro, you can search on my homie right now. That nigga up. But folks was my cameraman, gang. And I told his ass, bro. I'm like, nigga, stop recording for me, bro. Fuck is you recording for me for all day and you not recording for yourself? You can still record for me too. Appreciate that. But help yourself out, buddy. On game. So I showed him the way. I'm like, as long as you listen, bro, you ain't gonna have to worry about all that other shit. I'm gonna show you the way for the social media shit. Now, I didn't know how to do the social media shit for real, but I had a little gist of how to do the shit on how to, like, you know, make money for social media. So I put him on to that shit, and, you know, he doing good and shit now. But all my homies also, you feel me? Like, me and my homie, we down there went through everything. These the same niggas that I went to jail with. All types of shit. The first motherfuckers I smoked weed with. The first motherfuckers I did mushrooms with. Like, these the first motherfuckers, like, you feel me? On gang, these the first motherfuckers I went to Cali with. On gang. Like, that these really my boys. But that's why I told them, I'm like, bro, we gonna be on that type of time really doing all types of shit. And I gotta make sure I really fuck with y'all if we're gonna be doing this type of shit. Because we're gonna be a fun-ass friend group. And we also going, and some people might say it's a bad influence. Because I used to be kind of fucked up a little bit, cause I used to like to see motherfuckers just get overly high, bro. Like we used to be in the hot box and shit, bro. And I used to tell motherfuckers like, yeah, if you want to smoke and match with me, gang, you can't fuck up the hot box. And I used to tell them the hot box rules. I'm like, only thing you got to do is just not open the door till the last blunt is out. Once the last blunt is out, then we good. I rolled up like 8 blunts in that bitch, bro. Getting sparking up 3-4 of those bitches at a time. That bitch smoky as hell. Your eyes burning and shit. As soon as you breathe, bro, your throat is burning like a motherfucker. I trained myself to sit through that shit. Other niggas, bro, they get it fucked up in that bitch. But they want to do it because I'm like, gang, if you lose, you gotta fight. Do you want to fight? Niggas they don't want to fight. So we'll just be up in that bitch, bro, getting high. But I'm like, that's what niggas did to me, bro. Niggas did this shit to me. It's just like shit. That's how the game go. Niggas threw me in the hot box and I couldn't breathe, bro. And shit, if I got out that bitch, it was gonna be a scrap. Niggas gonna have to scrap, bro. I don't know why niggas did this dumb ass shit, bro. Why niggas was like this, bro. This just how niggas was, bro. Well, I ain't gonna say everybody, because lots of them niggas didn't like those rules. Like, they didn't like to fight. Like, I literally lost a homie just because he just couldn't handle just fighting. I grew out of fighting. Bro. I don't do that shit no more. But I ain't gonna cap to you. You follow me on Instagram, bro. I literally got a whole collage video, bro, of all my fights, bro. And I posted a collage. I put that shit together. I put like the little soundtrack behind that shit, bro. I take pride in my fights, bro. I don't do that shit no more. I don't do that shit no more. Sometimes I repost the old fight videos. A nigga gonna text me and be like, bro, why you keep posting that shit, bro? That shit from high school. I'm like, nigga, that's my work, nigga. That's my work, nigga. You feel me? Niggas take pride in their old work, man. Because you see, the thing is, the reason why I always have to record my fights and all that shit is because niggas thought I was a bitch. I ain't gonna cap. Do you know how many fights I had to get into just because a nigga was lying on my name saying he could whoop my ass, bro? Like, looking at me, you damn near think you could whoop my ass, bro. Most niggas do. You feel me? So that's why I just record that shit, bro. Just so niggas can't lie. What do I think about the boy? Jake Paul bogus as hell, gang. He bogus as hell. Like, why he do that to my boy Mike? I ain't gonna cap to you, bro. I turned that shit on. Literally, if you want to know why I ain't really stream and get the shit done, I watched the Mike Tyson fight. Wasted my time. I missed work. Well, this work, you feel me? Because I'm on the grind right now. I'm on the grind right now, you feel me? I watched that shit. I went to sleep, bro. Like, I was so tired, gang. I saw Mike Tyson come out that bitch, bro. Mike Tyson was looking mean as hell, gang. I ain't gonna cap to you. He was coming in that bitch. In the heat. Boy, what the fuck is wrong with Mike, gang? His ass recovered fast as hell, though. I'm like, Mike ain't the same, bro. He had the knee brace on and shit. He hit Mike, bro. Mike damn near had a stroke. Mike damn near had a stroke when Jake hit his ass. I ain't gonna bap to you. Like, but you gotta respect Jake Paul for not whooping his ass, bro. It's like Jake Paul could have whooped Mike Tyson ass, or this shit could have been scripted, bro. Some motherfuckers say it's scripted. I still can't believe the fact that Mike Tyson lost. I don't want to believe it. But shit, since it happened, it's either scripted or it's because Mike Tyson knows. But either way, there ain't no way Mike Tyson lost this situation, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. You can't disrespect Mike, bro. But that whole situation, that shit was fucked up what he did to Mike. They shouldn't even let that fight happen. I ain't gonna lie to you. There's no reason that fight even should exist right now. They fucked up for doing that shit, bro. They know Mike ass too old. But you know, shit, it is what it is. It ain't what it ain't. Man, I damn near need to have someone come over here and cook for me, gang. I ain't gonna bap to you. Turn this on the car. I need to see who gonna cook for me, gang. Or should I just go get some food? No, Jake, that's why I said Jake gonna get that bag, bro. He gonna get that bag for sure. Like, folks says know how to get the bag. So that's why I've been like, shit. He did what he did, bro. I feel like with that whole situation too, he's still bogus as hell though. Just because it's like, gang, you should have gave Mike Tyson more. Mike Tyson should have got more money. But shit. Wait, what the fuck is that again? Mike Tyson should have got more just because he an old nigga. He was fucked up. The nigga down there had a motherfucking whatever the fuck. I ain't gonna cap, gang. I don't be on no Tinder. I ain't gonna lie. I did used to use Tinder to finesse motherfuckers in high school, though. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna have no shame in my work, man. Motherfuckers used to instantly sauce it up just to get a little money to buy weed and shit, bro. But the thing is, bro, you gotta use like the females that like real females, gang. Now to think about it, bro, them old niggas horny as hell, bro. Like I'm getting motherfucking females that we know from high school that we know just gonna be, they post their pictures, bro, but we don't put their face up in that bitch, bro. On game, you send that shit to the nigga, them niggas pay for the shit, bro. And then you hit them with the grand finale of, okay, I'm finna pull up on you. Woo wop the bam. But I need gas money, this, that, and the third. Send me 100, this, that. They go fast, do it. Boy, go buy some weed so fast with that shit. And say, are you coming? No. But it be old niggas, though. Like that. And it's like fucked up, bro, that you gotta finesse old niggas in high school to get money, but shit, it's not the worst thing niggas could do, you feel me? Like, I feel like that shit was really, boy, I didn't like doing that shit, bro. But shit, sometimes niggas gotta get that money on, bro. These niggas gon', and then it's like, bro, you could use Google pictures. Like, I first started off with Google pictures, but the game got so saturated, everybody got to using the same Google pictures and shit. So it's like, man, and these dumb niggas, they gonna fall for the shit again. Like, the old niggas, bro, they ass just be horny, bro. Like, I ain't gonna cap to you, bro. Like, I don't know why they paying for this shit. Like, I never understood why niggas pay for online shit. Like, I can understand you paying for the coochie. Okay, you trying to get you some coochie, gang. But gang, you paying for some virtual pictures and shit, Brody. I can't do that shit, bro. Just because nigga porn is free, bro. Porn is free, gang. So it's like, that's why I don't know how OnlyFans is this, bro. I don't know how it is this, bro. Because it's like, man, what's the point of you paying for a picture? You gonna whack off, bro, and then you not even gonna give a fuck no more, gang. What's the point of you doing that shit, bro? It's not even no point, bro. Cause you just getting the picture to whack off, bro. And once you whack off, bro, you gon' damn. I really shouldn't have paid for the picture. I could have went to go get me some food with that shit. You gonna think about all the things you could have did with the money once you busting up. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, gang, that shit right there, bro. This is basically the same feeling as when you fuck with a girl you know you don't want to fuck with, but you just doing the shit just because, bro. So you drive out your way to go fuck with her, and then you think about all the shit you could have did productive with your life, all the time you could have spent doing better things than trying to do these devious activities with the motherfucking 3 out of 10 B-dub. Shit. Yeah. Shit, I just be high as hell. This bitch. I honestly forgot what the fuck I was talking about. This bitch. Now let's get into this shit. I'm damn near want to go. You see, now that scary shit popping up on my motherfucking feed, bro. Man, it's 3 motherfucking scary shit, bro. I want to see that shit at night, bro. Shit, that shit pop up on my shit while I'm sleeping, bro. Man, it ain't gonna go good for the TV. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's not gonna go good for the TV. What you mean by that, bro? The TV go find out. The TV is gonna find out if it's scary. You play any games? Shit, man. Yeah, bro. I be in this bitch. For shit show, buddy. I ain't gonna cap to you. I only like to play like Madden and shit, though. Like in anime games. Like I love anime, bro. I used to like to play like lots of single player games. I was really into like the games and shit like that when I was younger. But now I'm really just into like Madden, and I'm not like really into like online shit. Like I'm like on some old head shit now. Like I just wanna, develop my character on on the career mode and shit. Like that's really the type of time I be on, bro. And then if anybody want that smoking Naruto, Demon Slayer, I'll hop online for that anytime, bro. Put belt to ass anytime. Anybody want that belt to ass to that Naruto and shit? That's what I'm saying. Do I play COD? I play Call of Duty Black Ops 2 game. That's the reason why I got an Xbox. I ain't gonna lie to you. I got an Xbox specifically so I could play Call of Duty Black Ops 2. And the service sometimes work. Sometimes I get lucky and I get an amazing ass Call of Duty match, bro, on Black Ops 2, and I feel like a kid again. And then sometimes the shit be horrible. Like it's like the little hackers in that bitch, and they just make the whole game just like boring. Like these niggas be doing so many hacks and shit. Like this nigga literally was down, and no one wasn't finna come to save him, and he literally did something to teleport us to where he was at. How the fuck you just do that shit, gang? You just took me all the way across the map to over here, bro. Like, I'm not finna heal you in. I'm finna leave this match in that game. And then niggas be just doing shit to make it where the zombies can't kill them and shit, bro. Like, that shit be crazy. Get Black Ops. Shit, I damn near get it. Cause, I don't got the real powerful Xbox, though. I got the Series S, cause I ain't gonna cap to you. I only play 2 games, gang. I ain't gonna lie to you, cause I was gonna get the PS5, but then I really had to think about it, bro. Every game that I'm playing with my peoples is crossplay. I ain't really playing no PlayStation exclusives with my people. And like Madden is crossplay now. That would be the only reason why. And I feel like if GTA not crossplay, that's gonna make me do it. But Call of Duty, I damn near download that bitch, see what's to it. I see motherfuckers talking about it and shit. Call of Duty, I ain't gonna cap to you. I'm really weak as hell at Call of Duty, bro. I keep it a buck with you, bro. And it's like, it just don't be fun to me when I just keep dying as soon as I just load in and see somebody, bro. It's like I load in and I try to do what I gotta do, bro, and I just die. But zombies, you feel me? That's a little different, bro. I'm a zombies warrior, bro. But when they come to actually going against real people, man, that shit just an embarrassment for me, bro. You gonna be embarrassed for me, gang, if you see that shit, bro. You gonna understand why I don't play that bitch when you see. Cause they be fucking me up in that bitch, bro. I be like, man, this shit sad. I ain't gonna cap to you. They be so many. I ain't gonna cap. Shit be crazy in that bitch, bro. That's why I be like, man, I ain't built for this shit, bro. I be wanting. I ain't gonna cap to you. I want to be built for that shit. I want to be built for the Call of Duty shit. It just hurt my. I used to be one of those niggas that tried to be good, bro. I used to always want to be my cousin at Call of Duty and shit, bro. And I never could beat this nigga, bro. And that's where my hatred of Call of Duty really started at. Couldn't beat this bitch ass nigga. And he'd talk shit. So this whole ass nigga want to keep talking shit, and I can't beat him. So what's worse than your cousin or your homie or shit talking shit on a game that you can't beat him? Like, that shit make a nigga mad. I ain't gonna cap to you. Man, fuck you. On game. But I try. But that shit don't be working. But let's get into this shit now. Gotta put in my drip. I gotta go to McDonald's, gang. I ain't gonna cap, man. Or I gotta start cooking, bro. I get depressed every time I gotta think about cooking, bro. Before you think about being single, just remember, bro. Do you know how to cook, nigga? I'm over here debating should I call my ex and be like, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. She gonna be like, you ain't eat nothing. I'm gonna be like, I didn't eat nothing today. She gonna be like, I'm gonna come over. I'm like, okay. You feel me? But it's like, do you really want to have to do that, bro? Do you? That's what I'm saying. I might have to call her up, man. She coming over here tomorrow, though. That's why I'm getting all my videos done today, because when she come over, she be tripping. Man, you know, I actually fuck with that chicken Big Mac, gang. That chicken Big Mac, bro, that you gotta get that bitch well done. Gang. Gotta get that bitch well done, though. I fucks with it, though. And I thought I wasn't gonna fuck with it. I thought it was just gonna be like a motherfucking what the fuck? A McChicken with Big Mac sauce. That's what I thought it was gonna taste like, bro. And I'm like, that shit just bogus as hell. But really, that shit was actually amazing, bro. I actually did that shit with it. But I got this little reaction video about different scars shit up. We finna get on. Why she my ex? Cause I can't be in a relationship. Can't be in a relationship, bro. I've been with my ex for like, shit, we was together for like 4 or 5 years, bro. We was together like when I was in high school type shit, and then we was together, shit, like it didn't have been like a year since we broke up. But shit, I just can't be in a relationship. We friends and shit, like I told her. Like, you feel me? It's just, you feel me? I can't be in a relationship. Cause it's like, you see, in a relationship, bro, you see how I'm just sitting here streaming all day. It ain't really no pressure on when I gotta stop. I don't feel no pressure right now. You see how I can stream as much as I want, and then guess what? I could go play my game after I get done streaming. You inside a relationship, you get done doing a live stream, you feel me? Get done making your videos, or shit, you just came from work or whatever, right? You want to play your game, you want to chill, do whatever you want to do. Yo, girl, she gonna be all up on you and shit, talking about, oh yeah, let's watch a movie. Let's do this. And it's like, gang, you gonna fall asleep when you watch a movie because you already tired. You just want to have a little bit of fun. But when you do some boring shit, you gonna fall asleep. Then she gonna be like, oh, why you falling asleep? Hey, fat, bro, watch out, gang. Watch out. Watch out, Birdie. Watch out, bro. Keep on fucking with me. Go. Out. Out. Go. Oh, shit. Y'all ass just fucking with me because I've been live streaming all day, bro. I'm going to come out there with y'all when I'm done.
Now, the other day I made a video about life and scars, basically talking about him faking his death to get out of an arrest or just TikTok clout in general, whatever. And people in the comments were basically saying that it was far-fetched. I mean, people meaning his fans. I'm not gonna say you guys that support me because you actually have a brain. Based on the stuff that I was seeing and the evidence that I brought up in that video, I honestly thought that the man was alive and he just was arrested, right? And it was confirmed in that video as well, right?
I ain't gonna cap to you. Life and Scars, I literally just see, I don't know if he gonna say it, but Life and Scars said he wasn't even locked up. He said, folks literally said his ass was motherfucking at work when he found out that motherfuckers was saying that he was dead. And his mama came up to his job and shit to see if he was really dead. He like, hell no, I'm alive. His ass just let that shit play out, you feel me? Because, you know, he looked like the type of motherfucker that just let some shit like that play out, though. Because game is game.
But we didn't have cold, hard, like, proof, like him being on camera talking to his subscribers
folks
and
was
stuff
tripping.
like that. But now we do. So the other day, Life and Scars came back to his audience and basically was talking about some crazy stuff. But I'm just gonna get into it. I'm not gonna just hold you up with the intro. Make sure you like, subscribe. Let's get into it. Now, the first thing he did was say some crazy stuff, followed by his catchphrase, game is game. Here's the clip right here.
Well, hello, motherfuckers. Hello, motherfuckers. How the fuck y'all doing tonight?
I'm doing amazing.
Before we even get started, I do want to say, without further ado, to all the drinkers, to all the drunk drivers, to all the pregnant bitches, to all the recovering addicts, and last but never motherfucking least, you know what? They ain't gonna be last. To all the unregistered offenders, and last but not least, to all the people who are alive. Everybody always do a toast to people who dead. Nigga, let's toast to people who alive.
Nigga, what the fuck? What the fuck is wrong, gang? Every motherfucker that you trying to give a toast to is motherfuckers that don't need to be drinking alcohol at all. I ain't gonna cap to you. You already lost me when you said to all the underage motherfuckers, bro. Like, what's up with you and making these little underage jokes and comments, bro? These probably ain't jokes and comments. Folks dead serious about this shit.
This nigga, we here. To all the people who dead, I'm glad I ain't y'all. Game is game. Nice to be back, fellas.
So that basically confirms that he's alive.
Game is
I mean, all the
game.
people that was doubting, you know, basic intelligence to see, you know, put 2 and 2 together, use comprehension skills. I mean, come on, bro. No child left behind. But let's talk about these fans of his again.
Yeah, I'll be like, I ain't gonna cap to you. Like, y'all had to know, like, folks wasn't dead. Like, it wasn't no official reports, no none of that shit. It was gonna be a report. If you typed in his game, you was gonna know his ass was dead. But that was some bullshit.
Yeah, bro, y'all niggas are weird, bro. Like, I'm gonna be honest, like, why sit here in my comments defending a man that y'all literally do not know? He doesn't know y'all, and y'all basically looking up to this nigga because he says crazy stuff online, and y'all just have like the humor of a 13-year-old in fucking 2010. Like, come on, bro, just like get with the times, man. Like, that shit is like, it's weird. It's not.
I ain't gonna cap to you. We can't sit here and bap like game is game. He say wild ass shit, but he do be saying some real game sometimes. I ain't gonna cap to you. The thing that made me fuck with game and game, when he said, hey man, when that bitch come back, just remember, it's not because she give about you. It's because she realized don't nobody give a fuck about her. Game is game on game. That's the shit that motherfucker made me fuck with him right there.
Funny, like that dark humor shit to me, like I've heard like dark humor, like I have friends that, you know, here and there they'll like spew some dark humor. I may laugh at it because it's so like outlandish, like why the fuck would you say that? But I'm not laughing at the fact that like that shit is actually funny. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's the only time like I would interact with anything dark humor related, because to me that shit is just corny. Like, I'm gonna be honest. And we're not gonna talk about that nigga actually, you know what I'm saying, putting his hands on women, bro. Like, I'm not even gonna just get into that shit.
Yeah, that shit. And you see me, I don't condone like beating women ass just because, you feel me. I seen my mama get her ass beat, so you know, I learned from that shit and been like, oh, what I took from that is I'm not gonna whoop a bitch ass. You feel me? Some niggas see their mama get their ass beat, be like, oh yeah, I'm finna beat the shit out of that bitch just because that's what happened to my mama. That's why I say everybody choose a different path in life. You feel me?
We already know how I feel about that shit, bro. You just weak as fuck.
What the f you mean you done with me? You know, if you said that shit in my face, I slap the f at you, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so why you acting like that?
She just said, yeah, like folk, but I ain't gonna cap to you. Folks is like, you know, Gang is a junkie. Folks is a real life junkie. So, you know, when like most motherfuckers that do the shit that he do, they will slap the fuck out of a bitch. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. That's just how it be, bro. And I feel like damn near if you take those type of drugs too, you'll damn near slap the fuck out of a bitch too. You just not taking those type of drugs, so you ain't got the right state of mind. But you take the shit he taking, you'll probably be slapping bitches too.
Because it's gonna get you the shit slapped out of you. How many times have I slapped you? Okay, so like, why are you still testing the waters?
Now, a few weeks ago, when the news broke of Life in Scars, quote unquote, dying or passing away,
Who the fuck is this
a streamer
nigga?
by the name of Action Man was basically just celebrating, dancing on the nigga's grave. Like, I'm gonna be honest, he was saying stuff like, why do you guys look up to him? People like that, how did they get famous? Very ironic. And yeah, he was basically calling Life in Scars a PDF file because we know his views on age of consent and the weird stuff he says. And that's crazy that that's the only thing that I would sit here and agree with when it comes to Action Man, because
I ain't gonna care. That's the one thing that I don't fuck with. Like he said lots of shit, but that's the one reason why I don't really fucks with his content and shit, because he be talking about underage kids and shit. Like, nigga, me personally, I got a pretty dark sense of humor, but doing sexual acts with kids is just that's a little bit too dark or freaky. I don't know what the fuck you want to call that shit. But like me, yeah, I laugh. Like a motherfucker say some shit like a nigga smack the fuck out of a motherfucker. Just smack the fuck out of a ball nigga or some shit, bro. It's like some shit just be funny, bro. But doing sexual acts with kids, bro, will never be funny, bro. Like, that's some shit you don't joke about. Certain shit, like smacking the ball, nigga. You smacking motherfuckers and shit, bro. I ain't gonna cap to you. I even laugh at you, motherfucker. I ain't gonna cap. It's fucked up. But if you smack the old ball, nigga, bro, I still might laugh, bro. I'm gonna say you fucked up, but it's gonna catch me off guard just to laugh. Just if you say the shit, if you do the shit, I might be like, damn, bro, this nigga just smacked the old ball, nigga. But if a nigga just say that shit, bro, I laugh, bro. Like an old ball nigga, motherfucker, just driving, motherfucker, slow as hell like this. And then yo homie that just say, wow, that shit be like, man, I'll smack his bald ass. That shit would be funny. I ain't gonna lie to you. But actually seeing them do that shit wouldn't be funny. But I don't think people really do that shit.
this nigga is weird. But before I get into this clip of Action Man talking about Life in Scars, there was a clip going around last week of Action Man in a bar, just basically going
Who the fuck is Action Man, bro?
To chill out. And yeah, this is basically what you're gonna see from Action Man in the stream. Like, this nigga's always just doing some weird shit, always doing some crazy shit. And this man said he's crashing out. Like, bro, I've never seen somebody like actually crash out and say they're crashing out. I'm crashing out. Like, bro, this nigga's so cringy. Like, just watch this shit.
Until right now, Neon. I need you to chill out just a little bit. Oh yeah, great. I need you to work harder. Yeah, great.
This nigga drinking. He drunk as shit.
So, take your shot and shove it up your ass. All right. Yeah, I'm out of here, man. I make more than you make in a month. Yeah, you're not that good looking. That's why you're in a sweater. If you were good looking, you'd show your. Hey.
Did this nigga just say if you good looking, you would show your tits? What? That's some hoe behavior, bro. What that if you was a hoe, you would show your tits. That's basically what I would say. But you saying that shit, bro, I don't know. Who the fuck is Action Man? Let's be real. Who the fuck is Buddy?
You're right. My bad. You're right. Let's see if you guys have any tits. No tits. Ugly as shit. Oh, you're right. My bad. They're gonna call the police for being ugly. Hey, bye guys. Flat as a board, easy to nail. Walk the plank walk. Yeah, call the police, man. What y'all gonna do, man? What's up, man? Yeah, you're right. You mid too. You mid.
Bro, what's his point of him doing this shit, bro? Like, bro is a fucking goofy, bro. Like, like motherfuckers like that be pissing me off.
Mid alert. What you gonna do? Call the police? Both y'all pop. And Neon View botting his ass up. What you gonna do when a crash out happens? That shit tomorrow. And how much we tomorrow?
What you gonna do when the crash out happens? Damn.
What's the problem? You just suspected my girl at a bar earlier? Girl? You just suspected No.
He whooping his ass on game.
What girl, bro? What girl?
He talking about what girl? What girl? His ass sounds scared as hell. That's what I mean. Niggas be bitches, bro. They ass be doing all that shit, and then when a nigga get on their ass, then they ass get scared.
Oh, man. All right, I don't know what you're talking about. You up? I'll leave, B. I'll leave. All right, Will. I didn't know what girl we talking about. Now. All right, I'll leave. I didn't know what girl, bro. I didn't do. I'm sorry, bro.
Now, Action Man, if you seeing this video,
Now he's saying, I'm sorry, bro. But you was just doing all that gangster talking shit, and now you sorry? Boy, your ass is a bitch. A bitch. Yeah, boy. On game, boy. Like, why the fuck you even do that shit then when they get on your ass get scared?
and you getting in your feelings or whatever, I don't really give a bro. You're just a weirdo, my nigga. Like, honestly, like, you're just a creep. So ain't nothing more you can say to me about that shit. And I saw in the video you folded when you actually got pressed by that nigga, so you can't say shit to me. But here's a clip of Action Man talking about life and scars, and I ain't gonna lie, this shit is like, this nigga was two-stepping Diddy bopping on that nigga grave, my nigga. But before the body got cold, my nigga, like, damn.
I'm sorry I let you guys down, but at least that game is game guy is gone. Thank God. It's one less saying stupid shit clicks. Saying as much stupid shit as possible to get clicks. I mean, dude, I could do it too. I've done it before.
Yeah, I was gonna say, nigga, wasn't you just doing that shit, nigga? Like, literally, bro. Like, your ass is literally the same type of motherfucker as game, bro. You and that bitch degrader women talking about this, that, and the third, all this other shit, gang. You the same type of nigga, bro. You just the white version, bro. Let's be real.
And I could say a whole lot dumber as well. People are like, R.I.P. This guy was a legend. How the f*** he what, bro? What? You guys got to admit, hate me or not, this guy was a fucking asshole, man. Like, you don't have to like me, but you can't deny, like, bro, this generation is just lost, man. Looking up to that guy, imagine being in your mid-late teens, early 20s, and somehow looking up to that guy. Like, that is insane to me, man. Game is game. Yeah, all right, fine. Game over. Let's go ahead and ask game is game what the age of consent is. Oh wait, he's fucking dead. Guess we'll never know, guys.
You see, he doing all that goofy ass shit, bro. Just for the nigga to still be alive. He's still alive. I ain't gonna capture you. We need a boxing match between Game and Action Man, bro. We gonna have to set that shit up, bro. This is what we gotta see.
Let's go ask game of game. Oh yeah, he's fucking dead.
Now pause this clip real quick. One thing I noticed is he's basically trying to get the people in the background to laugh at what he's saying, and honestly, you could tell that they're just pretty uncomfortable. Like, bro.
Bro gone. Why do we want a guy alive that's telling 25-year-olds to marry a 15-year-old, man? It's fucking insanity. Just the stupidest generation of all time. You'd get your ass beat for saying that shit back in the day. Now you get followers from it. So it's like,
How can you just want to beat his ass then, gang? Instead of talking through it on the live stream, go beat his ass, bro. Go show him that you really like that, gangster. Show him that you really get like that, Brody. Show him that you really like that.
I'm just so tired of assholes getting platformed for no reason. I'm talking from the bathroom. I'm so tired of stupid people getting platformed for no reason because everybody else is out of content. Just ruined my day. Like, I got 5 years left of my life tops. Yeah, we'll see about that.
Damn, his stream
probably
lag.
sit here to milk 45 more minutes. Anyway, guys, let's talk about that game is game guy one more time. Dude, no.
Damn.
No.
How long we finna talk about this nigga?
Come on, dude. That guy's a fucking asshole. Why is this generation so fucking stupid?
The people in the background saying chill out on talking about life and scars basically confirms that Action Man just does anything for views, bro. He wants to get validation from the people behind him to validate the things that he's saying. And when he says, yo, chill out, that nigga says, nah, I still want to talk about it, whatever, just for his little stream chat or whatever to, you know, get his little shit off. Which the crazy part about that is what he's saying is not wrong. But like, bro, you kind of dragging it, my nigga.
Is that true? Why do they love so much?
Yeah, like I ain't gonna cap to you. Like, you could say what you gotta say, bro. Game is game, it's this. Game is game, is that. But nigga, we now it's like, bro, once you get into 10, 15 minutes of saying the same shit about the nigga, it's like, bro, what is your problem, bro? Get his dick out your mouth.
Why does this generation love pedophilia so much. I don't understand it, man. Dude, just back in the day, you would never endorse a 25-year-old marrying a 15-year-old. You would never publicly endorse that. Like, do I think we're better with or without that guy? I don't even know what to say. I'm speechless. I'm flabbergasted. Well, as I stated earlier, game over. Game is game. Game over, motherfucker. My bad about talking about that guy. I want to start over. Let's just start over, man. Not my bad. I meant everything I said, but I'm saying, like, let's just move on from that.
Now, Life in Scars didn't take these comments by Action Man too kindly, and he proceeded to just go in on the craziest rant that you'll ever hear that I think probably led to his ban. I'm gonna just let you hear this shit. I don't even have to like explain it throughout what's going on. You just know what he's talking about. I'm gonna try to bleep out some things because my last video got yellow marked and it actually had to get reviewed, then it got green marked, whatever. So yeah, I'm gonna try to like edit this shit out.
Nigga said he glad I'm dead. He glad that Game is Game guy is dead. Game over. Call me a weirdo. Call me a pedophile. Call me all this shit. Goddamn Action Man. My favorite streamer, bro. My favorite streamer, bro. Check this out. Action Man, I know you can't hear this right. I know you can't respond because you banned and shit. Yeah, I know. But listen to me. That's really fucked up.
Damn, it's crazy. This nigga talking about how this nigga banned the shit, and then his ass end up getting banned. And it's crazy, bro. It says a lot about Game is Game if you really listen to motherfucking Action Man, bro. Like, how the fuck you fucking with him, bro? And he don't even fuck with you, but now he don't fuck with you. I told you they gotta get the boxing match.
You said that, bro. Kind of broke my heart. However, I do want to tell you this. I am not a pedophile. I have never fucked anybody underage. But what I will tell you is that if you have a daughter, I will become a pedophile, you bitch ass nigga. I'm a the shit.
Nigga, no. You can't. What type of comeback is that, bro? You just made yourself look like a fucking monster, bro. Like, don't ever say that shit again, Brody. Ever. It's already on camera, bro. You fucked up.
Not your on daughter. I don't give a how old she is. Your daughter will be the first bitch that I goddamn become a pedophile with. You motherfucking right. You and your 7 daughter. I'm gonna slap that bitch and bend over and fuck the shit out your goddamn daughter.
Nah, bro. You see, that's them drugs, gang. It's them drugs, bro. Cause who think this shit is okay? I hope no one ain't supporting what the fuck he's saying. Like, oh, that's an amazing comeback.
Then you want to say you want problems with that guy? Well, you got him, bitch ass nigga. I always claiming Chicago this, Chicago. Bitch, you ain't no Chicago nigga. You fat white ass goddamn heroin addict.
Wow.
Damn.
I don't care how much somebody is wishing death on you and sending you death threats and, you know, basically like laughing at the idea of you passing away. This shouldn't even be said on a stream or anywhere online or in general, bro. Like, it's certain lines that you just don't cross. I don't even care how much of a character this is or whatever. If he's playing a persona or whatever, this nigga is a creep. Like, this nigga's a fucking weirdo. Like, let's be 100% real here. Like, this nigga's a weirdo. Like, honestly, it's like I'm basically commentating two terrorists going against each other. Like, the two evils, like two menaces going against each other and basically talking shit. There's no right in this situation, but I ain't gonna lie, Action Man definitely has some points. This nigga Life in Scars proceeded to just say, yeah, I am what you say I am. And I'm worse than that. There's no way you can just like skip past that and act like he didn't say that. If you support this man still after this, bro, I don't know what to tell you, man. You're cooked. No.
I ain't gonna cap to you, gang. I never really supported him though. You feel me? I just say the nigga be talking his shit sometimes. You feel me? But I never really supported him. But oh yeah, Game is Game. This is like, they're supposed to be saying some weird ass shit, bro, for sure. Like, but he do be spitting sometimes. Like the shit that be popping up on my For You page, he don't be talking about that type of shit.
Now, what I think was the nail in the coffin for Life in Scars' channel was when he proceeded to get on this same stream and do drugs, man. I'm not even gonna explain the type of drugs that he's doing, but bro, it's really bad. Like, honestly, I think if he had a crazy combination of this, which I honestly think he did, with some alcohol in it, that nigga could have passed away. Like, he really could have passed away. I don't blame YouTube or anybody for, you know, reporting his channel after this shit, after the shit he said, and this stuff that he has going on. Like, bro, this shouldn't even be promoted on YouTube, like, at all. It seems like somebody mass reported Life and Scars' channel, because I went on his Discord and somebody basically said, someone doxed this idiot. He got Scars' channel taken away. Sent it in the memes channel. And I went to the memes channel as this person right here on Twitter by the name of Cardi B Movie that says rest in piss. And it says that we removed and restricted content that you reported. The video that you reported to us on November 12th, 2024 has been removed or restricted from YouTube. Wow, so they actually reported this nigga, and if you go to his channel, it says his channel was terminated. It said this video is no longer available because a YouTube account associated with this video has been terminated. And Life and Scars actually made another channel called Life and Scars Live. So I guess he's just not giving up the grind, man. He doesn't want to go to McDonald's and put the fries in the bag. Like, bro, I mean, I don't blame him, man. You got to keep up the YouTube grind, bro. So I think this channel is probably going to end up getting banned as well, because once you get terminated, you can't ban evade. YouTube is clearly going to detect this shit, and I don't care one bit. Rest in piss, my nigga. And fuck all y'all niggas that actually support this nigga. I'm sorry. Like, if you sub to my channel, unsub right now. Fuck you. Like, I really don't care. But that's all I got to say about this situation.
No, like, I ain't gonna cap to you. Now, me personally, I don't support nobody getting, you know, banned for their free speech. But certain free speech, I feel like, yeah, your ass need to get banned. Like, you can't be, like, supporting a nigga that's, like, talking about that type of shit, you feel me? Like, that shit do kind of, you know, that shit do look weird, you feel me? If you're supporting that shit. Because it's like, dang, you know what the fuck type of time motherfucking he be on. He be on that weird type of time, man. But if you watch this video all the way through, I know your ass fucking with another motherfucking video. So go ahead and watch another motherfucking video. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any content like this. Go! Alright, let me see. Go remove this. Alright. I just posted a YouTube video. Nikki like a fox, Shroom stream, nah, I ain't gonna cap to you. I haven't taken no mushrooms in a good minute, actually, man. Man, I'm very due for a mushroom trip, though, actually, man. But the plug, man, he going through it right now. He going through it. Yeah, yeah, Family Guy, all that shit. Really like TV shows and shit. They be tweaking. Sneaky looking for. What'd you say? Though I think Dirk got a chance. It's crazy because I literally was finna. The video that I'm finna react to right now is about Lil Durk ass. But shit, I don't even know, man. I honestly don't know, man. I hope Dirk ass be able to get out, but shit, man. Y'all know how that shit be, man. When niggas get in all type of situation, man. It don't be looking good when the feds get on your ass, but like I said, he got that money on though. Oh shit. Now let's get into this bitch. See what the fuck they talking about in this live stream. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The feds, they be on niggas' asses for that shit.
This is an exclusive. We didn't really label it an exclusive, but these videos got sent to me. Let me check this out. Okay. So this is, oh shit, look at that. Remo did not give credit to the dude who sent me it, and now he's gonna be mad. See, look, yeah. My bad, man. I told Remo I'm gonna bitch at him now.
Bro, that was the most wildest thing to say. I'm going to bitch at him now. That was a very Caucasian thing of you to say. I'm not, if I say so myself, I ain't gonna lie to you.
Remo, you fucking jughead. What are you doing? I sent you his account so you could credit him. Please fix it. I mean, come on. Remo, I sent you the 2 clips and then the screenshot of his account, and you didn't credit him. So this is, let's just credit him here. 900 bruh. I'll bring it up on this. Oh, the see, look. Yeah, he posted on his account as well. God damn it, Remo. That was getting me in hot water.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is basically this dude 900
Yeah,
Barbara
Adam do be
talking
letting
to Lil Durk
his
on the
motherfucking
phone
white fuck black
in
man.
prison, and we get to get a little bit of an insight into what he's dealing with out there right now.
Bro, he started about
Oh my mama. Hey, I know you in that bitch with your feet kicked up. I'm telling niggas, I already know.
Yeah. Y'all gotta know Dirk ass living good, bro. You gotta think about it, bro. It's regular niggas in the feds, bro. And they living good, bro. They living good in the feds, bro. Just because they got some money on. They don't got Lil Durk money on, but they got some money on, bro. So with Dirk and his money on he got, I know for a fact he living good. You feel me? He ain't living in no real harsh conditions like some of these other motherfuckers. They say the feds got better living conditions than, you know, the county and state prisons and all that shit. You feel me? So I know he living good in that bitch.
Yeah. Hey. If you need me, you know it's good, man. I got something. This call is from a federal prison. You say what, bro? I said I know you're a rich ass nigga, but if you need anything, you know I got you. You know I appreciate it. You gonna thought that count, yeah, hell yeah. I know how that shit be, bro. It don't matter, bro. We ain't never moved our money. Hey, you really moved our money. Except for that first time. Once it was that, it was that. Once it was like then, everything was his. Yeah. I feel back to the same. I came up here like, yeah, where you from? What you got going? I'll see to it, yeah. Man, what? Fuck a PC. Hey.
I thought they were talking a computer. So this is Dirk confirming that he's not going to PC, which I don't know how much that's in his hands. When I talk to Butta,
I ain't gonna cap to you, man. It depends. Like, they might not let him be in PC. You feel me? They might not put him in PC. But then at the same time, if he causing like motherfucking problems and shit, like, you know, with motherfuckers, like, when I say causing problems, like, people is trying to, you know, get at Lil Durk and they know motherfuckers trying to get at him just because of his name and his status and shit. They most definitely gonna motherfucking put his ass in PC just because they feel something gonna happen to him.
who's locked up. I don't know if Butta wouldn't be in the feds, right? Butta basically said that he was automatically thrown in PC. He didn't have any choice about it.
Hey, I respect your mom forever. Fuck a PC.
Yeah, downstairs they be like, man, you know you, man, send me upstairs. Whatever it is, I gotta adapt to it. Nah, for sure. Can't go no more for a PC and come out acting all crazy.
Man, that's crazy. You in there with blood, that's my nigga.
Yeah, no, he's solid. We just motherfucker kicking it. There's 1,000 motherfuckers there.
Yeah. Moved our money.
All right. Well, that was enlightening. Turns out he's seems like he's in good spirits, to be totally real. Like, just seems like he's kind of.
I ain't gonna cap to you. Nah, Lil Durk ass, he seemed like he in a good mood for sure. His ass got some good news, but I mean, shit. With all that money on that he got, you feel me? You know, he probably living good in that bitch, bro. You know, he probably mad as fuck that he up in that bitch, but it's like at the same time, gang, you got that money on, so you know, shit, you living good. But you know, if you watch this video all the way through, I know your ass fucking with another motherfucking video. So go ahead and watch another motherfucking video. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any content like this. Go! Oh shit, man. That McDonald's gonna be closing soon. Hold on now. Get my shit together. Reacts to. Alright, I'm gonna react to that shit. Once we get done with this, I got this little video up. We're gonna react to this shit. This nigga said, they said this nigga is the fastest nigga to snitch. Now, how you become the fastest nigga to snitch? I don't know, man. I gotta connect my camera to the cord. I'm gonna do this bitch and it needs to be charged. Let's see. No, not over here. It's some McDonald's 24 hours, but it's not close by me. All the McDonald's that's by me, motherfucking, they close at like 3 or 2.
Interrogations can go on for hours or even days, but in some rare cases, interrogations can last just...
Oh yeah, that nigga. Why me? Why me? Yeah, he's snitching. Any nigga that's looking like that on any body cam footage while in handcuffs, he's snitching 100% guaranteed. Oh, looking at folks, the face that he making, he know he finna tell. Folks ass finna tell too.
Just seconds.
What the fuck? He hopped out the window.
From accidentally confessing to escapes, these are 5 of the fastest police interrogations in history. Starting with Raymond Gates demonstrating exactly how to head straight to prison in seconds. Raymond was brought in after police obtained footage of him assaulting a 17-year-old girl. Police had to prove that the girl never gave consent, which was difficult given that only some of the attack was caught on camera, but became a lot easier when Raymond almost instantly made a huge slip-up in the interrogation that put him dead to rights.
This girl came back to my house, she told me she wants to lose her virginity, man, that like she's ready to do it and everything, and then right a couple seconds before and she's like I don't know and stuff like that.
Oh, you fucked up. You fucked up, gang. You said she wants to lose her virginity and shit, right? And then you said, she don't want to do it no more. Yep. What you did after she said she ain't want to do it no more? Okay. Yeah. Your ass going to jail, gang. We know what the fuck you did.
She's telling me yes, everything's cool. She's cool with making out.
But when she screamed, "Stop! Please don't do this. It hurts so much."
I was already inside of her at that point. I mean, like the "oh no, stop!" I'm already like inside of her.
Nigga, no, what? What? Nigga, that's nigga. If first of all, bro, if she's saying stop, bro, I wouldn't even want to keep on going. Like, I only want to do it because she enjoying it. If she not enjoying the game, then I don't want to do it, bro. Like, your ass is tripping talking about I'm already inside. That's how rapers think. I ain't gonna bap to you. That's how people that be raping motherfuckers be thinking, bro. Talking about, oh, yo, what's the word?
There, man. That's already, like, that's when she's like, oh, it hurts, which it hurts when a girl gets her virginity taken.
And without even trying, the cops had everything they needed to convict him. So he was quickly found guilty and sentenced to 9 years in prison.
But
while Raymond's interview ended in under 10 minutes, Quantrell Schwarzlow did it even faster, with his interrogation ending in just seconds. But not in the way you'd think. Quantrell was brought in for strangling a girl and assaulting her, a crime he clearly didn't want to be convicted of.
I ain't gonna cap to you, man. If a nigga is motherfucking being charged with motherfucking strangulation, he out here strangling hoes, why you got his handcuffs in the front? Why y'all got his handcuffs in the front, bro? Folks said need to have his handcuffs behind his back. You need to have them bitches behind his back because he damn near gonna try to strangle someone else. I ain't gonna cap to you. The reason why he hopped out is because y'all didn't put the handcuffs behind his back. That's why you inside the situation now. He gone. Folks said, damn, how high did he hop from?
Oh, Oh, no.
Unfortunately for Quantrell, his handcuffs were a dead giveaway, and he was captured 4 hours later. While it's unknown exactly what happens to Quantrell after,
Gang, it's no point. I feel there's no point of running away trying to escape from the police, gang, especially when you got handcuffs on, because they gonna catch you. They gonna catch your ass, and then what you gonna do then? Your ass gonna go back to jail, and you gonna get more time for some shit. Like, nigga, it's no point or even trying to escape, bro, unless you got money. If you got enough money where you can live your life while on the run, cool. Most motherfuckers don't got enough money to have shit while on the run. You feel me? Yeah, folks should have had his hands in his pants. Hell yeah, but they still was gonna catch his ass eventually once they put the picture of how he looked. Niggas gonna get to reporting his ass.
this clip will forever put him in the Interrogation Hall of Fame. However, Ricky Hawthorne took a much more straightforward approach to ending his interrogation, managing to confess in record time. Ricky was found covered in blood near the bodies of Lara Kuchar and Tommy Skeens. Lara had clearly been assaulted. Ricky's DNA was also found at the scene, so police had no worries when bringing him in. Surprisingly though, Ricky would make it even easier for them.
This nigga knocking on the door, this nigga going out his way to tell on himself is crazy. I ain't gonna capture you.
Hey, come on in. Hey, yes sir.
Yeah. Oh no, they was knocking on the door. I thought he got up to knock on the door.
But I think somebody came behind me and finished it. Okay. Yeah, I did it.
So much for staying silent.
You did it, but you think someone came behind you and finished it. Who the fuck was behind you, bro? If you think, bro, you should know on game.
However, Ricky is alleging that he wasn't actually the murderer. He just attacked the couple and assaulted Laura. It was someone else that finished the job. Even though the evidence was stacked against him, he still would have had a better chance of getting away with it if he just stayed silent.
Hell yeah.
3 more people. I don't know.
And you know what?
They was living when I left. But I think somebody came in behind me and finished them off. I did beat the shit out of them. But it was somebody else.
Oh yeah, you cooked. You cooked, gang. And then he said, I did beat the shit out of them. He said, I beat the shit out of them. Oh yeah. Folks' ass is cooked. He's over with. I ain't gonna lie to you. His ass gone for life.
Despite his claims, it was determined that the couple died of the injuries inflicted by Ricky, and he was later found guilty of first and second-degree murder, as well as battery in the assault on Laura. But Jared Murray takes the cake for the most insane interrogation in history. Jared had shot his friend in the head during a car ride to Walmart for no other reason than to know what it felt like to kill someone. Jared attempted to flee by hitchhiking to Canada, but was picked.
You do that shit to your friend, bro? Out of all people, you do that shit to your friend, okay? Like, no, that shit pretty fucked up. Like, what the fuck? Like, you shoot your friend just to see how it feel, bro. Yes, folks says is most definitely the Goofy award goes to this guy.
Picked up by an officer after perfectly matching the perp's description. The officer took him into custody where a quick but truly chilling interview took place.
Okay, and what do you remember telling me?
In summation that I'm guilty, yes.
Of what?
Of murder.
You're a homie? Yeah, his ass killed his homie.
Gennaro.
Just to see how I feel.
And how did you murder him?
With a gun. I shot him in the head twice.
Okay.
3 shots were fired, 1 missed.
Oh no, this nigga going to details like, yeah, he proud of his work. He proud of his work. I ain't gonna cap to you. Give folks the chair. He need the chair. Give this nigga the chair. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Jared isn't hanging around here, and apparently had already confessed before he even made it to the station. But what's interesting about this interrogation isn't the speed at which he confessed, it's exactly why, as well as his general demeanor throughout the interview.
Okay. Jared, give me your full name.
Jared Lindrith Wayne Murray.
Okay, and what's your date of birth?
July the 20th, 1994.
And how did you guys hook up?
I went down to his dorm room and asked if I could be given a ride to Walmart in exchange for $20 gas money.
Okay. And did he agree to that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And that's a couple miles from the school?
1.7 miles, sir.
1.7 miles.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, so he took you to Walmart.
Yes, sir.
And did you both go in?
No, we did not go in, sir.
Okay, and why not?
We pulled into the parking lot, then I pulled the weapon on him and demanded that he take me to Asher, Oklahoma, sir.
Okay, and why did all of a sudden did you decide that you needed to go to Asher?
You see, and this is why you should always have a blick. I tell y'all niggas, bro, niggas be thinking I'm crazy. I be like, everybody needs to have a blick at all times, bro, because you never know. What if you got a crazy friend like that? You can have a crazy friend like that. You don't even know. And now your ass got shot in the head trying to take his ass to Walmart for $20. That's why you got to have a pipe, because you never know what motherfuckers be on.
Because I was planning to take him out into the country and kill him.
Jared lacks any form of empathy, remorse, or knowledge that what he's done is a bad thing. He merely expresses his actions as though they were fact, and in a later psychological assessment, it was determined this was because he had become delusional and believed that he was required to kill someone. If it's not clear by now, Jared was diagnosed with schizoaffective disorder, and delusions from this are likely what pushed him to kill Gennaro. But Jared is happy to provide us with even more detail surrounding his motive.
Okay. So you've been planning this for 2 days.
2 weeks, yes.
2 weeks.
But not with a selected individual, no.
Okay. And when did you get to the point where you knew it was going to be him?
That was 3 days prior to the incident.
And why him? Of all the kids in college here, why him?
I believed that he would have had the least impact, sir.
Impact of on what?
I believed he didn't have many friends, or many close friends, I should.
This nigga killed the nigga based off of how many people he think like him. What the fuck? This nigga be like, oh, well, I believe he got the least amount of friends, and no one ain't gonna really give a fuck if I kill him, so yeah, let me just kill him. But I kind of see where he coming from, because if he just trying to see what's this like to kill, you might as well kill the motherfucker that you think got the least worth, right? You feel me? I see where he coming from, but that's a fucked up ass mindset.
Phrase. And as his as he is going missing, his absence would be less notable.
Jared was, of course, charged with first-degree murder, but was eventually found not guilty by reason of insanity. Instead of receiving prison time, he would instead spend an indefinite amount of time in custody at a mental...
That's what I'm saying. His ass got family and shit and all, but his ass just looking at it like out of everybody, his ass got the least amount on gang that care about him in his eyes.
Health facility where he would receive the treatment he should have had so much earlier. All 3 of these cases have been about criminals who confessed quickly, but there are many cases where the interrogation is almost instant, but for a very different reason. This 18-year-old suspect was brought in after allegedly hitting a cop with his car and was subsequently read his Miranda rights.
Being it is a criminal investigation, obviously you're not free to go because you have warrants for your arrest. I'm going to read your Miranda because it's very important you understand your rights. Okay? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. Do you understand each of these rights I've explained to you? Yes, sir. Have these rights in mind, do you wish to talk to me now? Yes, sir. I'm sorry? Say what have these rights in mind, do you wish to talk to me now? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You don't want to talk to me? I just call my mom. Okay, you can call your mom at the jail. Alright.
At just 18 years old, this guy showed exactly how to act in a police interrogation, perfectly exercising his rights and truly outsmarting detectives. Assuming he wanted to land himself in prison for the rest.
You see, that's the best thing you could do, is what Buddy did. You see how you just say, nigga, I wanna just, you know, go home, nigga, talk to my mama, bro. Buddy ass was blue as hell. Now he's sending your ass to the jail, but the only reason why he mad is because he know you didn't say anything to fuck yourself up. That's why he mad, bro. You did the right thing, bro. They gonna try to make it seem like you did the wrong thing, but that's because they just trying to finesse you to fuck up your life, you feel me? That's all that shit be. So don't fall for that bullshit when they be trying to get you to talk, bro. Don't say shit, bro. Know your rights, bro, and get a lawyer. If you watch this video all the way through, I know your ass fucking with another motherfucking video. So go ahead and watch another motherfucking video. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any content like this. Go. Damn, man. Damn, this shit look crazy. Yes, listen. Let me see. You said who? Let me see these comments. React to. Oh no, I gotta do the liberals having a meltdown thing first. And then we're gonna do the other. We gotta do
Now it's time for Lefties Losing It. Let's have some fun looking at reactions.
let's see. Oh, yeah. Alright, got this shit now.
If you've lost faith in humanity, clap your hands. If you've lost faith in humanity, clap your hands. If you've lost faith in humanity and this is your villain origin story.
Shiver.
Get the fuck out of here, shorty. What the fuck? Y'all, and then you got this sad ass, bleach ass instrumental in the background. Like, what the fuck do you got going on, shorty? Like, I ain't gonna cap to you. Y'all be overreacting, talking about this your villain origin story, that Trump became the president. What the fuck did that shit got to do with you? Like, let's be real, bro. You is not that special, shorty.
For me, Timber's villain story probably better than Joker too.
If you've lost faith in humanity, clap your hands.
Hot diggity dog, even your pillow needs a therapist. Therapists about to be printing some cash. They're about to be out earning doctors.
Baba Bowie.
WestJet. What is up, Donald Trumps and shithole dumps? WestJet 665, Venezuelan trillionaire here, and today we're having more reactions and some meltdowns. Oh, and literally 0% of your subscribes. Be sure to subscribe. Yeah. Before we jump right into this video, one bite. Everybody knows the rules. I am Canadian. I got no foot in the game. I'm not trying to influence your politics, and you're allowed to be sad if your candidate lost. But recording yourself for attention being a clown? Cringe.
I ain't gonna cap to you. Like, I don't think they realize how stupid they look. Like when you be in this bitch crying over Trump lost or Kamala lost, like bro, get your goofy ass on. Like you gonna live your life regardless. You gotta live your life regardless. Like you over here crying, having snot running down your nose and all that shit, talking about Donald Trump is gonna take away our rights. That shit don't look good, bro. You think Batman? Y'all talk about this your villain origin story and all that shit. Bitch, you is not the Joker. You don't got shit going on. Y'all want to be victims so bad, bro. That's the problem with the world. Everybody want to be a fucking victim.
Okay, like, if y'all hate women that much, I hope you never get pussy ever again.
Bitch. Yo, get the fuck out of here, shorty.
If you hate Trump so much, why are you red like one of his states? Like, what the heck? Is that blush, or did you play hot potato with a wasp nest?
Shorty is red as hell, but I think because she was just crying. She was crying over the motherfucking over the situation. So that's why her face is red as hell and shit. But it's like, shorty, that burp was kind of unnecessary. Then you just flick me off after the burp, and then you go back to crying and shit.
Like, y'all hate us this fucking much?
I don't know where this rhetoric came from that if you voted for Trump, you hate women, because I'm pretty sure more women voted for Trump than men voted for Kamala. So, like, bruh.
I worry about my children's future, especially my daughter, who now has less rights than I have.
The dude ain't even in office until January.
I'm surprised at the results, but I'm not surprised. As a woman of color.
You hear that? She wasn't surprised as an individual. She was surprised as a woman of color. What the fuck? A woman of color as opposed to what? A man of shades?
I tell you, there's a quote I get a lot of inspiration from.
Born to shit, forced to wipe.
Yep. I worked hard as hell to elect the first Black Asian woman president.
How do you have the audacity to call other people racist when you're literally labeling her based off all of her racial things? You're
I ain't gonna cap to you. Yo, and that's the problem that I really have right there. You feel me? Because it's just like lots of y'all just want to have Kamala in office because y'all always want a woman in office. Y'all want a black woman in office. And y'all don't really fact check the situation. Y'all really make y'all self hate Donald Trump so much just because y'all want a woman in office. And if you really think about it, Donald Trump, bro, is not really, gonna make that much of a change to women's lives. Like, I'm pretty sure the same lifestyle y'all was living when Joe Biden was in office, it's gonna be the same way y'all was living when Trump is in office. I ain't gonna bap to you. Y'all forget, Trump was in office literally like a couple years ago, and it wasn't that bad, you feel me? So stop over-exaggerating it, man. Y'all over-exaggerated the first time Trump got into office, and like, man, it's cool. It's his first time. Woo woo. Second time, bro, y'all slow ass still doing this dumbass shit, bro. Like, shut the fuck up. She
literally
she
describing
Indian
her
on
strictly
game.
because of her race. Like, I don't get it.
Black Asian woman president.
I feel like you'd have a lot more support if she was also gay. For legal reasons, that's a joke. How could I be homophobic?
Nah, if she was gay, man, bro, the LGBTQ community is gonna they gonna explode, bro. I ain't gonna cap to you. Every LGBT motherfucker come and vote. Like they gonna get every day. Motherfuckers that don't even vote, part of the LGBT community, is gonna go out there with a vote. Like, man, especially if it's a black motherfucker too. But then I don't know how much the black community gonna fuck with it. Cause black motherfuckers don't be messing with that little, you feel me? Yo.
Phobic if I'm renting a house. And speaking of renting, I need money. Are you a loser playing Valorant all day and have no friends? Well, no worries, because I got a solution for you. Introducing Poly AI.
Yeah.
Personally, my needs, but I like AI is the future and even cool.
Terrible one, actually.
You're back.
AI doesn't
store. So what are you waiting for? Download the app now using the link in the description or pinned comment. And if you use my code inside the Poly AI app, you actually get some premium features for free. Should I download Poly AI?
Sure, but be careful. It's a pretty powerful AI. I wouldn't be surprised if it takes over the world.
You heard the man. Get it done.
This whole
country is mentally ill. This whole country is mentally fucking ill.
It's gonna be better than ever.
Yeah, because you're a racist piece of shit and you can't wait.
Shorty, you doing all this shit at the gas station for what? For what? Nigga, I'm just trying to shop. I'm just trying to get my snacks and shit. You over here talking about motherfuckers racist. Like, I'm black and I'm cool with Trump. So that mean I'm racist? Damn, that shit crazy as hell. I ain't gonna bap to you. Look at how she built. She built like a fucking Mucinex.
You know what? When your social security is gone, you ugly piece of shit.
Just grab your corn dog from the gas station, grab some freaking potato wedges, I don't know, and walk away. Why is it so serious? I don't know if this is some sort of memento level dementia, but it feels like people forgot that Trump was president in 2016 and like nothing really that drastic happened.
You know, this is exactly
That's what
why
I'm
Trump
saying.
got elected for crazy people like you.
I'm not fucking crazy, okay? All right? I'm worried about the women in this fucking country. I know you can't care because you're gonna go back and drink your beers in your fucking truck and not give a shit about anybody but yourself.
I don't know if this was her.
Shorty, like, come on now. Now listen, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, man. Let's be real now. Kamala was not gonna make changes for the women like y'all think y'all was gonna get. Y'all was gonna deal with Kamala, and guess what? Y'all was gonna be mad as hell because all the shit you thought she was gonna give y'all, she's not gonna give y'all that shit. And then y'all gonna be blue as hell, you feel me? She is just utilizing the fact that y'all were slow enough to just vote for someone just because the color of their skin and they gender. Literally. She is utilizing that shit because she know y'all slow enough to fall for that shit. But that's just what I think on the situation. All that shit about women rights and all that shit, bro, it's not finna change that much. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Her attention, but this lady just described heaven. The dude drinking beer in his truck, not giving a shit about anybody. That sounds awesome. Sign me up.
Maybe try low-fat milk.
Maybe.
I don't like beer. Don't sign me up for that nasty ass shit.
Try low-fat milk is crazy.
Bro, what do he got on his head? Kamala wins? Bro, dude, I honestly think people just do this shit for attention. I feel like that's the only reason why motherfuckers so involved in this politics shit, because it's like they just I don't know, man. They want attention, man, because this guy, I don't know what else to say, but folks just want attention, bro. It's no First of all, bro, these the type of people that's allowed to vote. This shit is crazy as hell right here. I don't know what the fuck wrong with motherfuckers.
I feel like you gotta drop the day drinking. What kind of a shirt is that?
He cheated, there was fraud!
The only cheating I'm seeing is you on your diet. This is what happens when you surround yourself in an echo chamber where all of your friends think exactly the same as you and there's no outside opinions. Realistically, try to talk to somebody on the other side.
You need to have real friends. The thing is, you need to have real friends, because the fact of the matter is, bro, it don't matter if I'm a Trump supporter, a Kamala supporter. If I see your ass drawing shit on your face like that, screaming on the mic and shit, talking about someone cheated, I'm gonna tell you, turn that shit off and wipe that shit off your face, because your ass looks stupid as hell, dumb as hell. As a grown adult, why the fuck is you doing this shit like this? Why? This type of behavior should not be acceptable. I'm not lying at all. Like, you feel me? It don't even about hearing the opinion from the other side. It's about nigga having real homies. Some real niggas around you to let you know, like, boy, that shit look goofy as hell, gang. Your ass is a clown.
We're far closer than people actually think. In big 2024, as an outsider, watching American politics is hilarious. All it is one side calling other people communists and the other side getting called fascists. But in reality, that's not the case at all. And like, look what's trending on Twitter. Hashtag Trump cheated and recount 2024. Like, you can't make it up. It really shows how preschool and immature these people are, because 4 years ago, they were mad at the other side for being election deniers, saying that's like the worst thing you could be. And now they're doing the exact same thing.
Hope your day gets better.
Shut the fuck up!
Positive energy.
This one's sort of a throwaway clip because we don't really see what he said before to her. He could have agitated her, but if we're just judging it strictly off of this context, it is kind of funny.
Even
Kind of like that
saying
Inside
kid,
Out
this shit-
scene. Like, what's
that's
going
what
on
I'm
in
saying.
these
This
people's
kid
heads?
shouldn't
I
be doing
genuinely
this
want to know
dumbass
because
shit.
at the end of the day, all they're doing is just kind of like ridiculing themselves on.
They must have
all
copyrighted
this,
the
but
sound.
Trump's team was literally cooking on TikTok. 151 million views is insane.
I'm sorry to all my friends who are Trump supporters.
Did you have to make yourself cry? No. Like, do they make themselves cry, or are they just that stupid to cry over dumb shit like this? Like, you got to be stupid to cry over this shit. So it's like it's either you making yourself cry or you just stupid. Like I ain't gonna capture you. I feel no intelligent person is gonna be sitting here crying over this shit. My grandma and shit care about the politics, and she Kamala this and Kamala that. But you would never see my grandma crying over this shit. You ain't gonna see her making no post about this shit. She don't give a fuck about this shit for real. She give a fuck about this shit, but she ain't gonna do no dumbass shit like this, man. I never seen my grandma cry over no politics. And my grandma don't like Trump at all. She don't fuck with Trump. And she not crying. She don't get my grandma just be like, when Trump run, my grandma was like this. Your boy won, I see. I'm like, yup, the truth will be heard. She like, she just laughed and shit. She didn't really give a fuck. My grandma ain't tripping about that shit for real. But that's what comes with being a mature adult, unlike these slow motherfuckers.
Y'all don't understand how scared of this man I am.
Those aren't even crocodile tears. She's bawling. Is she trying to hide her nose ring or something? Come on.
How dare you put this man into office for another 4 years?
How dare I, shorty? How dare you? Listen, you see, y'all mad that Trump motherfucking got his little victory or whatever, but y'all gotta understand the fact that the matter is, y'all the ones that just didn't do a good job. Like, that's y'all fault, bro. Be mad at your little people around you, bro. Be mad at motherfucking your little crusade or shit that y'all ass couldn't motherfucking get enough motherfucking people that don't want to vote for y'all. Cause that's how y'all be winning. I think that's how Joe Biden literally got into office, right? Basically, bro, all the motherfuckers that care about this shit got all the motherfuckers that don't care to get a second vote for them. So now these motherfuckers got 2-3 votes because they got all they motherfucking kids that's 18-year-olds to vote for whatever the fuck they want to vote for. And that's how they really be getting in, bro. I ain't gonna cap to you. But Trump, he really got real supporters. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. People really fuck with Trump. I ain't gonna say I'm a Trump supporter, but I am MAGA. No, I'm just fucking around. I just want to do some corny shit on camera.
Knowing damn well what it means for our country, what it means for us as a people.
Spit it out. You're describing doomsday, but you can't actually like pinpoint anything.
How the fuck are we back in this same situation again? Who the fuck is voting for him?
I think it's the motherfuckers that, got them big ass, Trump signs and shit. The motherfuckers that got that be wearing the MAGA hats. They I think it mean Make America Great Again. Like, them motherfuckers, I think the ones that be voting for him. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong though. But I think those the ones. You feel me? The ones because Trump supporters are very proud. They want you to know that they love Trump. So you know who the fuck is voting for Trump. Like, don't act like you don't know. If you really want to slide and get that get back, bro, you can slide and get that get back. You know all the Trump supporters. You know what the fuck going on with them. On game, y'all not like that. Y'all not like that. So stop asking who voting for him. Because y'all know who the fuck voted for Trump. Niggas damn near made a video on it congratulating him when he got to office. Posting, celebrating. You know who the fuck voted for Trump. So stop asking that dumbass shit. It's either you gonna get that get back or not. That's all we gonna say. Motherfucker, try again 4 years.
Genuinely.
I don't know, 51% of the country, the popular vote maybe? I love how she's like, who even voted for Trump? Like, I bet none of her friends vote for Trump because she's self-selecting her own little echo chamber and then is shocked that 51% of the country disagrees with her. The amount of dissonance these people have is honestly incredible and quite shocking. Can't wait to show this video of me hitting a 3% vape, listening to Lady Gaga and crying to my daughter who will have less rights than her grandmother. What does vaping have to do with anything?
Just stupid, you feel me? But it's like, gang, how dare you compare this situation to what your grandma go through? I ain't gonna cap to you. If I was your grandma, I would have smacked the fuck out of you, shorty, for saying some dumbass shit like that, man. I ain't gonna cap to you. Listen, and I don't know if y'all stupid ass knew this shit, but y'all probably didn't know that shit. You know, the only reason why this women rights shit is such a big debate is because they using that shit to get votes. You know, back in the day, they wasn't talking about motherfucking this shit because no one don't give a fuck. I'm telling you, both Republicans and Democrats feel the same way about women's rights. Back in the day, you didn't hear Democrats and Republicans arguing about this shit because they both thought the same way about this shit, bro. Now the Democrats is utilizing y'all emotions to their advantage to get votes. If you did not know that shit, you think they so much different? You think these niggas so much different? These niggas damn near go have a debate online then go get some motherfucking coffee together after that shit. Talk about, yeah, what you think we should debate about this time? You know? Like, y'all don't understand how slow y'all really be, bro. None of they ass care about y'all rights for real, gang. Let's be real. They just using that shit to motherfucking get into office, bro.
Any of this, and why are you so eager to show you vaping? Like, what the yeah, vaping's like so left-wing. Right-wingers, no hard R, be zinnin'. Biden and Trump will meet Wednesday in the Oval Office. Bit unhinged, but good meme, good reference.
You gotta be fucking sucking my dick right now. There's absolutely no way that you're... I'm an election denier.
Let's be honest here, guys. In a parallel world, if Trump lost, there would be hundreds of election deniers just on the other side. This isn't a one-party thing issue. And low-key, I'm not denying the possibility that if Trump did lose, some angry middle-aged people would have stormed the Capitol again. Regardless of who you voted for, whether it be Trump or Kamala, I think everybody should be against this kind of like meltdown cringe, because at the end of the day, that's what it is.
What right is he taking away from
Oh yeah, I saw this shit.
What right is he taking away from women? What right is he taking away from women? Y'all still not answering.
You said he don't like none of us. You must don't know about your dear Kamala. You know, it's a reason why she got a nice Caucasian family. You feel me? I think Kamala disliked black folks more than Donald Trump, if you ask me. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Trump always been cool with the niggas, man. You see, the thing is, bro, Trump just don't fuck with broke motherfuckers. Everybody don't fuck with broke motherfuckers, man. Now, if majority of broke motherfuckers be black, bro, do you think he talking about you, bro? Because lots of y'all ass be broke. But you notice, man, lots of the motherfuckers that got money and shit, they don't really dislike Trump for real. It be y'all broke motherfuckers, bro. Y'all ass be living in someone's basement talking about how much y'all hate Donald Trump. I ain't gonna cap to you, man. Them Democrats be the brokest motherfuckers, bro. That's why y'all ass act so retarded, bro. Brokenness equal retardedness. I ain't gonna say all Democrats are broke. Because the Democrats that be promoting that shit, they be having money. It be the broke motherfuckers that be voting for and talking about, yeah, they finna make the world a better place for us. No, they're not. No, they're not. That's what they get you thinking, man. I ain't gonna bap to you, man. Y'all crazy as hell. I've been living on this world for 22 years. And I lived through Democrats and Republicans. And I say, my life been the same with both. I mean, of course, there's little hiccups and shit. But is it like a major change, like from slavery and all? We never gonna go back to no major transition like that. You talking about a dumbass little law that y'all gonna forget got passed? That's what we mad about. A dumbass law that we gonna forget even got passed. Like they don't pass a whole bunch of laws that we just don't know about. And then they be like, damn, we passed this law. What the fuck? And then y'all talk about how Kamala Trump don't like black people. Kamala lock niggas up for petty shit on game. Kamala is one of those. She's a bootlicker on gang. Let's start there. I'd rather just go. I'll just fuck with the white man and fuck with the bootlicker. Shit. At the end of the day, let's be real, bro. Shorty is just a bootlicker, bro. She got her little Caucasian family and shit. Woo woo. She is not for the black people, bro. I don't know where y'all dumbass got this stupid ass shit from. Where Kamala so for the black people. Man, she don't even want to be around y'all ass, gang. Kamala would never let a black dude even get her pregnant on gang. She not fucking with y'all. She don't even think y'all good enough to get her pregnant, gang. On gang, she don't fuck with y'all.
This kid's in Baltimore, Maryland, going 1v50. What an absolute unit.
Because y'all don't even know what y'all talking about. Y'all just go on Twitter, look at what they say, and just run with it.
Low-key, this kid's a beast, and he's definitely subscribed to WestJet's channel.
On gang, as y'all can see, that shit is crazy, man. They ass be acting slow as hell with this shit. I don't know what the fuck be wrong with they ass, bro. It's like they ass just so retarded with this shit, bro. Like, at the end of the day, whoever president, bro. But for y'all to be acting retarded on the internet, bro, that's a whole different story. Like, y'all can't be in this bitch just acting retarded and shit. Like, that's what make motherfuckers look bad, bro. I ain't gonna cap to you, bro. Y'all gotta grow up. At what point will y'all grow up and understand that this shit is not acceptable behavior for y'all to be doing? But at the end of the day, y'all don't give a fuck. Y'all gonna do whatever the fuck y'all want to do regardless. Which is understandable. Y'all do what y'all do. We gonna do what we gonna do, man. MAGA. Nah, I'm just fucking around and shit. But if you fuck with this video, I know your ass gonna fuck with another motherfucking video. So go ahead and watch another motherfucking video. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and turn on post notifications so you won't miss out on any content like this. Go! Now, crashing out over election is some crazy work. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, these motherfuckers in this generation, bro, I feel they just wanna have a reason to protest. They wanna have a reason to they wanna have all these dumbass reasons to do this shit. So it's like I don't know what the fuck be wrong with people, man. But I just checked, man. McDonald's closed at 2. It's 1 where I'm at, man. So I'm gonna hop on live once I get done getting this McDonald's shit, man. We did 7 hours exactly. 7 hours exactly. On gang, it just hit 7 hours. What a wonderful moment, man, to be at doing a 7-hour live stream while not off no drugs. It feels amazing. We had a good live, man. I fucks with y'all. Y'all showed me some good videos to react to. I ain't go back to you. Y'all be knowing what to watch in this bitch, man. You feel me? Y'all made the live stream a lot more better. Cause I ain't gonna cap to you, bro. I was doing a live stream a couple months ago, man. Zero. I didn't even know what the fuck to watch, man. We came a long way in this bitch, man. We only gonna go up from here, man. But we finna go to McDonald's, man. Cause you know, we broke as hell, man. We finna go use that McDonald's app in this bitch, man. Let's see how many points we got, actually. We need it on gang. Like I said, it been busting. It been fun. We gonna hop on this bitch. And it's Saturday, too. So I'm damn near gonna hop back on this bitch, bro. But, I got 5,000 points. 6,000 points on McDonald's, gang. Merch it. I'm finna come back with a Big Mac. A free Big Mac at that, gang. Yeah, one day, bro, I ain't gonna have to look at the McDonald's coupons. I'm lying, bro. It don't matter how much money I'm getting. I'm gonna forever use some McDonald's coupons in this bitch, bro. I'm gonna forever get free Big Macs. I'm gonna forever get shit off the dollar menu. That shit not really the dollar menu no more. Damn, shit expensive, man. But I'm finna hop off this bitch, man. Oh, yeah, and I gotta allow my dogs, too. I forgot about they ass, bro. They ass. And that bitch waiting for me to let them out. They're like, damn, it's 1 a.m., gang. You ain't even let us out. I'm sorry, doggos. My fault. But we gonna be on this bitch, man.